Hello, everybody, and welcome to the BPL 8 Kickoff Tournament. I'm Newpete, that's Dextron, and we're getting ready for our first match of the year. And Dex, how excited are you? I know I'm jacked up for this one.
I mean, hey, it's really exciting. Brand new start of a season here. This is the preseason, so not that much on the line here other than some bragging rights. But, I mean, with drafts happening this past week, you have to imagine these teams have either been scrimming a lot or this might be some of the first times these teams are playing as a team.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun to see how these two teams kind of get to know both each other but themselves as well. I mean, do you think that could lead us to seeing maybe some crazier strats as people are getting used to each other?
Maybe, maybe not. It's always a really interesting thing here with BPL. You have some teams that stick hard meta, and you have some teams that say, hey, we're going to play with what we're the most comfortable with. So you're going to have that mixed bag, especially with it being preseason. And like I kind of already said, maybe not that much on the line. You might see some funnier stuff here tonight. But however, even though this is a preseason, still in tournament format, you see it right here. Hongsa and Nightwings going to be in that game right there. Winner will take on Blue Rose. Well, the loser, hey, well, just get ready for the regular season starting here soon.
Yeah, the loser is going to be a really quick warm up. These matches can go real quick, and if you only get one, it's going to be a quick cup of coffee before you bow out. So, just looking at these two teams here, Dex, is there anyone you're excited to watch?
Well, I mean, there's a couple names I do recognize, and a lot of people will probably recognize a couple of the names here on these rosters as we bring them up here. But for Hongsa, I mean, Mara is one that I will always look at. Mara is... the cat. Oh, dear God. That's what knocked me by the cat. And apparently Wu Yang is getting Mike Wazowski'd over here. But Mara is definitely one. They're part of the prod crew here at BPL, but we know how good of a player they are. Column M has been around for the longest time as well. So that is it. Like, this is a really good roster here. Lux and Wisex here are gonna be players that I'm gonna get a little bit I'm gonna learn a lot about them here tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And I love that Wu Yang being like, I'm in a graphic image. Just hanging out on the side. But one person that I'm really looking forward to watch again is M on the tank as well, because I've seen M just crush lobbies before.
Yeah, M has been always one of the better tanks from what from what I remember here. So being the only tank on this roster means we're going to see a lot of them here tonight. But let's go over to the other team here of the Nightwings. And I mean, you look at the names here. I mean, these are names that have been around for the longest time. Tannic Bee, Tilted Waffle, Starry Night. These names have been around for as long as I can remember here in BPL and a lot of other community leagues here. But you look at all these other names here: Cobalt, Dustel, Not Ken. I want to make sure I say this one right here. Chamorin, I believe. Oh yeah.
I think that's good.
They put in their pronunciation thing. It don't even matter. But again, this is gonna be a really interesting thing. This might be the first time these teams are playing together, but there's a lot of good talent across these two teams.
Absolutely, and I think we're going to see a lot of flexibility between these two rosters as well. Obviously, nowadays with hero bans, that is going to be even forced a little bit more. You just can't play, the same heroes every map. So I'm really excited to see if we get a couple different looks. Maybe we see some double flex support. Maybe we see something like, a tank nobody sees, like a Roadhog. Probably not a Roadhog, but you never know on this first day.
I've seen too many Roadhogs in ranked. Dear God.
One is too many because the blue Roadhogs aren't very good and the red ones are crazy.
You either get a Roadhog that knows how to fish, or you get a Roadhog that's fishing on land right now. But I mean, hey, you look below us right now, map number 1 gonna be Colosseo. These are first to 2s here tonight, so very short series, gonna be flying by very quickly here, and you already see the bans. Hongsa getting rid of the Ramatra to get everything started here, while Nightwings on the other side getting rid of the Venture. And I mean, it kind of tells you a little bit about what these teams want to try to at least negate. If you're looking at that Ramatra, you might be trying to play something like the Zarya, you might be trying to play something like maybe a Sigma, an Orisa, even a Reinhardt coming out here, something that the Ramatra can go head-to-head with pretty easily. On the other side, though, that Venture, a very interesting one, since you don't necessarily see Venture that often anymore. Still in a good spot, I think, does definitely find a lot of value, but it might definitely be one of those situations here where they are trying to target ban someone specifically on the other side.
Yeah, for sure, and I'm really interested in that Venture ban just because, there are a lot of other flankers, so you feel like there could be like a switch. You get rid of the Venture and maybe you just come out with somebody else that's strong trying to get into the other team's backlines. So it might just be like you said, like maybe one of the heroes or one of the players is just really strong on that Venture and they're just at least trying not to worry about it for one map.
Yeah. Like I said, Costeo going to be our first map, best of 3, so first of 2 will be it here. And with how many players there are on these rosters, you might be seeing a lot of subs come in and out here between maps 1 and maps 2. Again, have to remember, Hongsa only does list 1 tank on their roster, while Nightwings, they have 2 tanks, so you might be seeing a decent amount of swaps coming on through this one here. And coming out of the gate, I mean, we're going to see what these teams want to play here right now.
Yeah, the important thing that I always got to remember is not to be completely beta by the spawn picks, because you know they might be taking a sweet minute to log in who they actually want. But I mean, Hongsa, this seems like a pretty standard composition. You got the Sigma on the tank, and then May, Cassidy, and then pretty up-and-coming support line combo with Kiri and Mizuki.
Yeah, Mizuki is one of those supports that I feel like a lot of people kind of overlooked, especially in the batch of heroes we got here. But ever since Japan or Champions Clash, Mizuki got a lot of play there, a decent amount of play there, and you slowly start to see more and more teams try it out here a little bit. Doesn't have the speed that the Lucio provides you for the other side, where you see Nightwings running that kind of standard backline right there with that Kiri Lucio. But I think the damage that you can get from that Mizuki is a little bit more value than what you can get from that Lucio at times.
For sure, and with that Mizuki ultimate being buffed recently as well, I think that Sanctuary is going to be a lot stronger. And we have a pick coming through already as the May fight is being won by Nightwings, and now Nightwings is up too, and it looks like they're going to take this first fight quite quickly.
Very quickly, and not Ken getting 4 in there right now. And you have to remember, it was Hongsa that banned out the Ramatra here, and it's almost coming back to bite them here, because Ramatra, maybe not, I think it's still looked at as one of the better counters here to Azaria, but not Ken got charged up very quickly right there. Nice ice walls coming out there from Tremoran as well. Just got everything going there pretty quickly for Nightwings. Now Hongsa trying to get something back here pretty fast as well. You see them trying to take a little bit of space, but good job by Nightwings pushing them back here.
Yeah, Nightwings has already got over 30 meters in the bank, and that's already good for them. You can see Hongsa right now just trying to set up on this high ground and make it really hard for Nightwings to push in and get some value, just trying to stay up on the high ground. Both teams poking, seeing if they can get that first pick, and Mara is going to get it on the Pharah. They get rid of Dusttail, and that is going to be an opening for Hongsa to maybe get 40 or nice wall coming out from Chimiron, but that's not going to get a lot. And now we got Mara just staying alive in the sky. Able to disengage a little bit as Riptide gets a pick on that Wu Yang, and now Hongsa's really looking forward to getting some of this meterage back.
Naken can get out, it would be huge here, but Mara's not going to allow that. Mara makes a swap off of the Mei after 1 life to this Pharah, and they're basically matching Tremoran here with ultimates charge already. So a good fight back there for Hongsa. You look at the ultimates coming online for both these teams here. Dolls can go very quickly here with the Flux, try to buy them some time, try to find them a team fight victory as well, because Dusttail does not have that beat on the other side. Yeah, there's a couple of heroes on the other side for Nightwings that can really negate that Flux, but still, it would get so much utility out early on. It might be what Hongsa's looking for. However, Mara, though, decides to go in.
Mara with the quick barrage is able to pick off 2. The May's going to get that back with an Icicle, but with Riptide taking out the Lucio, this is going to be another fight win here for Hongsa, able to push them forward, and they're probably going to take the lead here.
Take the lead, they might be able to get forward checkpoint as well here, but Nightwings looks like they're going to try to rush out a little bit quickly here. They have 4 ultimates online and already using that grab.
And that grab has got a couple into it now, and Riptide is going to answer with the Wu Yang ult as well, and now we got the rush on the field as well, coming out just from the Kiri on the Hongsa side so far. Chimiran doing a really good job on this, making another pick here onto Dawes, and that is going to be the Mei pushing forward here. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to get any exit kills though.
They're not going to be able to get exit kills, but Hongsa got what they want out of that fight. Yeah, you lost a couple people there, but you got rid of 2 good ultimates there. You got rid of Grab and Blizzard. You got that forward spawn or checkpoint as well right there. So now you have those forward spawns. Granted, they're reset now, but you're already seeing the overclock come out here from Tilted Waffle as they're looking for anyone.
A very quick ult with these DPS players trying to start the engagements off with the ultimates. Isn't able to find anybody with the OC yet. Not able to make it up in onto the high ground as everybody is still alive and healthy. Nice rail shot there. Is able to get Lucky down to half. But Lucky's going to have that OC of their own on shortly. Flux comes out here from Dawes. Isn't able to finish anybody off. This is starting to become a very scrappy fight. And now it might be one. Dusttail going in with the beat and then gets the final blow onto the Pharah. This is advantage Nightwings as they're able to get 1 pick up. And we'll see if they can get any more here. Still a 4v3. but the payload is being pushed forward, and it looks like Nightwings is now gaining the advantage.
They're going to gain the advantage, but Hongsa doing a really good job here just stalling out this cart. Granted, it's only going to hurt them in the back end, but you're just buying some time right now. You know you're going to give up at least a checkpoint here, so it will be tied, but you're giving enough time here that everyone should be able to come out and contest this very quickly here. No ultimates online for either side. Tremor might be the quickest one to get an ultimate here with their Blizzard, which could buy him a lot of space, but Nightwings, though, looks like they could actually take the lead here if one person just decides to go touch that button. Yep, there it is. A slight lead, but it's a lead.
And that's a good lead for them because now there's going to be a long way to push back for Nightwings, for Hongsa if they're able to get control of that bot. And now Knockcan is up to 80% close to that grab. They are going to have the Blizzard online as well. No ult quite yet to speak of for Hongsa. So Nightwings trying to get forward, getting in before Mara gets that barrage online once again. Pushing forward, Ken getting so close to that ultimate. Now Mara coming in over the top with the flank and is able to blow up that Zarya with the barrage, able to get two before the charge shot takes them down. But Mara getting really good value for those far ultimates.
Yeah, so far 2 barrages, 4 kills. You'll take that every time, honestly. If you can get 2 kills with a barrage, you will gladly have that. But Nightwings, I think they did a really good job. They're not using any of their ultimates. They wanted to see what to get out from the other side. Look at them now. About to have all 5 ultimates ready to go. Tilted Waffle dying there does hurt because it does mean they will not have their Sojourn ready to go here very quickly as they will get the initial spawns. But Hongsa, they only have 2-3 ultimates coming up here. Like I said, Nightwings going to be able to come back pretty quickly here. But at the moment, you have this about 25-meter lead for Nightwings. You're kind of in passive mode here. You don't necessarily need to extend your lead. Well, granted, you would like to do that, but you're really trying to eat away some clock here and hope Hongsa does not get any much further.
Exactly, and Nightwings does have that ultimate advantage on their side, noticeably in that Curie category as well. And now Dodds is going to throw down the Gravitic Flux early, which is going to be answered by the beat from Dusthail to mitigate the damage coming in. And now this is the bot pushing back towards the neutral right now. Nightwings in a little bit of control, and Knockcan is going to throw out the grab, and the eliminations are coming through. And with that, Riptide is able to get one back onto Tilted Waffle, trying to see if they can turn the fortunes of this fight. Mail now in on point, and that is going to freeze up Dawes and the Wu Yang as well. So that's a big blizzard coming out there from Chimiron.
Yeah, it's huge for them right there. Tremor held on that Blizzard just long enough. Got rid of a lot of other ultimates there. I mean, you got rid of Flux, got rid of Tidal Blast right there for Hongsa. You still have your own Pcnurick, so you do have a good engage tool right now if you're Nightwings. Well, the other side, you see Lucky, the only one with the ultimate online with that overclock. Struggled with it last time. Mar now making the swap over to the Tracer. They're trying to get a little bit more pressure on that backline. Star Knight and Dusthail have been able to do whatever they want, maybe even a little bit more pressure on the Tremoran. Not the fastest hero in the lobby right now. Definitely one you could punch here and get rid of some abilities early on, but nice Kitsune Rush. Gonna be able to get rid of Dolls here, looks like.
That Kitsune Rush is such a good engagement tool, and now they're able to get forward on here. Lucky is going to pop the OC as well, seeing if they can get a kill with that extra ultimate coming out, but they aren't able to do so, and now Dusthail getting forward, finishing off Dawes. This is going to be Nightwings surging forward once again, getting the kills that they need, and they're getting real close to the end.
No ultimates online here for Hongsa. They're not that far away from a Flux and a Kitsune Rush of their own, but they need something to go their way right now. Mar going back over to the May, again, trying to get a little bit of pressure here, but the Ice Walls have not been there for them like they have been for Tremor, and so far have been great for them.
Now Hongsa just holding on by their fingernails right now as Nightwings gets this close, but Hongsa does have a little bit of an ult advantage, and now we got the Rush versus B coming out, so a couple of support ultimates, and now a little bit later, Dawes is going to go with that Gravitic Flux, able not to find any kills. Star Knight's able to find the headshot onto the opposite Kariko, and the kills are coming through for Nightwings now. They're able to clean everybody out, and the celebratory Blizzard comes through, and Nightwings is going to get a full cap here on Coliseum.
Yeah, just under 2 minutes left to go. They get the full cap here, and it was a good round here from both teams. Hongsa, they got off to a little bit of a good start, but Nightwings, this comp is kind of built for the long run here. Not Ken is one player I really want to highlight here, even though they got, with them getting play of the game, yeah, but this Zarya was able to do so much against Dolls on this Sigma, and just able to do so much just in general. It seemed like Hongsa really struggled going into that Zarya throughout the majority of that first map right there, but Nightwings now, remember, best of threes, Nightwings on match point already.
Yeah, that's the thing about these first to twos is they don't last too long. And Nightwings looked really good on the first map. And like you said, I think it was really good to point out the Zarya, because when that Zarya can get charged up and stay alive for multiple engagements, like it's so scary to have that Zarya walking in on you, and Hongsa unfortunately that time around couldn't find a way to deal with it.
Yeah, they just struggled with it. I thought there were times where that Sigma started to work. I thought Mara on that Pharah did really good at just being able to build a lot of space. A lot of that burst damage you see Pharah really been known for came in there a lot of times, and it really didn't get shut down that often. The hit scans on the other side there for Nightwings, I think, struggled a lot. It just seemed like it was normally a thing when Mara eventually ran out of fuel to kind of fly around, was when Mara would normally be caught off in a spot where they just could not escape from there. But Chamoran on that Mei was good. Like I said, it seemed like every time you saw an ice wall come out for them, they were trapping dolls away from the rest of their team. So much had to go into keeping dolls alive. While it would work for the short time span right there, it would not work out in the long run.
Sorry, you kind of made a good point there as well. Like, I really think when you said that comp was built for the long run for Nightwings, it really bared fruit the longer we went on in that map, because it just seemed like the momentum kept building and building until there was nothing left for Hongsa to do. Like at the start of the map, for the first 3-4 minutes, it seemed pretty close, and then the gap just started to get larger and larger as that map went on.
Yeah, I mean, those perks coming in, I think they really benefited more on the side of Nightwings than they did on the side of Hongsa. Granted, Hongsa made a couple swaps throughout that entire round. Mara made a couple swaps. I believe we saw a support line swap there as well. We did keep the Kiri, but I don't think we saw the Mizuki longer than maybe 1 or 2 lives here for Hongsa. So they kind of put themselves behind the 8-ball there a little bit. But normally, once everyone has perks, even if you make a swap, it should only take you about a fight to at least get that minor perk in. But I think that Zarya being able to kind of get highly charged, like you talked about, was a big difference right there. You saw a lot of times Hongsa was just having to back out so many engagements early on just because you already saw that Zarya up in the 90s, even 100% charge right there. You do not want to be standing in front of that beam or being hit by that right click when Zarya's charged that much.
Oh, for sure. And now, like, keeping that Zarya in mind, if you're Hongsa, you got Ram on the table again. So do you think that's a possibility? Obviously, it will be a little bit map dependent, but that could definitely be an option coming up.
Well, I mean, you could ban out the Zarya here. You could ban out something else. You could ban out the Mei, especially going to a map like Saravasa. Zarya does find a lot of value. So does the Mei. You have to figure out which one was giving you more of a problem. Was it the Zarya or was it the Mei? I would honestly lean towards the Mei here, because if you win this map, there will be a third map here. But at that same point, it could just be a protection ban if we do get to that point for Nightwings, if they want to play that Zarya. But another thing that we have to kind of remember here, this is the preseason. There's a lot of players on these teams. We could be seeing an entirely different lineup for both of these teams, especially Nightwings, who has 2 tanks on their roster.
Yeah, and that extra tank might be coming in here soon. But that is going to be really interesting. You mentioned it being kind of preseason. So, this is kind of a trial period as well. Like maybe teams are like, hey, I've been thinking we should run this. Let's give it a shot. So maybe even if it's not a quote unquote weird comp, like we could see something that is experimental to these teams, which could really like add some extra flavor to this next map.
Absolutely, and I have to remember, the draft for all the leagues happened earlier this week. This might be some of the first times these teams are actually playing together in a setting like this. Yeah, they might have had some small scrims, or maybe not even had any scrims at all here. So again, expect a lot of changes throughout. Expect a lot of maybe weird stuff. But Saravasa is kind of that go-to map when it comes to Flashpoint. Zarya is still very strong. You could play Sigma on this map if you want. That's kind of what we were seeing Dawes lean to, or lean towards the entirety of that last map, even though at times it seemed like the Sigma wasn't truly working out for them there. But hey, it's up to them here. And now it will be Hongsa getting first ban here. It's going to be interesting to see who they go after, especially if you believe that Nightwings are going to be making subs here.
Yeah, that really puts an extra wrinkle in the proceedings, because if there's going to be subs, then maybe the hero pools that Nightwings run are going to completely change, right? Especially depending on which roles end up getting changed here. And I mean, on top of all that as well, like it's pretty tough getting full capped on a push map on the first go around. So it's really going to make you a bit nervous coming into the second map.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, you know that it's for the grand scheme of things, it's still preseason. So it's one of those things that you can kind of put it behind you, that first map. Granted, you want to have a little bit of an extended run here in preseason. If you're Hongsa, you don't want this to be your only showing until the regular season. So you need to win this one here. But they looked good at points that last map. It just seemed like once they lost control or once they lost some momentum, it was a big struggle for them to truly get it back here. And again, you can see they're taking their time here with this ban. They want to make the right one, considering you might be seeing subs or even role swaps. Because I'll say this, we saw Dustil play last map for Nightwings. That's one of their tanks. We saw Notken as their tank last map here. So you might see a little bit of flexibility come out of this Nightwings team.
Dex, I gotta really thank you for pointing that out, because I was looking at my notes here like something is off and I don't quite know what it is, so I'm really glad you were able to point that out for me, because, you know, I was struggling a bit over here. But I mean, Dustil, from what I've seen from Dustil over, like, I want to say years, like at least a little while, they seem to be really strong no matter what they're playing. Just a really standout player seemingly every time I see them.
Yeah, and they're listed as a tank, but again, having those players that can flex around to different roles here in BPL will go a long, long way, because you might be able to excel at something that maybe one of your players or some of your players might struggle with. You might be able to come in there and be that ultimate kind of flex player here and make a big difference. And Dustil, I thought, made a big difference there for Nightwings in map 1 here, but still waiting on bans here. Again, as we look at the rosters here, and you look at the Nightwings here, Cobalt, Dustil, and Chamoran, they played on the same team in the last BPL season here. So they have that familiarity with each other already. I mean, when you see something like that on a team, it doesn't matter what league it is. It's always something you have to be kind of prepared for, be ready for that. They're already going to have some form of synergy lined up and ready to go.
Yeah, that chemistry between those three players, like especially in preseason when these teams are so young, like you mentioned, just the drafts being earlier this week, like that chemistry between those players could honestly be the difference today if the second map ends up looking like the first.
Yeah, and Hongsa decides, like, hey, we don't want to see the Zarya. If you do expect to see that swap come in, this is not the worst case scenario here for Nightwings. Nightwings, though, getting rid of the Tracer. You saw Mara play that very briefly. 1 life, I believe it was, towards the end of the last map, but this is definitely a map where Tracer does excel on. But you can see the Nightwings are definitely focusing on that flex DPS here, where they're just trying to make sure they get rid of that person who's going to be annoying the backline a lot.
Yeah, that's such an important part of Overwatch in this day and age, is to make sure you keep that backline protected. I mean, with all the extra mobility heroes seem to have nowadays, just keeping that backline insulated is imperative to victory, because, I mean, obviously, if you start losing your supports, it's not going to be long for the rest of your team.
Yep, there's the obligatory pigeon cam. Orange is not here, but that's just normal. But, I mean, look at what we're seeing here coming out of the gate. Doll's showing us Amalga. Could have actually seen that last map. I thought that would have been something that could have worked for them here. But now that the Zarya is banned out, you're actually seeing, well, that Ramattra, that Hongsa banned out last map here. Still no change to the support line here for Nightwings and the traditional support line as well for Hongsa. But look at Hongsa's showing us here on that DPS line. I wouldn't necessarily call either one of those hit scans. I would call them mostly flex DPS here. But it seems like one where they're going to be trying to play around Dawes a lot here. They're going to have to, essentially, if they're going to try anything here, and they have to be up in your face. This is a team that wants to play very close quarters. The further away Nightwings can kind of make these fights, the better it actually is for them here.
Now you can see the engagement coming through from Lucky on that venture, and Riptid's able to follow up and get rid of Dustil, and that is going to be Hongsa starting this fight off strong, and now with more eliminations coming through. This is going to be a first fight win, it looks like, for Hongsa here, as long as Dawes can stay alive, grabbing the Mega Health back before they re-engage. But this first cap's coming through for Hongsa there, and you kind of called it, Dex. Like, they did a really good job engaging as a group and just quickly wiping out members of Nightwings.
Yeah, this Hongsa lineup wants to be in your face. They want to be close quarters. They want to be aggressive. Look at Nightwings, though. They already made the swaps. They're kind of matching them here. Other than Tilted Waffle, not necessarily going over to the Venture, sticking with that hit scan there of the Soj. They went to the Mauga. They went to the Reaper. They want to be as aggressive here. They thought last map they were aggressive, and Hongsa really struggled with it here. Now they're going to try to do the exact same thing here again as Riptide gets caught out early on. Not the start you're looking for here if you're Hongsa.
Not at all. Now to the wall, able to get two, showing why Sojourn is still just so strong on that DPS line. And with that, Nightwings is going to rotate in all over the point here. Probably start looking for the cap, but Mario's able to find one back onto the Reaper, getting rid of the threat that is that Sojourn, but the cap is going to come through. And now we got Nightwings with possession of the point, but with 72%. Hongsa's out to a very good lead, and now that looks like they're going to win this fight quickly too.
Very quickly as well, and now it's going to be up for Chamoran to kind of just stall this one out as long as they possibly can, but Dahl's just going to run straight through them there. And I mean, Hongsa, this is much improved here for them. Granted, Nightwings had to make a couple swaps there, but if Nightwings potentially gets one more touch here, they're going to be in a spot where they could force some ultimates out here. They're going to have them ready to go. I mean, remember, Notken didn't start off on the Mauga. They've already surpassed Dawes, who started off on the Mauga.
That's a really good way to build an ultimate. Now we got the Pcnurick coming out here early from Buns, able to get that into the back line, and now Tilted Waffle and Notken are showed that they're not phased by the enemy Karik Wall at all, and now they're going to get the flip back. So Hongsa was able to get to 99%, but not able to finish off this first point.
Worst case scenario there for Hongsa. Look at what they ended up using there. Tectonic Shock, Death Blossom, even their own Kitsune Rush. I mean, that is ultimates that you use to win fights, and you didn't even find a single pick. Yeah, you were stuck in a cage, and Tilted Waffle used their overclock there to find a couple kills, but that was a nightmare scenario here for Hongsa, and Nightwings now in the driver's seat here, especially with the ultimates they have. Grant, Dawes does have this cage, but they're going to need to make it really worth a lot here. Riptide, though, they might have to use this beat pretty early on here just to get everything going.
And now we got the cage coming out here first from Hongsa. That's going to be the ultimate that is going to dictate this fight. Now we got the beats coming out from both sides, and then the huge Death Blossom coming out from Chamoran, doing so much damage. And with the help of Notken, they're going to get a couple more picks, and that is going to be Nightwings coming back and getting this first point.
Yeah, that's just rough right there for Lucky as Chamoran just teleports behind them and executes them essentially. But I mean, if you're Hongsa, you have to go back to that fight you lost using 3 of your ultimates, and you should have ended up winning based off the ultimates you used there. And Nightwings, all they had to do was just play it safe, and they did a really good job of that there. Granted, now they have no ultimates. Neither team really has any ultimates here, so you're back in that dry fight territory where Hongsa so far has been able to normally find that value here early on. But again, look at Notken here, 65% to a cage. They could get that ready to go by the end of this fight.
Mara, though, trying to do their best, getting in and getting that first kill onto Tilted Waffle. Chamoran is going to trade that one back. Both Reapers lethal right now as the point has now unlocked, and Hongsa is the only team with a player on it, and there isn't going to be an initial touch coming out for Nightwings, so they're going to give up that point before they re-engage. And now with Notken going in, they're going to just pump damage into the enemy Maga. Both these tanks just having a staring contest right now.
Pcnurick comes out there from Hongsa, and Nightwings decide to back up. A really smart play with them. They don't want to necessarily touch this just yet, but Dawes overextends and punishes themselves.
That is an absolutely massive pick coming through, and what a masterful disengage coming through as well from Nightwings. Like you said, recognizing that Kitsune Rush, backing up, and as it burns off, coming in and throwing down a Kitsune Rush of their own, and that will be a flip here. Nightwings looking good in the macro so far.
Marlo finds Tilted Waffle, so that means Hongsa can go back here pretty quickly, and Lucky gonna help that out here, but the cage stops them, but now the double DPS ultimate's gonna find value this time around.
That was the classic, no, you're trapped in here with me, as Hongsa was able to just pop both those DPS ults and dump so much damage inside a very small enclosed area, and that is a recipe for a quick fight win.
And you needed that, you desperately needed that if you're Hongsa. You just need a little bit of confidence there after kind of losing a fight, but you got a lot out there from Nightwings. Look, Kitsune Rush, Death Blossom, and Cage, not necessarily there. Beat now coming out here from Riptide to counter out Tilted Waffle, but the beat now from Dustiel as well.
Both teams trading off the sound barriers, and now the cages come out now, destroyed by Chamoran, and that is going to be Dawes getting in onto the point and taking out their opposite number in Notken. And now with Mara getting a second, this is going to be advantage for Hongsa getting into the backline. Suzu being spent, but I don't think it is going to save Starry Night's life as she goes down, and that is going to be a point going for Hongsa, and we're tied up 1-1.
I mean, honestly, this map right now should be 2-0 Hongsa, but Nightwings took that first point and coming back down from almost 9-9 to 0 right there. But Hongsa, they did everything they needed to do there. They put a lot of pressure on the Nightwings. One thing I said that Hongsa was struggling with was that pressure. Now they're matching it here. Nightwings have to kind of respect it here a little bit. And I mean, I think you're really seeing this Venture Reaper combo kind of working out here very well for Hongsa, as Nightwings are still kind of struggling to get very close to this other team.
Definitely two DPS heroes in Reaper and Venture that really complement each other. You know, both able to get up close and personal. As now we got Hongsa just sitting onto the point here, and now Lucky getting in and trying to utilize that Kitsune Rush to find an early pick. Once again, we can see that Kitsune Rush come out from Hongsa, and the Nightwings just disengages. But this time, Dusttail's not able to get out. They're going to get taken down here by the drill of Lucky. Now with Lucky finding two, this is going to be Hongsa already owning the point and now owning this fight.
Riptide maybe getting a little bit too low there for comfort. But, I mean, you're seeing this really start to work out for Hongsa. Lucky's being that kind of that Tracer role. Yeah, Tracer's banned out here, but Lucky was able to get in that backline, find Dusttail, find another one, really open up a lot of space there for Hongsa. And look at Hongsa now. 4 ultimates online from them. About to be the same thing for the other side, but the Tecton Shock already out here from Lucky. The cage, though, from Notken.
That cage from Notken might have just saved the day for Nightwings here, and they are going to get a whole bunch of picks and now rotate on over to the point, so they will be getting the flip here. So that was a fight where it started looking out okay for Hongsa, but that cage really turned everything on its head.
Yeah, and I'll give Hongsa a lot of credit there. They were probably willing to invest a lot into that fight there, ultimate-wise, but they held on to it. Granted, it's going to be a pretty even ult fight coming in here right now, as both teams will probably have about 3 or 4 ultimates, but Nightwings, they can really go fast here. Use a couple of these ultimates early on, but they're just going to buy some time here. They have a little bit more of a defensive spot that they can be in right now. There's Kitsune Rush and the Overclock coming out from Nightwings.
That's going to be a lot of damage coming up from that Sojourn as that ultimate is active. Beat is going to come out from the other side. Hongsa is going to come back in with that extra overhouse from the Lucio ult. Now Dawes is able to find one into Dusttail, and this Maga is just setting up shop on point and dumping in so much damage. This is going to be a fight win here for Hongsa, and it's not going to be a lot of time for Nightwings to retouch her.
I mean, Dusttail, if they hit a rollout, they could get there to at least force overtime, but Hongsa taking all this space back almost immediately here to make sure that there is no opportunity for them. But still, it looks like Nightwings might just concede this point and say, hey, we're going to go fight for the next one. And they were desperately hoping it looked like maybe that the point would be across the map, but no, it's right behind them. Both teams are going to get here at about the same time, but only that Kitsune is ready for Hongsa here. Nightwings are in a little bit of a better spot here in that ultimate economy.
And that was a good play in the end by Nightwings. I know they didn't get the luck on the spawn of the next point, but I think their only choice was to go in and come back for this fight here. Now Pachimari is able to find one on the Death Blossom. Dawes trades out right back and punishes the Reaper for their transgression. Mara goes down as well, so no more edgelords left onto the point as Dusttail is getting into the point and into the mix. We got Notken with the cage online, not using it just yet. Probably seeing that they might not even have to now, but Tilted Wolf goes down and came back on that Cassidy. And now with Adventure getting in onto the point, we'll see if they're able to really clutch one out here, but it's looking pretty rough for Lucky.
Somehow Lucky lives. I do not understand how Lucky lives. And they find Dusttail. I mean, you just immediately flip this fight. Lucky should have died 3 times over there. Now the cage coming out from Notken, but I think it's going to be their own tomb.
I mean, Lucky really clutched it out. Like you said, should have passed away much earlier on in that fight. And now Buns is in onto the point, able to get one in Starry Night, and the retake is complete. Hongsa, on the back of some great Venture plays, able to flip that over.
Yeah, again, Lucky should have died there multiple times. The fact that Lucky was able to stay alive, it allowed Hongsa to come back in as aggressively as they were there. Lucky dies, you have to kind of wait and reset. You're down members there. And look at Nightwings now. They only have a Kitsune Rush coming into this fight. That could immediately be canceled out here by Cade, by Death Blossom, and you already lose Tilted, who's showing us the Emery for the first time in the series.
Yeah, and the first showing of the Emery was not a great first impression. Now Lucky's able to get into the backline, get 2 more. Starry Night decides that, hey, that's probably it for this one. So going to be a bit of a reset here for Nightwings, and Hongsa's getting close to taking this map.
falls into final fight territory right now. Really, if you're Nightwings here, you have to win this fight, and you only have that Kitsune Rush from Star Knight. Mars the only one with an ultimate on the other side here for Hongsa here, as Lucky doing a good job just trying to take as much attention away, forcing Nightwings to actually rotate around. I think this is exactly what Hongsa wants. They're trying to force him into this main choke.
A perfect start to this engagement here, and now we got the Kitsune Rush already being spent by Starry Night onto the point, and she looks like she's made the right choice, at least so far. This time Morin's able to find one and get into this backline. Mara getting low, has to use her right form, does have the Death Blossom online, but is looking to just disengage right now and live to fight another day here as Hongsa is resetting a little bit.
I think this is the worst case scenario here for Hongsa. You look at Nightwings, they have a Death Blossom, they have a beat, they have ultimates coming online they could really use here just to buy themselves a lot of time. Here, yeah, you're going to have all that ready to go on your side, but Jamoran just decides to pop Death Blossom right now and find one. And honestly, Hongsa, this is final fight from this point.
And that was an absolutely massive play with that Death Blossom, as Riptide didn't quite have the sound very up and running at that point. Dovetail able to find one on Blue, get rid of Mara. And once again, these 4 machine guns are puking out so many bullets from these Magas, and now the cage has come in here from Notken, locking some people off in onto point, and now Dawes is going to go with their own second later, and as it usually is in the case in Overwatch, when 2 people ult, the second one normally turns out better.
Dustil gonna get back just in time. He's gonna be able to be taken out though. Tilted Waffle, last hope here. Not gonna be much hope at all as Hongsa gonna respond back from a map 1 loss to win map 2 and force a winner take all map number 3.
And that's what we want to see here in this opening weekend. Is we really want to see, 3 mappers. We don't want to see a team just running all over the place. So some really good adjustments there by Hongsa to get back into the driver's seat and win that map. And just for that map alone, I gotta say, Lucky looked really good there on that venture.
Yeah, I mean, Lucky and Mara looked really good. You can, if you forget that first kind of point right there, honestly, this was a much of an improvement here for Hongsa. Nightwings, they still looked good at time, but Hongsa was finally able to meet them with that aggressiveness, with taking space, with doing everything that Nightwings did that first map that really put Hongsa into a really rough situation. They immediately responded, bounced back, and kind of took that aggression right back to Nightwings. And Nightwings, it seemed like it took them a little bit to kind of get used to a little bit of a more aggressive Hongsa, but it was just a little bit too late for them there.
Yeah, and I think the word you used there, aggression, it's something we've seen time and time again throughout the years in Overwatch, is the team that really takes the initiative, is that more aggressive team, is normally going to see dividends from it, and that was a perfect example from map 1 to map 2. Hongsa looked a lot more proactive in that second map, and it really paid off for them.
It really did here. And this is what we kind of talked about in between maps 1 and 2 there. Was that Zarya going to be a big difference maker here if Hongsa decided to ban it out now or ban out the Mei? They went with the Zarya, and you saw it there. I mean, the Zarya, I think, was a big factor map 1 with it not being their map 2 and forcing that amalgam mirror. It seemed like you just started to see Dawes kind of be able to kind of close that gap a little bit that we saw in map 1 with tanks to really put themselves at even level or maybe even further there for them. Tracer being banned out though, it wasn't a little bit of a surprise, but we didn't necessarily expect to see Tracer considering neither of the teams really played at map 1. But you're really seeing that Nightwings are trying to focus in on probably a lot on Lucky here, as really they've banned out 2 heroes that Lucky probably would excel on so far.
Yeah, that's a really good point, because like we looked at that Venture ban in the first map, we're like, well, they must be, target banning somebody, and they clearly were. They were clearly doing that so Lucky couldn't get all of the Venture. But now that's off the table. Lucky can play a Venture this whole rest of the time if they want. So, I mean, it's really going to be interesting to see what kind of changes are made here coming into this final map. Like this last map here is kind of going to be winner take all.
Yeah. Based off what I'm seeing here, Control should be next here. So a lot of maps there probably going to end up being Lijiang Tower because when is it not? But still, it's going to be really interesting to see what we see because most Control maps, Zarya excels very well on, Malga excels very well on, but if you're Nightwings, you get rid of the Malga here if you think that's the biggest problem right now. And yeah, actually here, you see the map pool. Lijiang Tower is in there for Control. Busan Oasis and Anarch Peninsula are there, but will we even see them? That's the question.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a betting man, but if I was, I mean, you cannot go wrong betting on Lijiang Tower because that is gotta be like the second most popular map after King's Row. I don't know if that's a hot take, but I
It's
feel
not.
like that's pretty ice cold. So I think Lijiang Tower is definitely probably the most likely
Yep.
map, I would think, because it feels like we're headed to a control map for sure.
Yep. It's Li Zhang. It's we're
You
not
got
we're
it.
not surprised. It's I mean, we know what's gonna be. If it's in the map pool, teams are gonna pick it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
For sure. And I mean, we both have teams playing Lucio, and we know that's like Lucio's favorite map too. I mean, it's got such good utility for so many heroes that we've seen so far. I mean, Lucio's obviously good in a lot of control maps because the speed is just so imperative on just the way those maps are set up. But I mean, Lijiang Tower is spot number one.
Yeah, but you have to also consider this. Lijiang Tower, this is a map where you could play Cat Bastion if you want to. Granted, we haven't seen either one of these teams necessarily even give us the faintest of a hint that they would even consider that here, but Cat Bastion does work very well here on this map. Remember, Nightwings will get first ban here. They could ban out the Mauga. They could ban out maybe something like the Reaper. They can't ban out the Venture anymore. Or do we see one of these teams actually go after a support here?
Yeah, that feels like it might be the most value getting support, but I feel like just the way that last map went, maybe Reaper. But as I say that, the bans have come through. Nightwings have banned Maga, and Hongsa has banned Cassidy. So at least there will be a little bit of a change on this next map with no Maga.
Yeah, I mean, the Maga I thought did really well there for Dawes. Like I said, I think it was something that really gave Hongsa a lot of that ability to play aggressive, be able to take that aggressiveness and go face to face with Nightwings and be able to come out on top multiple times. The Cassie, though, is an interesting ban. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense here. Close quarters, a lot of spaces where sometimes those longer range hit scans necessarily struggle on. But the Cassidy, though, it feels like something where you would almost want to get rid of the Sojourn instead, considering that that's what we were seeing Nightwings play the majority of the time when they were playing a hit scan.
That's a really good point. The one thing that popped into my head is Hongsa maybe wants to go back to that Pharah. So maybe banning that Cass helps with that. But obviously, you have other options if Pharah is a problem that you have to deal with other than Cassidy. But maybe that's kind of the angle they're looking at as well.
Yeah, I mean, you could absolutely be right there with that here, but coming out of the gate, yeah, I mean, I wish it was the Pharah, but I'll take someone who throws explosives.
Yeah,
Dear
I mean,
God.
Matt, like, listen, if you're ever gonna play the Junkrat, this is like the map. This is the sub map for the Junk. Mara is switching to the Sim, so hopefully that's just for the teleporter, and then we get to see a little Junk. But I don't know how likely that actually is. Mara is going back to spawn. They're going to take the Reaper with them.
Honestly, funny enough, the sim would have actually worked really good here in this competition that Nightwing's playing, because it would have forced Notken to have to play a little bit more defensively, a little bit more passively here as well. You wouldn't be able to get that aggressive diva that you see a lot of teams like to play with here. But Jamoran on the Tracer here. Remember, it was Nightwings that banned out the Tracer last map. Jamoran now showing us the Tracer of their own.
Now we'll see how well that goes. As Lucky's able to get the first picks and just continuing to get that value on the Venture, and with Dovetail gone, that's a lot of utility lost now for Nightwings because they don't have that speed boost, and it looks like they are going to back up and just give up this first cap.
Yeah, they have to there. They lost one very early on. Star Knight already over 50% towards that Kitsune Rush here, so they could build up pretty quickly here and engage with that, but it's probably not what they're going to want to do. It's actually kind of difficult, though, for Nightwings to really make an engagement on here. I think there's just a lot of damage that can come out here from this Hongsa team that Notkin kind of has to be around the rest of their, or especially their backlines, to eat up.
And there is Lucky showing up at the kill feed once again, able to get two. Gets tilted wobbled. Finally, Notcan is able to stop their reign of terror, but not before the advantage once again goes in on Hongsa. This is going to allow Dawes to walk forward a little bit further, put some pressure on, and force Nightwings back once again here. And this is 41% and counting for Hongsa, and they're off to a great start.
An incredible start. The start you're looking for here. They're taking that momentum they got from last map and really running with it right now. Dusttail now going over to this Mizuki instead. Remember, they start off on the Lucio here, but I think they're just getting punished a little bit too much here by Lucky, so they make the swap over to the Wu Yang instead. I mean, well, the Mizuki instead.
And with that, Starry Knight decided to start that fight off with the Kitsune Rush, but Buns Robinson on the other side was able to meet that immediately. And you can see that's still in the possession of Hongsa, able to get forward here. 70% counting. Mara's able to get one. And this is starting to look dire here for Nightwings as they keep losing players early on in these fights.
They keep losing players early on in fights, and they use a lot of ultimates in that last engagement and didn't find anything. Hongsa now has about 4 ultimates going online here, and you're already in final fight territory right here if you're Nightwings. You really have nothing online other than Sanctuary, but that's not necessarily an engage tool more than it is a just kind of hold position tool.
Yeah, and this door right now is just going to be a meat grinder for Nightwings to watch into, and it is being bared to fruit as now we got Dawes coming in and getting 2 on the form, and we have a Reaper backcapping on the point. That's just going to be just for a little bit of giggles as overtime on this first round runs out, and now Hongsa coming all the way back, and they are on match point.
Yeah, I mean, you go back to map 1, Hongsa had maybe 1 or 2 good fights, but Nightwings really controlled that one through and through. Map 2, other than that first point for Hongsa where they kind of let that one away, they fumbled the bag there heavily. Hongsa has looked like the better team, and now Nightwings backs against the wall here. The Cassidy band coming out here. You're seeing both teams already go over to Faraz, Mara, and Chamorin. Chamorin really struggled there. You see it. I don't think there was maybe more than 1 or 2 individual picks there for Nightwings that entire round. Hongsa did a really good job. Lucky though, showing us the Bastion here on this map. Again, whenever I see Bastion, especially on this point, you would think that Cat Bastion would come into play, but no, not going to be this time around. They're just looking to pump in as much damage as they possibly can, but they might need some help.
Yeah, that Bastion may be missing their feline friend right now, but at the very least, Hongsa is able to take some early space here, getting forward to get across that bridge first. As we can see, Chimera coming out on that Pharah. Nice rotation coming out, just trying to hang out, waiting for this point to unlock. And there's just so much poke coming out from Hongsa right now. It's really tough for Nightwings to get in on there. Mara is able to throw in a concussive blast, but that's not going to find anything. Point is unlocked, and Hongsa are going to make that first cap.
Mara getting low right there. I believe a railgun shot from Tilted is going to be able to hit them but not take care of them. And now the compositions you have here for Hongsa is very much kind of built to just bunker in on this point. Nightwings, they have to find something here. Losing Tilted though is not what you want to do. And essentially, if you're Nightwings, okay, Chamorin, yeah, you're just going to back up off that one right there and reset.
Yeah, and it's just going to get rougher, I feel like, for Nightwings now, because they're walking into just so much chip damage, so much poke. Like, it's just going to be a nightmare for them to get through this. That DM from Not Cannon is only going to last for so long. And you can see right now, Hongsa just picking off members of Nightwings one by one as his cap percentage just accrues.
And you're seeing Nightwings try to make a play towards point here, but it's only Not Ken. You need a lot of help right here. Starry Night, though, investing the Pcnurick here pretty early on, and they're trying to get their team going here. But hey, Chamorin will find their counterpart on the other side, and lucky, not so lucky this time around.
That's a really good Pcnurick rush coming out there from Starry Night, and now that the Demon Bomb is going to explode, it's actually going to get Dawes. I gotta say, I did not see that one coming, but that will be the end of the fight, and that will be a flip for Nightwing.
Yeah, I'm with Dawes there. What? How did that kill Dawes? But I mean, you take it, I guess. Maybe there was a 1 centimeter crack in the wall that was able to kill him right there, but Nightwing is now in a good spot. You have Sanctuary, you have Barrage, you're gonna have Pulse Bomb here, but you look at what Hongsa has here, both their support ultimates and the Barrage. Their artillery though from Lucky is gonna probably be the thing you look for is Mara getting set up for the Barrage. Oh, Starry Night.
Oh, Starry Night had the Suzu Telly to get out of that, able to survive the solo Barrage coming at her. And now this is Nightwings getting back in onto the point to throw down the Sanctuary from Dusthail to try and keep themselves healthy at the beginning of this engagement. Not Ken just trying to get over onto the side, DM some of this damage that is coming through. Now we got the Barrage coming through on the other side, and there is going to be a trade. Both Far is getting 1 kill there as the more artillery comes in from the Bastion, but this is still in Nightwing's control. And as of yet, Hongsa hasn't been able to crack this egg and get it back in onto the point, but that right there could just open it up.
Yeah, finding Tilted Waffle as well will definitely open up a lot here. Looking at Not Ken now to basically stall this one out as long as they can. Yeah, they'll be able to do that. Mara playing a little bit dangerously right there. Going to be able to find the last couple in that fight. Hongsa will take control of the point here again, but this is very much a no man's land for either one of these teams. Yeah, players could build to ultimates very quickly at the moment, but you're really looking at maybe one dry fight right here from both sides. And if Hongsa win it, then it's final fight territory, and Nightwings would have to make a couple of swaps here, but you're looking for something here just to open it up as you see the Fars going at it in the sky right there, but still, you're looking for something here if you're Nightwings.
Yeah, nobody with ultimates online just yet, so this is going to be some good, honest Overwatch as we come into what could be the final fight here. Hongsa just bunkering in onto this point, Dawes back on that D.Va. Able to just DM some of this damage. Both come together now. Chamaran going down, and that's going to be absolutely devastating for Nightwings. Can they come around after losing that DPS player? Dawes does lose their mech, so there is a glimmer of hope coming in for Nightwings as the self-destruct comes in. Notcan's able to find one, but the trades are coming through. Two on the point right now for Hongsa, and Notcan's able to finish off Dawes, so that is the D.Va finally out of the fight. And now with Mara going down, it looks like Nightwings is going to hold on. We're going to get one more fight.
We're going to get one more fight. Nightwings, I think they have a great ultimate with that Sanctuary online. It's going to be able to stop a lot. And really, you look at Hongsa, they only have a beat. If Dawes can build up to that bomb, if Buns Bronson can build up to that Pcnurick, it helps them out immensely. But Tilted Waffle, Pulse Bomb online for them. All they need is to stick it onto the right person, and this round will be over, and Nightwings will send it to a final point here. But still, who's going to throw the first punch here? Who's going to throw that first ultimate? Honestly, I'm looking at Tilted here. They need to be the first one to throw something out here.
Yeah, that Pulse Bomb coming out could be all the difference from Tilted Waffle. As you know that Tracer's going to try and get it into the backline, and it gets eaten by Dawes. An absolutely great peel coming out from the D.Va. And with that, the ults are going to get spent. Mara's able to find one on Kamiran, so that is now going to be a leg up for Hongsa as they get back in onto the point. Have to deal with the Sanctuary coming out from Dusttail, but it seems like they're able to do just that. Dawes is able to get another as they get the charge kill in onto Tilted Waffle, and now we are into overtime. And there's not a lot left into the tank here for Nightwings. Is there some miracle play left for them to turn this around? It looks like that is not going to be the case. Just a couple members on point. Dusttail is able to find one. Dawes has a bomb online, so that could be a get out of jail free card for the D.Va. Mara is able to find a pick here. Notcan finds one back. So that is going to be two more DPS out of the fight. And this will just not end. Nightwings trying everything they can to win this.
When Dawes finds Notcan right there, a huge pick there on the remake. Pcnurick not coming out from Star, and up with the barrage from Chamaran. Gonna be able to get the D-Mac. They find two with it as well. Bomb though from Dawes, gonna be able to get them back in, but you lose Buns Bronson yet again. Now it's up to Mara and Dawes. Dawes, D-Mac the barrage from Mara, not gonna find anything this time around, and the Nightwings just take this one away to force a winner-take-all point.
That was absolutely amazing. There were a couple different moments there where I thought Nightwings might be cooked, but they were able to make it back in, and that was quite the scrappy last fight. Like, that lasted for probably 90 seconds at least, and they were able to pull it out and bring us to Night Markets. So, you know, hats off to Nightwings for that fight. They just kept persevering and finding the picks exactly when they needed them, and now this last map is going to be for everything.
Yeah, and you're going to a point here where, honestly, if I'm Hongsa, I might be going back over to that Ramatra here. And nothing against Dawes. Oh my god. Nothing against Dawes on the D.Va there. But I think the Ramatra was working out a little bit better for them. Tilted Waffle showing us the Emre. Again, we've seen them play it before, but it wasn't, we didn't see it enough here. Mara, though, making a swap here, going over to the Echo. Again, maybe a little bit easier to match Chamaran up in the sky, as Chamaran still sticking with that Pharah here. But if you're Hongsa, I think you want to just basically play this point. You're bunkering on this point as long as you can. But Buns gets taken out early on by Notcan.
Notcan really finding that opening pick, and that is huge. Getting rid of Buns, because that's going to be just big for Nightwings. Get in on over to the point, starting with a little fun headshot in on the Dogs, get rid of the baby D.Va. And now the picks are coming through. Nightwings is going to find this first fight win, start getting some of this cap percentage. And once again, you can see that first pick just paying so much, paying its own weight in gold, really.
Yeah, it did right there. And I mean, Lucky's still able to kind of live through that, gets out, but Nightwings, I think they're in a much better spot right now. A little bit better healing as well. And I think Tilted Waffle, they can just play towards the backside of point. This Emery's going to find too much value here for Hongsa to be able to really just not, or just be able to ignore here. Mara, though, trying to be a little bit of a nuisance in this backline, throwing in grenades, but not being able to land any of those shots.
Yeah, the stick bombs almost looked like they were going to do some damage, and now trades come through. Nice boop coming up from Riptide, able to get one. And Hongsa is going to get the upper hand here. Jamoran is able to trade one back, getting rid of Buns. And now Jamoran is on the warpath, able to get a second. And that Farah is really pushing it back in here for Nightwings. The point did get flipped in the middle, but we'll see how much Hongsa is able to get here as the re-engage comes back in. Nice kill there. Lucky and Mara combining to get that elimination onto the Farah. Members of Nightwings coming over to the point, but it looks like they're just dying one by one.
Yeah, and Mara's done great on this Echo so far. They are doing absolutely everything that Hongsa needs them to do and more, but look at Nightwings here. All 5 ultimates online. You got rid of the bomb there from Dawes late in that last fight there, so you got a little bit of a free kind of tool right there, but Pcnurick out from Starry Night early on as she tries to get her team going here.
Yeah, this could be the turnaround right now. Knockan's able to find one, and Nightwings trying to get in on the back of that, and we got the override protocol coming out as well. Notcan is going to find one, and that is going to be Nightwings getting in back in over to the point, but that Emery is getting really low, and Lucky is going to take them out. Flip does come through once again, currently 50-38, but these two teams are going neck and neck right now.
But Nightwing's still in a little bit of a better position with ultimates right here. Sanctuary is going to be able to eat up a lot of damage. Notkin has a remecking tool, and Tremoran, they've been able to find a lot of value with these last couple of barrages here as the Pcnurick comes out here from Buns. But there's the Sanctuary on the other side after the counter.
And now the counters are coming through, and we got the Tectonic Shock as well out that claims Starry Night. Now Dustil getting very low on the Mitsuki, but able to stay alive, and now Lucky is going to finish him off. So some great assassinations from that venture. Lucky is just running roughshod over the back line. They are still alive, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get much else out here trying to stall in onto the point. But that venture is got to be really careful not to get staggered here, and it looks like they're going to make it out again.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you didn't see Nightwings kind of rush in on Lucky right there, noticing that they got rid of the drill dash right there. But no, now Hongs are going to come in with a full 5 ready to go here. Only the bomb online for both sides here at the moment. So you're looking at those mechs early on, but Tremoran will be taken out early by Mara.
That is a huge pick coming up from the Echo, and now Dawes is going to throw the bomb into the backline, not able to find anything, but they are able to get back into their mech. And now Notcan is gone. Diva advantage for Hongsa in back onto the point. They have the flip. And, like, listen, at this point, Dex, this map is going to go the distance.
It's going to go the distance here, but Notcan holding on to that bomb there, I think, is the right move for them. They understand that the fight was lost. The point was already flipped. Hold on to the bomb here. You're not that far away from another override protocol and your own Kitsune Rush. On the other side, you're really looking at Mara and Riptide to be your saviors here, essentially, as Mara almost gets taken out there by Notcan.
That was a great dive in by Notcan. Unfortunately, not able to find the kill there. Mara does have the Duke get online. The Bronson is going to go down first, and that loss of the Rico is going to be absolutely massive in this fight. Chamorro is able to find another in onto Lucky, and Nightwings is just surging forward now, knowing they need to win this fight, and there comes the barrage, and that is going to claim the life of Riptide. Mara is also out of their mech, and they weren't able to DM that ultimate coming through. And this is absolutely massive for Nightwings. They're going to get the flip, and it's going to be so tough for Hongsa to touch this and get any more value, especially running into this Kitsune Rush.
Beat coming out. There's the touch from Lucky to at least keep him alive, but the only two people got affected by that beat were Riptide and Lucky. Already losing Buns here, but you have that Tectonic Shock online. Will Lucky be able to do anything with it?
It's looking a little bit rough for Lucky right now. Chamorin is able to just claim the scalp with that Farah, and now that is going to be Notcan getting it and getting another, and now with 2. This is going to be Nightwings on to the point, and it looks like they are going to take it.
Nightwings take this one back. I mean, we were talking about after point 1 that Hongsa looked like they were in control of not only the map, but of the series. But Nightwings, they fight back on point 2 to really just make sure that we got to this 3rd point, and they do it again. They find ways to win. Excellent plays coming out from everyone there for the Nightwings to really shut it down. And like I said, I really thought Hongsa going back over to that Ramatra on that final point would have worked out for them better. I'm not saying Dawes necessarily played bad there. I just thought you were seeing a little bit more pressure being applied there by Notkin on that Diva, more than we were seeing it from Dawes.
For sure. And that match as a whole ended up being as pretty much as close as it could have possibly get. Both those teams just trading blows constantly. And I gotta say, I'm really impressed with both those teams in this match. And even though now Hongsa is gone from this tournament and Nightwings takes it, I mean, I'm really excited to see both these teams for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I mean, we'll pull up the bracket here in a moment to show you what's next here for Nightwings. Hongsa, though, this will be their exit from this preseason tournament. Again, best of threes here, first to two. That will be it for this series here. But Nightwings, I mean, they start off very, very strong. Had a little bit of a hiccup there on map 2, but then finished strong there as well. And you see it right there. Hongsa falls to Nightwings. Hongsa is now out of the tournament. B-Stream currently going on right now. Danu and Mango Nectar. That one should be starting, honestly, within a couple of minutes. Winner of that one will take on Dosu Crow. But you see the other matchups there already lined up. B-Stream will have another one of those matchups later on. Actually, you see over there on the B-Stream on BPL2, Goblin Goobers and Punchy Suba currently going into a map 3 as well. So a lot of great action here going on tonight. But then you see all those other ones, all those other series that will be playing tonight. I don't know if they'll be casted, but they will at least be broadcasted here for everyone to watch.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of good games, and I'm just so glad that BPL is back for another season. This is going to be a wicked kickoff tourney. We are going to step aside for a quick break. So for Dextron, I'm Newbie. Thanks for sticking around so far, and keep watching because we got a lot of BPL left to go tonight.
Word. Sounds good.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Red Zone. It's a bit scuffed right now. We're trying to get everyone going. We had a lot of stuff happening back and forth, and just trying to get like every observer is streaming to 3 places right now. So our normal feed plays YouTube and Twitch. We can actually show that. We showed it just previously in the last place. But these are all the streams that are going to be going on. So we have the Red Zone for we're actually looking for people. If anyone is like bored and wants to come yap and knows a lot about BPL and isn't going to be terrible and mean, feel free to join a waiting room or message me. Knock on wood, and we can try and get you in. But yeah, these are the matches. I can't really flip through them easily, but I can tell you about some of them. And I've got wonderful, I don't know if I've mentioned it, but yes, I have to my left you have Pcnurick or Parker.
Yeah, just you can call me Parker. Everyone should just call me Parker. Do not even try to go for the gamer tag. It's not meant to be said, but it's awesome being here. Let me tell you.
We can change that if you want.
No, you're good. You can change it to whatever you want. It doesn't matter.
Okay. But yeah, messaged me literally today and was like, hey, you can I point left, point right, do stuff? So yeah. Yeah, so B stream currently still going on. Goblin Goobers versus Suba. We might actually throw that one up if I can here. We're talking.
That's a good one.
And then on our C stream, we got Arc Mother versus Siren Song. That is a B league.
I don't have the team memorized. It is tough. Day one of the.
Pull up my brackets on my thing. That's A league. So that is match 1 of A league. Goblin Goobers vs Pachisubi, which is on the B stream right now. BPL 2 is a C league. D stream BPL 4 is Zerial versus Black Crown. That is A league. E stream, which is Kitsune League, Twitch. We kind of co-opted our sister org. Is Amatori versus Odin, which is also A league, and then F stream, which is on Kitsune League 2, Danu versus Mango Nectar. How many chats are in this? All of these. All 6 of these chats are, I think, currently in there. Actually, maybe Kitsune League isn't yet. Solomon has to do actually verify them, I think.
It is Kitsune. It's Kitsune League 2 who's not, I believe.
Okay, yeah. So Kitsune League 2 needs to be phone authenticated. Jimmy said his game just started. Orange is starting. Okay, so let's see if I have feeds. Because I'm supposed to.
Do you have the one game that's on map 3 right now? Out of curiosity. I'm just watching it on the side. So.
Up. I mean, just do some fun thing. Yeah. It's BPL 2. We're just gonna grab that. Go to game. We're just gonna pop that in game 5 for now. Browser.
Munchie Carrot went live on Twitch. Oh, dude. Bad news.
So, you know how we've been digging into our family history?
Yeah, so we found something that
none
of us
really knew about. We're gonna get a little bit of an ad
about.
here, but
I
we
can
go
explain.
straight to...
Grandpa's a Marine veteran.
Yeah, we'll get
There we go.
exclusive benefits, like award-winning member service.
Let's see,
Grandma.
audio, how does this work?
Well done, kids.
All veterans and their families can join. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
This is such a
I
back
see.
and forth affair. You truly did not know who it was going to be,
Properties,
but
control
finally we have
audio. There we go.
There we go. It looks like it's over.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it looks like it just ended. I don't actually know who won. I assume it's Pachisuba. Or maybe they paused. I don't actually know. Does anyone know? Can someone just say it in the chat? That'd be kind of good. I was watching and then I stopped watching and now.
Well done.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I think it did just end.
Absolutely.
yourself in
Here, there's a game
with how
live
close the series has
over
been
there.
back and forth. You
This one.
do
This is
not
2.
want to come down to a disconnect.
This is 2. So we got Archmother versus Siren Song. Dude, King TF, he's my collegiate teammate. I love him. Shout out Dylan. obviously on a team with Didn't You See Me, bro, they're like best friends, so makes sense. I actually think Siren Song probably the favorite in this one, just kind of looking at the teams. I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about Archmother besides Salad. So I would have to rock with Siren Song here. I just think they have a really nice roster. I mean, I Toasty Toast. I've heard of Chief, if that's the Chief from like Face It. Is really, really strong.
Oh, slash SRT.
Also, like a Sig versus Ram is so interesting too. Like, I'm not a big fan of Sig. Like, I understand the hype, you know, the Mizuki Sig, but I think like a lot of teams are like overcooking it. I think it's harder to play than people make it out to be, and I think people are forcing it in like spots that I don't think it's like super strong in either. Sig is #1 most honest tank. I mean, I don't know. Sig is, I mean, I guess like it's just, I don't know. I'll never be a Sig believer because I think he just gets like walked over at times. So I can never really like super commit to it. But I mean, Red Team's still kind of moving here. I think Siren Song is just a really good team, even though Zippy's gonna find the early one on an achieve, bro.
There we go.
I get traded. This is gross. This is such a gross fight. There's so much happening. Kirish is out. Barry's kind of moving on Sig though. What a rock. Holy cow. Kirish from Itoshi should probably ice this one. I mean, Barry just doesn't have the health pool to survive, but I mean, Dylan's gonna die. Slash King with the Ram ult in tow. Toasty Toast gone. It's an Archmother win somehow, some way. It's actually kind of interesting here. Also, Jelly on the Imre I think is kind of cool too. I actually kind of like it in this mirror, especially against like the Ram Mizuki. I think it kind of makes a lot of sense, like consistent damage over time. I don't necessarily like it in turn from Chief. I feel like maybe like another hit team would be better, but I mean, Didn't You See Me just gonna kill Zippy early, so it doesn't really matter what you do. Ram ult just gonna walk over Sig, and it's gonna be another fight win for Siren Song. And I mean, this team is just stacked. I just don't know. Is this the A-League favorite? I don't really watch A-League. I'll self-report here, just because I always played in B League and C Leagues, so those are always the ones I know the people the most in and stuff. But I feel like this is a team of players that I've just seen around for so long that it makes sense that they would be really, really good. I've never heard of Orange Peel though, so let's see what happens with him. It's like Siren Song are like low-key pretty split. I mean, this Mizuki's pretty caught out. Orange Peel be bad for showing, but Zippy's dead again. Didn't you see he's gonna pull too? And oh my god, dude, there's no way. There's way too much happening. Siren Song is just moving. I think Odin looks strong too. I haven't looked at the Odin roster. I haven't really looked at too many rosters. I'm just here to see what's up. Also, Zippy's been first killed like 3 times in a row now. They gotta watch that. I don't know if their Lucio needs to stack harder or what, but Zippy's gotta stay alive if they want to win.
Oh boy. Okay.
Welcome back.
Finally got everything figured out.
Zippy gonna actually avenge his like 3 first deaths in a row with the first kill onto Orange Peel, man. That's the duality of Tracer right there. Archmother, I mean, they're gonna have to find somebody else. I'm just not a big fan of this thing. I honestly feel like if Orange Peel and whoever Music Addicts is like swap teams, I would Lukey like the comps a little bit more, but whatever. It is what it is. Imramir is also interesting. Soj Ban, I guess it makes sense. I mean, they got a lot of ults in the bank. You gotta think they'll be able to get into this. I mean, Siren Song also kind of have a lot. This next fight could Loki decide the map if a lot of ults come out. And I mean, I don't think Jelly's Emerald should find that much. Okay, never mind, bro.
Did you cast or curse them?
I didn't cast her. If anything, I like whatever reverse curse is. I said I don't think Jelly's gonna find anything with Emerald, and immediately picks up the Kiri. I just really thought the Kiri was gonna be too much here. Siren Song, they can play this if they want. I mean, it's really playable position. King's gonna die. Chief follows, and I guess Archmother are gonna win. It kind of got expensive at the end there with the Sigil, but I mean, it's a good ult. Siren Song just have like a lot of ults left to recontest with in the next fight, so you have to think that like whoever Music Addicts' beat is gonna have to be pretty massive. I'm not gonna lie. And honestly, it looks like they're just kind of getting out here. I respect the play. Or they're looking for Orange Peel. Ooh, Pulse Bomb misses. Wait, Orange Peel gotta be careful. Oh my god! And the beat's out. No way. And Orange Peel's dead. I don't know. Didn't you see me though? Big trade and King with the Ratra ult to go in to secure this one for Siren Song. I was really scared that Orange Peel like Loki tossed by getting it out in backline and dying early. Oh man. The Music Addicts beat was just not big enough. I don't really know what caused the beat, to be honest. I feel like they were kind of like trying to focus on like killing the whatchamacallit Mizuki and their team. I guess. I mean, I couldn't see like everything, so I don't really know, but it had to be bigger than that. Fortunately, maybe not given an opportunity to. Siren Song, I think they're still in a good spot. I mean, I-Twist is just coming up on another Curie Rush here. Salad has it first, but Siren Song have a nice ability to kite this. And I mean, Barry's just walked over once again. That's just like fights you can't afford to lose. No ults used. It's just like brutal. Siren Song, they're the lead, so you get to play like all the space advantage here. You don't have to force like a horrible fight. Like, it's gonna be tough here. Like 2 minutes 45 seconds remaining. Just I'm able to match the Curie Rush too. Salad had it first, but I mean. You're Sig dead, you can't really use it. Zippy though, big pulse bomb on an Orange Peel to start us off. So Zippy kind of turning up here when Archmother need him most. King just gonna punch down in the Curie Rush. Finds kills, but Zippy's gonna find another here. 4v3. Pretty sure in Archmother's favor. Artista just finds the trade, but now poor Chief is dead. And wow, there was a lot of games on the right side of the screen. This flux from Barry. Trying to secure this in. I don't know. Zippy's gonna find another dude. Zippy's turning up. Holy cow. He's gonna find another. It's like 4 for Zippy this fight. Give him the 5k. Feed him the 5k. I actually don't know his pronouns. So sorry. Feed them the 5k. But Zippy starting to turn up here. Signs of life for Archmother. Siren Song, I mean, they dropped a little bit of ult into that. I mean, they have Pulse, Ramble, Archmother. They got beat Imre ult, but they had to throw the Sigil into that. I don't know if that's super preferred, but what if he? That's the move or not? He didn't. Kind of lurking on the off angle. Has the pulse bomb. This is a big mark if Zippy can find it here. Protect your backline like inadvertently. It's gonna take Blinks out, so Din's gonna have to struggle to potentially get to the backline now. Imre ult out, but doesn't seem to find too much here. Lots of damage on Dylan, but King able to survive and. Barry's gone once again. And Archmother, I mean, that Signs of Life here. Music Addict still has the beaten in the back pocket. Didn't use it that fight. No ults came out from Siren Song either, and that might have honestly lost Archmother the game. I mean, they're gonna have a pretty like even ult economy here versus the Siren Song has. I mean, down an ult basically. Siren Song, I mean, they don't even have to win this fight if they don't want to. They can just lose it, use nothing. Although, I think you always do, like, a vest here just because you want to force some, like, crazy ult trade out. And if you win, you win. But if you lose, it's like, it's fine. You see Dylan. Just punching the Sig, like, every single team fight. Barry doing a nice job using the rock to mitigate the damage from the ram form. But Dylan / King, I'm going to call him Dylan so much. But Pulse Bomb Zippy once again, dude! I mean, Zippy first died like 3 fights in a row at the start of this, and now is just like turning up. Also, nice shot from Chief, and actually like big signs of life here from Archmother. They only used Pulse Bomb. They had to use Beat actually too. Wait, that's not great. They got the Imre ult though, but Siren Song, I mean, they have 4 ults in the bank here. It'd be a generational sell if they lost this next fight. Archmother really need this fight to go along, I think. And they really need to like live a Curie Rush turn here. I mean, here's the start of the turn. Nice rock, but I mean, King just can use the Ramble to continue walking forward here. Take all the space on the map. You see just stuffing the entire backline down. Siren Song. Too strong. Going to take map 1 here. And honestly, I mean, that could be the best team in the entire league, so you never really know.
Yeah. Meanwhile, looks like this match is going on.
Is this A-League as well?
Yes, on the top left.
Okay,
I don't know if you could see it with your stream. It might be low, sorry. That is Kickoff A-League round 1. So this is Amatory versus Odin.
Yeah, Sigman from Odin. I honestly don't really like it because I think like if you're playing the Zarya, like I don't think you're super worried about the Sig here. I mean, you protect fan your tank, but maybe better options. I mean, Matt Burger's just gonna mirror it though, so like it is really like kind of whatever here. Kirush from Agua looking for kills. Crow gonna finish off Cry. Cry dead. Can we spam that? Can we get that like spam going? And it looks like Odin are gonna find a fight win here as well. They're down 13 meters. There's still a lot of map left to play. I mean, 5 minutes left. They got Grav, they got B coming up on a noon. They're going to be walking into, like, both DPS ults and late Grav B from Amatori here. Amatori need to take this fight kind of slow. I mean, Cam's probably just going to go with a pretty early Grav, if I was to guess. I don't think there's any reason not to. It's actually going to be Frost High Noon. This is really nice.
There we go.
In this spot, I think.
No more ads.
It's fine. You're good, you're good. I think Frost Side Noodle on this spot, we know it's about to come up. It like stalls the fight out longer. It makes it hard for Cam to go for an early Grav. And it gives time for Matt Burger and Cry to build up towards ults. Because I think you really need them for this next fight. Cam can really shut this down with the Grav. And actually he might be dead. I mean the Grav's out, but Cam is dead. Oh. They gotta live it. It looks like they're gonna be able to. I mean Crow finds one. Sorry finds the trade, beats out from Crow in this. And Sorry's starting to clean up here on the Genji. Wait a second. 3v2 in Odin's favor, 3 meters away from the lead as well, but Matt Burger's alive and has the healing from Zimziv. And Hunter Tane's here, saving me. Saving me from purgatory.
Yeah, I was about to say, nah, because left as soon as I got here. I don't know if it was me or what it was, but...
The Lord knows. And Odin, I mean, they kind of won that team fight, but they kind of lost it too. I mean, Amatori, they get to walk back into this with lots of ults. Cam used the Grav in the last fight. This could get kind of scary. I mean, they have the High Noon.
It's really crazy. At the end of the day, though, I wonder if they want to go with this Grab aggressively, because they do have Blade, they have Rush. They don't necessarily have to pull it out, and you can see they're taking their time because they don't have to rush.
This is really not a great. I mean, it's gonna give them the space, but like they don't cash in on any kills here. Like the backline of like Odin was just way too far back. Even Cam made it out. Grav gonna have to get thrown into this one. It should secure the fight win here. Yeah, I mean Matt Burger just gonna find two, but I think you could have really won that with just Kitsune Rush if you set it up a little bit better. They're gonna be able to get the lead off of this and the checkpoint as well, hopefully, but a little bit sloppy, I think, in hindsight. I think Zimzis Ruff is just a little too far back. Maybe you did like TP in and like put the rush deeper because Odin were so ready to kite. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the only thing you could argue is that Agua was getting up to that Kitsune Rush as well. If you have a copy, then Cry would have to invest beat, and now you have beat here to hold on for either. Never mind.
We're beat blading.
We're beat blading, and it's
and they're looking for Cam with it. I mean, it's a good ult combo. It's really, really expensive and really greedy, but if you're gonna win a fight with it, I mean, I think it's okay. And Sorry's Blade is gonna find nothing. And now, wait a second. Amatori, they're in a nice spot to continue to take this one. I mean, Agua still has the Kirush in the bank. Frost coming up on a High Noon here. If he sits, I don't know what Frost, I don't know what the game plan is in the Amatori comms, but you know there's a Kiri Rush coming here. I think Frost has to play really far back. You can't let Sorry close the distance on the Genji, and you just gotta mitigate the effects of the rush here. I mean, Frost is just going in though, and I respect it. The Cats player is dead though. Trade found. Zimziv finds Agua. I mean, still kind of working out here for Amatori. Crow gonna trade Zimziv.
Yeah, they're trading out though. They're holding on for like the longest time. Even if they lose the fight, they have been here for forever.
They're just gonna keep pushing this forward and getting ults out. I mean, there you go. I mean, that's the way to do it. Cam going to fall. They could low-key full cap this. No, I think with SL falling, you just have to leave. But I mean, you've kind of gotten what you needed here. 128 meters. It's gonna be quite the lead.
Yeah, it is a lot. You're working up towards like Grav as well. You have the beat for it though if you're Crow, so it's not like the worst case scenario. But we're pretty much gonna go back to the same situation of when I got here. Amatori just having 4 ultimates in hand, and Odin's just gonna have to use the 1 beat to live through it all. It's not gonna be fun, but if they mess up kind of like they did last time, I don't know, it's doable.
Yeah, they're coming on a lot. This is much better Kiri Rush. I mean, they can definitely play in it. I don't like the beat too much from Crow. I mean,
ooh. Cam goes down.
I mean, if you're gonna invest, I guess you gotta win, right? Like, kind of a team fight. Both support ults and Grav come out. I mean, that's expensive for Amatori. I don't know if it's necessarily worth it for only the beat of Odin. This is where Odin have an opportunity to get back into this. I mean, Sorry has a free Blade now because Cryo threw the beat into the last fight. You have to win fight with just Blade here, I think. And then you have Noon, Ramel, Kiri Rush, like mid-fight, next fight coming up. Like, it can get really, really devious here, but you have to be ult efficient. I mean, Amatori have a lot, so you can match, but you cannot give up too much of your ult economy. And Sari's Blade looks good here.
Yeah, there was the deflect on the Deadeye as well at the last possible second. All right.
Yeah, and Essel's actually the one coming out on the kills.
I mean, they could clean this up right now. Twisted's the only one with an all Aqua's Rider on the corner, but I don't know if Aqua's going to be able to stay alive long enough for it.
Yeah, Sari's on Pharah now as well. Twisted's High Noon, I mean, probably needs to do the world here, but the cast is going to be able to find Essel.
Where's Matt going?
The fight taking place in the Odin spawn. There's still so much work left to do here, and the Q rush has to get used. You're not going to have it for OT. Matt Burger's going to fall with the trades.
Yeah.
Should be coming in for Odin. They're going to have...
You're totally fine with this, though. No, not Salt Chill. They used a lot to have to hold on there. I mean, they have Annihilation, but, like, I don't know. They're probably going to have to use it in this next fight because Amaturi are just going to go aggro. They have no reason not to when they're going to just take a dry fight anyway.
The also, like, the really massive problem is you have to win, like, so many fights in a row here. I mean, you just, like, they're not even close to the other 3 ults. They're max, like, 28% to Barrage. That's the 3rd ult coming online. And Amatori, they're building up to everything way faster. Cam start off with the Ramble, but they're trying to kite. I think it's still going to be good here. Cam connects with one, looking for more, finds Essel. And it's going to be a fight win for Odin. Cam, nice Ramatra roll. Twisted cleans up too as well. But still lots of work left to do here.
Yeah, now the issue is you have a rush in your face. You're probably going to have to use the beat for it, but the problem is grabs around the corner too. You have 2 problems to deal with and only 1 solution for each of those problems. So it's kind of rough. Because you have to decide really quickly what you're going to use it for.
No, yeah, Zims is going to start this one off with a Q rush. They're just going to try and force the space here. And someone from Odin has to keep touching the cart. You see this Q rush, it's so deep. It's so good. Just over the cart here. Beat from Crow's out, trying to sustain through it, but it's not going to be enough. Essel's going to clean up Twisted. Frost gets traded, so 4v4, but trades favor Amatori pretty hard here. Cam, though, going to give them an advantage in this team fight. Sorry, looking for the Genji. And I mean, Odin might have real signs of life here. I mean, Essel gonna try and make it out, and looks like we'll be able to. They traded Beat for Kiri Rush. 4 ults available for Amatori, though. It's just such a long respawn. You get the OT respawn, and you have to run across, like, the entire map here. Matt Burger has the grab. It's just on Cam. Gonna have to try and block this one, but Essel cleans up Pro. And too many ults available for Amatori to lose this one, I think. I mean, Cam looking for trades. They're gonna fall. And Amatori, man, they look pretty hot on map 1. Gonna go up 1-0.
Nah, that's actually kind of sick, though. To be fair, from the moment I joined until here, they were just kind of dominant with it. Odin did really great on the comeback, but again, I feel like there was just too much to come back from due to the ults. But hey, we're already in another game. Is that Munching Carrot himself live in person?
I wanted to say this before we got into matches, but I was supposed to ring for Donu tonight, where Mooney's ringing. But I literally, I've ringed for their scrim, and I was like, I can ring for your match if you need, and it got approved. And then I was like, I low-key don't want to play because I want to see if I can couch cast tonight. And here I am. So if Donu lose, it's on me. But they're winning right now, and they look good. Mooney getting it done on the Tracer in my homage. I mean, Mooney is a very, very talented Tracer player, so it makes a lot of sense. I love the B League action, too.
B League action is great. Potato's already dead, though, so actually, Potato's went out. I don't know if
No! I'm sorry.
Munching listen, if Munching actually wins this fight, it's going to be the best of all time, but that's not happening.
No!
Certified Munching beat.
I literally, like, I know Munching, so I would report him if he was in my ranked game. That's how bad that was. It's just I don't know. Oh my god. I mean, minus Beat for next fight. Strudel got to hold onto their own. Fish has the resold as well. You only have Grin's overclock to work with, but it can just get beat and Fish can continue to walk. So I mean, make him Nectar look good for an early fight win here.
Yeah, I mean, they're set up really nicely. They have way too much ult covered right now. Pulse doesn't hit those, so I mean, like, Fish could just be aggro here and has every reason to not be punished, but I mean, you got rid of Harp. You have no reason to invest anything. Just take point.
Yeah, and honestly, like, yeah, good. It's like an even worse outcome because you didn't get any of the ults out as well. You didn't use your own, but you really needed to like if in this situation you know you're down ult, so you kind of just want to get the 2-for-1 trade out and then be able to play the next fight. But now you have to play the same fight that you basically could have played here, like again, and you're just at a disadvantage. Like it's just so good for Mayo Nectar. Really, really efficient fight win.
It's great. Again, they still have advantage. They're just gonna rush aggressively and push everybody out of the room.
Yeah,
and to be fair, they're not. They're they're still they're not.
I mean, they're looking for a Heartbreather, but
bye.
Danu can survive here. Munching Carrot gonna trade in for his sins with that beat. Fish finds one with the Arisa, and now suddenly Mango Nectar. They looked in a good spot. I just think they were a little too hasty with the carry rush. I mean, Danu, they had the speed amp available. They could kite that.
Yeah, I don't mind them being aggressive with it. I think they just went too far with it. The play itself was nice, but now they're going to lose the fight. They used 2 of their best ultimates. They have beat, which is cool and all, but by the time we get into this next fight, Munching probably is going to have it online.
Yeah, and I think
how does Strudel get that pick, and how does Strudel maybe
Some
get
of
out
this
of
point
here?
hasn't flipped back, by the way. I mean, you have to think that Danu do win this. I mean, it's just taking forever. Strudel is just chilling on the point. Blind is doing a nice job stalling too. Not going to use the beat. I mean, no reason to. And finally, it's going to be the retake for Danu. But honestly, they may have given up like 50% and just stall.
That legit. That should have flipped at like 45, 50, and it goes all the way to 90. The problem is though, Danu, they get a ton of ults. They're gonna have all 5 for the fight. They just need to not overinvest. It's literally that simple. Decide to use 1 or 2 in here. That's all you need to do. Move on.
Yeah, Mooney's going to get forced out pretty hard here on the offing. I mean, Tracer needs to be careful, needs to care bad. Our blue, there's Arisa ult, does not find anything. And Grim with the overclock, also not able to find anything. This fight is getting expensive fast for Danu. They don't want to lose it. And they shouldn't. I mean, they've dropped 4 ults into it. And I don't know.
It's expensive. It's expensive. And now, I mean, Kernmaster, I've seen what Kernmaster can do in the past, but okay.
That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous, I will say. And Danu, I mean, they kind of look good to cap this, just because I don't know if anyone can really touch for Mango Nectar. They're gonna go for it here. It has to be blinded. They just have to trigger the touch here. Yeah. Strudel dropping the beat, but we have to get to the point. And they make it. Kernmaster overclock probably needs to find a kill. They probably just jump into Arisa too. But Munching finds that big kill. Moody trades 2 in 4v3 in Danu's favor. Heartbreather trying to stabilize on the backside of the point. Danu have the flip as well. And oh my god, someone has to stop Munching Carrot. Heartbreather's gonna go down, but I mean, Danu, they still can win this one. They're trying to target down Fish on the Arisa. And Grin finds the Tracer. Fish doesn't have a lot of health available here. Gonna use the Arisa ult, but good night. Grin finds the kill, and Danu finds the point win somehow. I hate Overwatch.
Yeah, that is a... Dang, they really don't like Kernmaster. Alright, fair enough. Okay, but it's 1-1, big ult economy use for both sides, but because Mango Nectar used theirs way earlier, they're going to have a rush. It should be a simple fight win if they can just wait until like the point gets forced open. But again, it's just Munching gets beat. Maybe Munching doesn't get beat. Maybe Munching hits the Apex. Who knows what's going to happen?
Munching gets pre-fighted. Blinded, they're taking a lot of damage early. Needs to be careful, no recall available. Sandy has this carry rush, and last time he got kited pretty hardcore. Heartbreather is in a nice position to do it again, but now the Arisa is going to walk up here, kind of getting baited in some ways, but they're going to get the early point flip here. I mean, Mango Nectar, they didn't really go for that at all. Kind of surprised by that.
Yeah. Munching's facing somebody in the back line.
Yeah, it's allowed Munching to build up to the beat now. I mean, he was really close to it already, but now he definitely has it. Sandy's carry rush comes out, but looks like it's just going to try and steamroll Heartbreather, and they're going to find the kill here. Point flip, though, still in Danu's favor. Looks like they're going to try and stall this one out. Mooney, I mean, immediately blow up, and honestly, maybe living there would have been the better option. You get a fight faster, but it is whatever. Danu now have the 5 ult bank fully available to work with.
You hope the same mistakes that were made earlier don't happen here, because, hey, all 5 ults, try not to use 4 in a fight if you can avoid it. They're going to find a way to, mind you. They should just rush here and Pulse and win the fight, but... Yeah. Actually, I mean,
speaking into existence, Pulse finds Strudel, who 88% to beat, by the way. That's actually a really big Pulse value from Mooney. And I mean, the Kira should just kind of clean this one up. They're up 2. I don't foresee Mango Nectar finding their way back into this one. Honestly, really nice ult usage from Danu. They get enough to play with for the next fight, but Mango Nectar, I mean, they still kind of have a lot to play with as well. This next fight is going to be pretty gross in terms of ult usage, I think. It's for the point. Both teams are going to be basically one fight away from it.
Yeah, you're going to have to. You can wait a second. Those Strudel's going to have beat to match. You're probably Kernmaster here as well. You're basically mirroring at this point. It's just a question of who's going to progress first. Kernmaster, I imagine, is going to pull first to the second here. But I don't know.
I think someone has to OC first, and then the other Lucio beats. But it's actually going to be the Arisal from Heartluther first. Doesn't seem to find anything, forces positioning, and Mooney's gone. Beats out from Strudel. Potato's dead too, 5v3, Mango Nectar's favor, and looks like they're going to find a point flip here, but Mooney died first, so there should be a touch for Danu, given the quick respawn of the Tracer player.
Yeah, that'll do it right there. You probably get a retouch to Muni, but also Harper's going to go over to the Winston instead. I wonder if this is just to try to get back faster and take a fight.
Mango Nectar have quite the ult bank, though. I mean, only Grin's overclock. Grin's going to have so much left to do here. They get the point overtime start. Heartluther in the backline, potentially looking for value. And Grin's going to find a kill. Now the overclock comes out. What can you find? They need the Soch kill. They find it, but Grin's going to get traded here. 3v3. Fish has the Arisa ult to secure this, but not a lot of health.
Fish is killable.
Munchkin is going to fall. Fish is really low on the point, though, as you just said. Pulse going to find it. Heartluther's very healthy. It's just Tracer Lucio for Mango Nectar. As Mooney falls, now just Heartluther. Respawn's coming back for both teams. Kernmaster with the overclock here. And it's, oh, no. I don't know if they were going to win that
There's nothing you could have done there. Nah, Harp was literally one shot. Kernmaster is going to
Oh my god.
Big overclock. Let's go.
What a shot!
Still gets one. Oh my god. Chill. What
is happening in this game? Munchkin has like 3 environmentals this map. Kernmaster dropped overclock. Oh, Siren Song did just win. Honestly, not an unexpected outcome for the Parker Preds today. I didn't pred this game because they were already up 1-0.
Yeah, but I say, where are the Preds? Where are they at?
There are no Preds. I just announced my pred before the game started. I called my shot, you know what I mean?
That's smart. That's smart.
Put it all on my collegiate teammate.
Double city rush flow. Well, collegiate. Oh, yeah, that's what you do. You bet on teammates.
Yeah.
Only the good ones, though.
Do you find this early flip? Heartluther gone. You have to wonder if the Winston sticks to play. It really doesn't start getting activated until you have Primal. You can really start rotating ults well in the Winston combo. You really just need to get to that full first ult rotation. I mean, they're going to have it for the next fight. Mango Nectar going to have to beat Pulse. So Danu, I mean, should have a way into this, especially with the Curious. You just got to make sure you drop it deep enough to find kills off of it.
Yeah, but now you have Rush, it's great and all, but it's still Pulse Bombs to get anything. Okay, never mind. I was about to talk about Pulse. Guess what? Parker doesn't exist anymore, so they have to get out of there. They're gonna rush though as soon as jumps.
This is what I was talking about. This is bad Curious Rush because it doesn't get deep enough to find value.
Yeah.
You gotta find somebody to drop that on the point, just so you can force a fight here. I mean, Fish super immobile once that first cooldown rotation is used from Mango Nectar. Now Strudel has the beat. They're gonna invest. They're one fight away from winning the map here. And Munchie's gonna invest as well. I don't really know about that one. I'm not gonna lie, but Kernmaster is going to fall. Heartluther using the primal here as well.
It's a fight. You have. Yeah, I don't know. You kind of need to. It's a final fight. You don't want to risk it. That's the problem.
The problem is that you also have another fight at least to win here. But I think I was just looking at the health bars, and I'm pretty sure like everyone on Danu was pretty healthy, and Heartluther also had primal. I just think like you're putting yourself in like a really not great position to win the map for the rest of it. Sandy's coming up on a Kirish pretty quickly. Fish has an Arisa ult. Kernmaster, I mean, both TPS. They're gonna have everything but beat next fight. You almost like really needed beat. But I mean, we've seen crazier happen.
Yeah, if Fish just can like seclude like 1 or 2 people, it should be as simple as that. But I don't know.
I mean, Kernmaster's dead.
Kernmaster's already dead.
And they haven't had to use this overclock yet. I mean, Fish gonna start walking to the point, but I really think they should kind of try and regroup here. Staggers will be really bad. Now they're gonna get the Grin overclock out, but
gonna think about it.
Woo! What a shot onto Sandy.
My God.
Looking for more. Fish gonna eat the brunt of this. It looks like looking for the trade and gonna find it. Honestly, not super bad for Mango Nectar, but the reason I didn't really like them taking the fight is now their touch is kind of hard. Fish is gonna be a really late respawn. Blinded may be able to get it, but it's potentially gonna cost them their life. Sandy has the Curious. I mean, they have the ults to do it. Your question is, do they even get the fight?
The thing is, they can the touch with Blinded. Blinded is going to obviously lose out on recall. But like, you're gonna get in there. Recall's gonna have to come through, and they're gonna have to throw everything in there. But if you're again, have literally nothing.
We're driving with the overclock, but Heartluther is just taking way too much damage early here, and all the kills fall. Too much ult, too big of an ult bank to get through. Mango Nectar. They're going to even it up here. 1-1.
All right, going another map 3. Okay, we love to see it. To be fair, we might get another map 3. It's been a good day, BPL. Hell, hey, speaking of map 3.
We're on map 3. Dadmaster66 is on who?
Dadmaster? Oh, what? Oh, wait, what? Oh, on Diva? What is this? This is not the honest Overwatch.
Yeah, my King Akiyoto is in the lobby, though. This is actually a kind of stacked lobby. I mean, Shoreline Pie versus Akiyoto. Hitscan 1v1. That's a nice one to look at. Sir Technical as well on the main support. I know as the Georgia Tech Genji GOAT, from what I know. But see what he has on the main support. Obviously, Dadmaster. On the Diva, Silvertall's Kiriko as well. Key players here, but it's going to be... I don't really know how to say that team name. Zuriel up 1-0 here on map 3.
Sounds about right. I'll give you that. I won't try to correct you because I don't think I'm right either. So we can be right or wrong together. How does that sound?
I can get behind that here. I actually really like Black Crown's comp. With the Ramatra with the Sojourn, I think a big bane of Ramatra is that, like, given the other team's comp, especially like Sojourn, like, can really farm off of it. And it can get really hard to play fast. It's hard for the Ram to find value with form. And I think the Sojourn of Zuriel kind of like enables Huntsman to play Ramatra here, and they're going to find this early point cap on point 2. Also, Vancray is just off the map. I do not...
That might have been a better outcome than just feeding all charge and dying a bit later. I don't know. Maybe you get out, maybe you don't. I don't know.
Swap and Tracer, though. It's just a swap. It was just a swap. Assume the...
Good old swap.
Assume the best outcome.
Okay, that's all we can do, is we try to make it a compliment as much as possible, as Dadmaster almost gets knocked out of the mech. Lovely stuff. Nice.
Yeah,
To be fair, it's hard to walk.
Fury Rush percentage here compared to Silvertall's. Blackground really want to use the rush for this. I mean, it's going to be good here. They have a pretty high chance to find the fight win, but this Ram form not super great from Huntsman. Not going to have it to walk now, and really close to the Fury Rush. You cannot die before it comes out. Akiyoto using the high noon, and Huntsman's going to fall before the Fury Rush comes out. Akiyoto's still holding the noon, and now Shoreline Pie is going to find the trend to Rosebud and trades Akiyoto.
What?
And Black Crown, they're going to win this. I mean, they threw the Fury Rush into this. Dadmaster's off the map. Whatever.
I don't even hate it, though. It's great. They take their sweet time with the retouch. They come back in there. They just throw back the Deadeye. They find the picks. It's literally that simple. But now they have a rush staring them down to the face, and at least for the moment, have no real solution unless Elibai finds somebody with this barrage and the transition of it. Like,
yeah, but
literally anybody.
Akiyoto is playing towards the edge of the map here. Eventually, Zuriel have to force points, so they're going to have to start rotating forward, and it's going to give Elibai a decent opportunity here to look for a high-value barrage. Let's see if they can find it or not. Hero's out on the point. Honestly, really nice job staying alive. It's Shoreline Pie taps Vancray. And now Dadmaster gets the bomb into this, but I think the Diva's just going to die. In Black Crown, they still have control of the point here. The Ram, super healthy. Alibi has the... Oh my god, Akiyoto kills him out of barrage. And they find the flip too. Huntsman going to put an end to it, but still... I mean, Akiyoto gives this team about as good of a chance as he can get. Annihilation coming. I mean, they're technically like really close to winning the team fight. Beats out, but it doesn't find the Ramatra.
And Dadmaster's
off the map again. Dude, what's up?
Oh,
we need to get.
All right, well, yeah. Well,
hey,
guess we're headed somewhere. I don't know which one it is. I'm gonna assume it's Control Center, because why not?
How is Dadmaster booped off the map twice in one round on Diva? So we get Garden. Garden is my favorite one, so I'm happy we get that.
Garden is fun. It is a lot of fun.
I see King in chat. King, dude, I predicted your win, so thanks for validating my Preds, I guess.
Yeah. Can't wait for the BPL Preds.
Oh my god, I love doing Preds. I think I'm just a junkie for like all Overwatch competition. Like I don't really care.
Then you might let what comes up coming up this season right here. We got something that we did last season that's to be planned. So that's a little behind the scenes. But everyone at home doesn't get to know what we're talking about. They don't get to know. They don't have the script.
That's true.
Unfortunately.
That's true. We are cookers. Looks like gonna be the kind of the same year for Zuriel. They're gonna keep it on the Diva. I mean, I think it's a fine choice. I'm kind of surprised Black Crown lost round 1. I'm curious what Zuriel even played. Control Center, like Ram versus Diva. You kind of like the Ram team's odds a little bit better.
Yeah, I think it's more of a thing where it's a lot harder to get booped off the map if you're Dadmaster and Control Center. So it probably made it a little bit easier to win that way.
Yeah, also
I say that with complete sarcasm, I promise.
people trade, and Dabmaster gonna find Sir Technical, so +1 here for Zuriel. Shoreline Pie, though, finds the trade, so now 3v3. I mean, this is a pretty scrappy game. I mean, lots of trades for both teams here. Husband just gonna start trading onto Dabmaster, and this D.Va needs to stay healthy.
Yeah, Dabmaster's struggling a lot to stay alive. He's going to try to touch again, but it looks like Flip does come through at 12%. Dabmaster, low-key, just needs to hit the fat reset and keep trying to build up to this rush, because they are way far ahead right now. At least.
No, yeah, Hiroshi, I mean, it's the best ult game. I'll say it. Or maybe not Pcnurick, but
it's up there.
It's the best ult in the lobby for sure, in my opinion, so. Yeah. You're going to get it first. You're going to have a pretty big advantage here. You might not even need it, though. Akieto going to find Shoreline Pie early. 5v4 here. Black Crown still have control of the point, but Dabmaster cleans up A in.
Yeah, that should just be cleanup crew coming through. I mean, they have Annihilation. Huntsman could potentially pull it. It's not a dead fight yet. It might be a dead fight now, though, because you're just throwing him body after body. Huntsman just take the LM point. There you go. But they build a lot during the fight. They don't use anything. Like, you got to give it that.
That's true. Black Crown, I mean, they have a lot of ults to use for the next fight. I think just the Q rush for Zuriel is good. I mean, you have the natural defender's advantage here. Black Crown only got to 37%. So it's not looking very, very bad at all. I mean, it really depends on how Akieto decides to use this high noon, in my opinion. You just gotta, like, negate some big ult from Black Crown with it. Shoreline Pie has a zone to work with. Albi poking. Albi's actually really low inside of the room. Bankray looking for the kill, but looks like the Pharaoh is able to survive. Out from Shoreline Pie, doesn't find anything as Alibi finds Vankray, immediately traded and beat out from Rose Dog, and Dabmaster cleans up SLP.
Yeah, that'll do that. They beat in a 2v4 with
I mean, Munching Carrot beat. I don't know what else to say. Oh my god.
Yeah, now there's no beat for the fight there. Oh boy, it's I don't even want to say it's okay because they basically both reset. But now you have no response for the rush. That's about to be running down your face in this next fight. I don't know. Alibi's gonna have to pop off big time.
So is this Ramatra ult as well. It's actually a really interesting team fight. Curious to see what Black Crown decide to take this. Alibi has to find some way to get some barrage value here. It's gonna be really, really hard. I mean, you're not set up early. It's just gonna be tough. And I mean, Huntsman taking so much damage early. Dabmaster has the bomb available here. They probably have to kill the baby D.Va.
Yeah,
they have to kill Dabmaster now. Dabmaster has to die, I think. But Huntsman's dead to the bomb. Oh my god. Barrage out, but I mean, Dabmaster back in the bag just to eat the entire thing. And Black Crown, it goes from bad to worse. Loses the fight, drop all the ults in the process.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to touch, like, Huntsman's back on the ball, but it's like, how are you going to do anything? They're going to even swap. Wow, okay, Alibi goes over to Genji as well. They're just going to go full-on rush assault here. I can't blame them.
They have to balance touches, because you have a Curie Rush coming up here. Akieto gonna have a high noon, but you're nothing super pressing to deal with for Zuriel. You just have to make sure you balance touches and buy your Curie time to build the rush. Alibi needs to be careful, but Huntsman is just way too low. The ball's already gone. Alibi's dead as well. Nice job from Zuriel to kind of clean this one up before anything can happen, and they're gonna win this one 2-1 in a pretty big dogfight.
It is a fun dogfight, though. I will give it that. It's a lot of fun, but nah. They'll move on.
We quick swap to the Danu game because they're in the middle of at.
Oh, they are. They are in the middle. They're in the middle of the thing. They are there. Is that Garden again? Do we get to watch Garden twice in a row?
Dabmaster 4K on the Orisa? Stop it. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
No 4K, just 3K.
Okay.
That's what you'd expect from someone like Dabmaster's Pedigree.
Hey, yeah, just legendary BPL player.
And finally,
hey, Munchie found Mercy!
No way. Wait.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Danu cannot be trying. First of all, if there's a Mercy in the lobby, I'm pretty sure Potato would be the one playing it. Just saying. Second of all, what on earth? If I'm Seb, I'm just so mad at my team that I have to endure this on tank.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Fire Mercy's, you know, it's fun if you're only watching it. It's not fun to play into. It's not the fun to play with either, quite honestly.
This is a mythic Mercy weapon. What? And Moody finds a kill on a Current Master. I mean, it's really, really hard for Mango Nectar to set their hit scan up because Moody, with the Mercy pocket, gets to take really, really aggressive angles. So Current Master is going to be in some, like, really, really interesting, like, is going to have to play in some, like, really, really, like, shallow spots. You're going to lose out on a lot of, like, rail value. But in return, you get to survive, and you have to play for the Fair Mercy as well. And it looks like Danu are going to win this first point.
Yeah, they're looking good right now. Should be able to beat up
or
nice.
Second point.
And
first fight.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, that's hey, we all, it's all bueno. They're stalling out pretty well, but it's stall. It's all.
Yeah, Seb cleans up Strudel. Fish has an Orisa ult. I mean, it's really. I mean, Munching's dead. Permaster finds Mooney. Wait a second.
Dang, how did you do this? Potato finds one. Doesn't really matter though. It's just 7 green. That's all it is. It'd be so funny if this flipped again somehow. Bomb's out. Probably just gonna live through bomb. Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, no way they flipped that back. That's crazy.
Sandy had to use the Kirish though. That's actually like pretty significant, I think. I mean, just for the first fight, I think it is like pretty expensive in some ways. Blinded swap late as well. But Kermaster, I mean, cleaning up Mooney, I mean, that's not great. Munchie gets the res, but you have your res forced early. Losing out on it in the fight, and Grin is just so low. I think they just forced bridge here with Kirish. I mean, there's not a lot Mango Nectar can do about it. Kermaster could potentially have Steam BattleBot, and it looks like it's just going to go early with it, but oh my god, Mooney. What on earth?
Yeah, that's rough. Hey, but hey, don't worry. Munchie use Valkyrie and Bicep. No, actually,
Zeb
okay. Zeb makes it out.
That is not great for the brand. I'll say it. First of all, barraging the Emerald, certainly a choice. Munchie here going over to the Lucio. See, now things are really getting out of hand for Danu. You're giving up, give up 2 ults in the last fight. You're swapping your comp. This is disaster button mode. This is what I call it, disaster button mode. Like, panic button, like, we're losing. Or we think our comp's the problem. Like, it's bad. They have to find a way to force bridge now. They still have Curie Rush, and I think they should use it to force bridge, but now they're kind of coming at this pretty split, so Curie Rush isn't going to get a lot of value, but Strudel's going to get pre-fighted. Grant also finds Blinded, and honestly, if they can win this 0 ults, that's pretty significant. Fish actually invests into this. Sandy finds Munching. Still a 3v2 in Danu's favor. They're starting to cap the point here, and they find the point cap. Seb just needs to stay alive.
And Seb should be able to, but it's importantly that Fish is still very alive, very healthy. He has a feed as well. Yeah, pace, but oh my god, perfectly timed.
And lots of ults coming out here. I mean, Grin's overclock immediately gets shut down. Potato was dead, so no care for the Soj. Point still in Danu's favor, I mean, but Seb out of the mech. Gonna be pretty disastrous. Fish manages to clean it up. This Orisa working on the point here. Kernmaster cleans up Mooney as well. It's gonna be the flip back. 2 Mango Nectar.
And the question is, who's gonna touch it? It's almost gonna have to be Seb with what's on there. I gotta be honest, like, you can kind of take your time, but like, Seb's just gonna like wait there and be ready for touch. If I'm Strudel, I'm getting towards point right now to try to get that boop touch. I don't know. Seb's taking sweet time. He's gonna get there on the outside, and probably gonna be the touches for overtime. Gonna have to be by Mooney.
Fish, big spear. That's game winning right there. I mean, it looks like Mango Nectar should be able to kind of secure this one.
Yeah, bomb is used prematurely. Honestly, don't hate it. You want to try to find literally anybody. It just doesn't matter. Doesn't make it back into mech. Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Yeah, but it's gonna be Mango Nectar coming back from that 1-0 deficit, securing a 2-1 victory here. And we're going into the Amatori Odin game. Looks like Cam on the Winston. Pretty, like, dive double flex for Odin is a really interesting comp. I like it much better than double hit scan. Obviously, just trying to kind of, like, finalize kills, apply a lot of pressure to squishies, maybe not hitting the tank as hard. It's going to leave Matburger pretty free. I'm curious to see if Matburger actually decides to swap. I don't necessarily... I'm not saying, like, Zarya counters Winston or anything, but... or Winston counters Zarya, but I just don't really know, like, who you're walking on once the Winston jumps.
You're not walking on anybody. Twisted dies anyway.
Yeah, big pre-fight for Essel here. Cry coming up on a beat. But lots of ults available for Odin. When I say lots, I mean just Primal. Cry.
They got beat for this fight, though, if they want to double down. Cam
it's going to be the beat. It's a nice beat.
Yeah. What? Okay, I don't hate
Primal,
it.
I mean, looking for the back line, but doesn't find anything. Noctara's actually dead. And now Cam, no Primal to work with. No ults for Odin to work with at all. Twisted trying to work from the back line here, looking for the Soj. But no cooldowns going to fall here. Amatori. Trying to secure
you're not getting
this
out of that one, Cam.
Essel starting to work on the point here. Crow falls, and it's Amatori. 0.1 victory here on map 3. I'm grabbing another Coke Zero real quick.
You do what you gotta do. My drink's getting low. I don't know. I gotta save my vocal cords for later. Yeah, I have a match today. It's not happening for another 90 minutes. That's fun. That's great. Oh, okay. City Center time. Let's do this thing. Listen, I'm just saying, Odin's comp right here, it's gonna be played by everybody over the course of the next 10 years of Overwatch. I could be a very happy man. I'd play Overwatch every single day. We'd never get off. We'd never play anything else. Fortunately, Parker, that's not the reality we live in.
I just got back. Don't know what you said, but I agree. But it's not the reality.
All right, it's a goated steak. Don't worry, I promise. I heard that crack. Let's go.
I wish it was a beer, but clean.
I still haven't drank on a cast before. I've drank on a podcast. That's it, though. It'll be fun. But
I drank during a Dildux podcast. Does that count?
To be fair, that feels like the minimum requirement to cast that.
Yeah. Sorry, going over to the Farrier is an interesting choice. This double flex look for Odin. Curious if they have a hit scan player or not. It's going to be double flex Winston. I mean, try and find some way to get into this one. Sorry, going to find the opener onto Frost. And I mean, not a lot of space controlled here for Amatori. I mean, Essel trying to make something happen here with the Reaper. Just kind of has to get out. Matt Berger starting to walk in now. But really, nothing's still found here. And lots of resources have been used for Amatori. You can see Bubble's coming out, but Essel's going to fall. Zimzif as well. Cry going to die. Matt Berger, high charge on the point, but I mean, for the only one here, kind of stuck with everyone else. And it's going to be Odin finding the first fight victory here on point 2.
Yeah, that'll take care of that one right there. To be fair, I don't hate running the fire like here. I like it a lot, actually. I mean, maybe for this particular map, maybe I'm just a fire apologizing.
I mean,
maybe
it's
that's
just like
who I
interesting
am,
is the way I would describe it. Like, it's not something I think you would see. You know what I mean? Like, but Matt Berger is gonna go over to the D.Va. Definitely like more dive peel heavy. You can definitely like space out the Pharah as well. But Sari's on a nice angle here. Really nice shots from the Pharah player. The backline of Amatori is just in hell right now, but Pharah needs to be careful. Gonna get a lot of resources from his supports. And now Sari, with the barrage available, needs to make something happen. And he's gonna find one, but maybe a little overzealous there. They were in a nice winning position there. It's gonna be one trade, but you're gonna have to give your life up for it. Odin, rest of their ults coming online, but Amatori not forcing the point here. Now Zimzif able to use the carry rush. Noctara still coming up on their own. It's Cam using the Primal here, looking for kills. But this Winston is getting shredded through. Primal more of a way of staying alive, but still sub 300 health. Cam, you gotta be careful here. This Winston's so low and Zimzif falls. We're grabbing every health pack on the map just to stay in this fight. Reaper ult comes out from Essel. Doesn't find anything. Beat from Crow is in this. Noctara's Kirush is in this fight. Looks like Odin are going to win this one, but it took everything but Pulse Bomb.
Literally everything. I mean, Cry also managed to have this beat for the upcoming fight, and it's cool. It's great. It's the question of whether they're going to be aggressive with it or what they're going to have to do, because Odin's just going to play an aggressive style. Like, Matt's just have to jump onto this point, and someone is going to have to drop down, inevitably. So we'll see if they're going to be forced to beat early or not. I can see it as Cry barely gets it out.
From Cry. I mean, this is an expensive fight. Crow's going to fall. You got to win it cleanly here. Looks like they're going to be able to. No backline available for Odin. Cam falls. Just the DPS left. And I don't think they know that Twisted is inside the small room.
You know, well, they're fine now. And they have found out. Flip comes through. Yeah. It's fine, though, honestly. Just
Odin have quite the lead here as well. It's this thing like, did you need the? Oh my God, Cry gets pre-fighted? No way, that's big. Twisted's still a respawn though, so it's gonna be 4v4 here. I mean, the Lucio's a quick spawn too. We'll see if Odin are able to get a fight off before Lucio is back, and Zimzif needs to be careful here. Needs to stay alive. This carry is so low. Cam looking for the follow up, and Zimzif dies. Sorry, actually over to the Genji as well. And Frost, no Kiriko available, is just going to get absolutely gunned down by Cam. And Matt Berger has the bomb here. I think you're coming to your team, get off point, like whatever. Like I have bomb, I'm healthy. Like I can stall for a little bit. We need to get respawns. We need to balance touches, but these deaths are just way too late. Matt Berger using the bomb, but not gonna find anything. Oh, it's just tough. It's just tough. And Odin, they should be able to even us up here on map 3. Frost dies.
That's unfortunate. To be fair, it's a decision you make. It's not an inherently bad decision in that case. May have been best in that 45 to simply completely back off and re-engage after a point flip. It's, you know, it's just a choice you make at the time. It could have been winnable. Isn't, unfortunately. So now we're heading over to what? University? Yeah, University. Okay.
See if Amatori want to go back to the Zarya like brawl style. Ram not available here. Once again, like, this kind of feels like a shoot in the foot kind of ban. Like, I really think Ram would be super good here. I don't know if they play it, but that's what I would think. Twisted's gonna go over to the Reaper. It's like gonna be Zar Reaper versus Zar Genji Soj. Wait, Odin are really swapping it up here. So they're gonna have the Pharah. I mean, Noctara probably just ringing the door.
Definitely are. Matching the Zara is fun. I don't mind it. I don't know. I tried Winston already. So, no,
Big thing is Amatori are they're gonna have perks. I don't know if that's super important here, but at least for this first neutral, it could be like a significant thing to watch. They're also gonna take point side here, which I do like. Odin have to take a turn with their Zara Reaper. I'm curious to see how they want to go about it from the high ground. They don't have a hit scan to set up, so I don't know necessarily what you get to do besides set your Curie up here, but odds are she TP's in anyway, and Cam is taking a lot of damage here as the Brawl's starting to break out on the point. Frost's going to be the first to go here. And Twisted does get traded here. 4v4, Essel trying to stay alive. Going to get pinged out here, but no kill found for Odin yet. Cam just shooting at Mattburger, and this Zarya is so low. Zarya really low as well and will fall, but without your Zarya available, your point presence nowhere near as strong. Twisted should be on the way back on the Reaper as well. Noctara going to take a lot of damage here and die. And Essel is doing it all in the Genji right now. I'll just say it. Like, Twisted's back. Wraith Force, but no Curie available. Not a lot of healing for Odin to work with here. And you can see this point flip. You're just going to start getting threatened. Noctara should be on their way back. Essel's doing so much here. Frost going to help to secure the kill onto Sari, but Noctara finds a really nice trade. But the point flip is in. That is really bad for Odin to give. I'm sure they didn't really have a choice, but I think if you're going to lose this fight, you want to lose it on the point.
Yeah, this is what you gotta do, ultimately. And they're gonna drop down, they're gonna take the fight at last right here. They're gonna grab the fight and just try to end it right there. And to be fair, they're gonna do that.
Grab. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna find the immediate flip here. Did have to use the grab, though. Nothing from Amatori used. They haven't used an ult yet this game. So they're gonna have a lot for this next. This next fight is actually gonna be really, really nasty. Sorry really needs to build up to the barrage, but Amatori, they have a lot to start this one out with. We're going to see probably like mirrored rushes, then mirrored beats, and then Mattburger grab or something. I don't know.
It will depend, because you can also, like... Yeah, they pre-fight.
Twisted's out too on the Reaper turn. You can see, I mean, Amatori, they want to capitalize on this. They don't want to use too many ults for it. They've only used Curie Rush here, but Zimzif mirrored. And they're going to start threatening the point cap here once again as Essel in the backline looking for the Curie. Noctara falls. Twisted going to fall as well.
Yeah, they're still in big time, though. They're going to get this to close to 60%. You don't hate it ultimately, but you're still going to this fight with a pretty big disadvantage. I mean, you have the grab ready to go. You have a beat forward as well. But after that, I mean, they can get follow-up, and they're going to pre-fight the dead.
2 kills from the Soj. I'm curious if someone DC.
It's either a DC or it was just that intense that the server paused itself. Yeah, this is a DC.
Cry left the game. Well, they're the ones overclocking with 2 kills, so I don't actually know if that matters. Wait, she had beat, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, that's
actually a big DC. Odin, I mean, they get a little, like, breath of life here, I'm not going to lie. That was a really not great fight for them to lose in the last fight. I think someone got pre-fighted. I'm actually not entirely sure. Yeah, but I mean, mirror Curie rushes and being on the like defending side of the point and losing is really, really tough. But you get a kind of a gift here. No beat for Amatori to use, and maybe a free DPS available for Sari or Twisted if they can find it.
We'll end up seeing, because it's nice for them now because they don't have to worry about having the beat mirror. They can dedicate this either to the Grav or to the Blade. It'll probably end up being the Grav more than likely, but realistically, you can play decently separated right now. You just want to make sure your Curie and your Pharah are just nowhere in sight of that Grav, and you should ultimately be okay. It just comes down to whether Amatori wants to use both coming up in this fight to try to win it. I don't know. You can go either way about it.
U.S. scored in the World Cup in the first 7 minutes. Bang, baby. We're so back. Also, that cash, like, no one here cares. Pretty sure that cash is a betting prop. Just saying.
Oh,
Actually,
oh man.
own goal by Damian Padilla. Wow. What an interesting development here.
Yeah, I am unfamiliar, I will say.
I'm
Quite
familiar with
unfamiliar.
soccer.
Yeah, football, whatever you call it.
Soccer. I'm American, so I call it soccer. I would say, can we go over to another game? There's no other game to go to, but at least we're back in this one. No beat available for Cry. Oh, she actually keeps her beat. Wait, that's actually cool. Good code.
Oh yeah, some of the codes. Yeah, some of the codes are like
Very nice
that.
code
Some
here.
aren't.
Dude, if I was on Odin, I would be calling like they don't have a beat next fight, and then I would get turbo.
Oh my
griefed and
God.
lose. Like I would 100% be saying that because I didn't know the code did that. So, Parker always thinking about those parlays. There was a DraftKings prop where if the U.S. went up a goal, you auto cash your money line. Just saying. Just throwing it out there. Almost thought about saying it. I forgot to.
That's crazy. Hey, there's a grab. That grab did
I'm gonna be honest.
nothing.
I mean, they get the kill they need, and they get a nice ult trade out of it too. You look at and Crow and sorry, both used ults here. Cry gonna use the beat. I mean, now it might be getting a little needlessly expensive.
Ooh.
A little overheat from Essel in the back line, but I honestly thought Amatori played that well. They got the kill they needed. They all survived. Odin didn't really have an opportunity to walk. You could have just beated and won the fight. I don't know if both were needed. It just feels, I don't know. It's better to ult and win than probably not ult and lose. So.
Yeah, that's the exchange right there. And now Twisted could bring this back. He's super low though. Once they hit the...
That's the Reaper and gonna walk into this, but nothing found.
No.
And this Reaper is just gonna die. Looks like all of Amatori, somewhat aware the Reaper ult was coming. Sorry. Poking from the skies. Essel is traded here, and Amatori still controls the point. The touch is in. Twisted over to the Tracer to get back into this one, and Cam is taking so much damage. Naktara as well. Both are so low for Odin, but the kills haven't been found yet. And Naktara going to fall. Cam falls. And I think Amatori are going to secure this one here. 5v2. Twisted and Sorry have the world to do.
Yeah, this
trying
is
to balance
be
the touches. And it's just Twisted left here. Tracer going to fall, and Amatori going to take a 2-1 here. Start off BPL play.
Okay. Awesome. At the end of the day, it's back and forth again. I love how close a lot of these games have been throughout the day so far. But hey, one game done, another game going. Because guess what? There's some. Wait, Dabmaster. Wait, what are you doing here? You were just over there. Oh wait, is that my GOAT LCS? Is that the LCS?
Oh,
Chile superstar
I don't want to curse on the
LCS?
BPL stream, but oh heck no. LCS.
My guy, bro. Nah, he's amazing.
Nah,
Now I'm not gonna glaze LCS for the next 10 minutes, but you know, might happen a time or two. Yeah.
How amazing could he be?
Well, it's on Diva, so yeah, you know, hey, we'll see. Is this the day where LCS eats a Dabmaster Pulse Bomb? Is this the timeline? That's the question.
That would be truly a timeline to be a part of, I'm just saying.
Oh, Cat Bastion's here. I don't know if you've seen any Cat Bastion today. It's been kind of dying.
I haven't.
Apparently not.
I just think in NA, we don't know how to play it. Every time I watch Cat Bastion in a scrim, it's just like, what are we doing? Like, what is going on, guys? Like, it works in, like, Face It League, but I think people are learning that the comp is way harder to play than it is described by the rest of the player population. That's at least how I see it.
Well, you have some merit because it didn't work at all. They get it shut down. LCS immediately goes to Mauga instead. Come on, LCS. This is honest Overwatch. You swap Mauga? Come on.
This also makes way more sense here that we're swapping those. I didn't even know Dabmaster was eligible on DPS for this, so.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes, though. I like the Mauga in the sense that it's better, but like, I don't know, you're still running Cat Bastion with it. I don't really know what to say at that point. They're gonna try to make this work, and I just don't think it's going to.
Yeah, Turret's gonna get wheeled around here, but I mean, is this the Cat Bastion turn you want? I don't know. Akioto gonna put down Poyo. Turret finds two in the backline, though. Bastion, no Cat available. He's gonna get traded here, but a 3v3 and Dabmaster, not a lot of resources left. Gonna get cared here. LCS forces the point. You think this Mauga's got to just be way too much to chew through for Zoriel. Even with the Pulse Bomb, LCS is so healthy. And just shooting the Winston down. Seriously, to dodge the slam, but the Winston's so low. Backline splits. And Snowdrop going to start taking control here on Esperanto.
you go. Pulse is online as well. They're in good territory because now just LCS can just play door. Everyone else can kind of just float around except for 4-star Potato, who has to just hit on the bot the entire time. Classic. But they will get lead at the very least. And to be fair, if they win this next fight, it should be nothing stop them from getting checkpoint as well. So this is one of those times where it's a really slippery slope, where if Zerial do something wrong here for a split second, it's gonna get taken advantage of.
Yeah, Turgid's taking so much damage in the air right now. Doing a nice job forcing Dabmaster pre-fight, though. Kind of a mistake from the Tracer, in my opinion. But, it is just my opinion. Turgid gonna take a Bastion form turn here, and Sarah-Lee got caught out here. No drop. I mean, we hated on the back Cat Bastion originally. I still don't think we know how to play it in NA, but they're making it work.
It's working somehow, but to be fair, they don't have a lot to shut it down. That's kind of the issue now. Now, alts are getting out of play right here. I don't mind the Mizuki being a solution for it, because it did work during the first fight. It's the reason why the Cat Bastion got shut down, but you're floating around as a Winston who can get away sometimes, but can't really do it forever. You have the Cassidy, who is good for shooting down a cat, still doesn't have good mobility. It's not the easiest thing to take care of a Cat Bastion with.
And it's high noon. I mean, Turgid's just gonna get wheeled out of there, Ubered away by the Jetpack Cat, and now Bastion ult out. There's the cage out from LCS. LCS is really low on the Malga. And I mean, really nice move from Inhagen. Set Siren has to be killed by Akiyoto. Zerial, they're trying to fight back here. A lot of meter deficit to still work through, but I mean, stopping the bleeding for now. I do expect they should be able to win this. Star Potato doing a lot of damage here. Ooh, nice flashback from Akiyoto. Target falls.
Fancy. Yeah, they're able to pull it out right here. It's a big investment from both sides, by the way, so it's pretty nice. You just have the Catnap's the only thing there, and Catnap, wouldn't say it's the most stellar ult in the world. It is what it is, but they're pulling it back. And I'm surprised for a moment they keep the Winston, and don't I love Winston. I actually love my Winston. Love him to death. But you take one. Oh, go ahead, my friend. Go ahead.
Actually, the Catnap on the Winston is really super good here, because there's nothing that Zerial can do about it. Like, Akiyoto just has to tap the cat out of the sky, and Inhagen is just going to get shredded by Malga Bastion. Once you get pulled out of like the safe positioning, you set yourself up. And Akiyoto built up to a high noon, so maybe a little bit more counterplay now than they previously had. LCS just stopping the card here. I mean, Zerial technically have to be the aggressors, and Akiyoto using the high noon, but kind of looks nice. I don't know about this. I don't even know what happened to him, but I just know that wasn't the play.
No, it was not. To be fair, I don't hate the drop, but the cleanse is perfect. Nothing you can do about it. You get another good ultimate, and now they're just going to bring it back the other way. They should be able to get back forward spawns as well. And to be fair, me and Dex refer to this as 50-50 Overwatch at this point, where all Soda has to do is just, win a fight, get forward spawns. They can lose a fight, they win again. They can just repeat the 50-50 and just win off of that outright.
They actually have this unmuted Curie Rush as well, and coming up on a lot more ults. Oh my god, Siren. That is really bad for Zerial. I don't know how many times I have to say this, but pre-fighting is never good here. Now Snowdrop kind of gets to play, and they don't have to use ults, but I mean, LCS may be a little too aggressive here. Curie Rush out from Siren. They're trying to salvage this Turgid's Bastion ult, also looking for something. And they may be able to win this fight, but it became way more expensive than it maybe needed to be.
Yeah, but you needed to keep your Winston alive at the end of the day, and the fact they're still alive is great. You can re-here with all 5 here in a second. You're gonna have 3 ultimates as Akiyoto goes over to the Ashe now instead. Okay, double. All right, I don't mind it.
I think it's fine. That's about all.
It's not great, but it's
like okay.
It's interesting at the very least. I give it.
Probably just feels like he doesn't have the range to like fight the Cat Bastion effectively, so he's going over to the Ashe. But I think maybe set your sights more on the Malga a little bit, and maybe instead of shooting the Cat Bastion, shoot the Malga, and just mitigate the effects that the Cat Bastion can have on you, something like that. Inhagen going to find first blood onto Siren. Certainly has the Curious if they want to use it here, but without Siren, I mean, LCS doesn't have a lot of care. Looks like Damas are trying to take advantage of it here. The Zerial are terrified to walk up on this. Considering they're up a kill.
I would be too. I'd be terrified, especially
not super aggressive, but it gives time for a respawn to happen, but Rose Dog is going to clean up Turgid as well. And Inhagen, you gotta be careful here. Barely gonna survive on the Winston. It got close, 50 HP.
Oh, we'll see what happens. They're gonna rush the fight. I mean, Soda has answers right now, but they're just gonna run. To be fair, that's all you have to do. They just try to get out of there. They can't have. Oh, okay, Winston. It was good knowing you.
As an interaction, I didn't actually know existed. Is that you can't Suzu the catnap? So I just learned something new about the game.
Yeah, it's one of those abilities where it stops the stun, I think, but it doesn't stop the actual pull.
Oh yeah, that's actually interesting, and I hated on the Ash, but I mean, Zerial, they're getting it done here. LCS finds a nice trade onto Rose Dog. And Kirish is out here from Osiren, but lots left to do here for Snowdrop. You see Dabmaster and Inhagen hunting this down, trying to find the Malga, and LCS will fall. We're gonna find the checkpoint here.
Yeah, I mean, they get it. They're going to be able to start bringing it back. We're realistically getting to one fight territory. It's doable. You have the Bob as well. You're not in a bad position. The problem is LCS has cage fight. If LCS wants the Winston to die, Winston just dies. It is that simple.
That is,
full spam, neath the corner.
I accept that as an outcome to this team fight. Target's going to just find first blood to Rose Dog. Cage is out, but I don't think it finds anything, so.
I think it might have been for a Rose Dog, honestly. It might have been.
That Master does get cleaned up though.
Yeah, that
looks like Snowdrop should be able to win this one, but Zerial, I mean, compared to where they were about 2 minutes ago, I think they'll take this position every day of the week. One fight away, essentially. And a nice ult bank to go along with it. Or not technically one fight away, but you know, like they have to win this fight and then they have to win the other fight, but you know, one fight away in terms of like gaining meterage-ish.
Yeah, but it gets real messy if Snowdrop win this fight, because Zerial, it depends how much they want to invest, honestly. You don't want to have to use everything to win this fight, as Shirley gets catnapped for a moment, but Boyo goes up!
I don't even want to know how that happened. Like, I am terrified to know how that took place. I'm happy that we didn't see it, to be honest. Because that is really gross, but LCS trying to make something out of nothing here. The Malga is going to fall. Siren also going to fall, and this is what Zerial need. No ults used. 5 ults coming. Oh, wait. Okay. Well, Dabmaster gets traded in the end of this, but that's still what you need. No ults used here. Big opportunity to make something happen. We'll see what they can do.
Yeah, I mean, you're just playing for a fight. You get forward spawns. You're probably going to rest here for like a moment. Get Dabmaster back? I don't know. You have Bob. You don't want to have to use right over. You don't have to, but
nice
we're going to.
This is a really good angle. Akioto
I don't know
sticking
about
around
that.
a little too long, though. Greeted the angle a little bit. Siren does get traded 4v4 now. Cart meter is starting to get accrued. The Bob's in a nice spot, so technically have 5v4, but the Kirish doesn't really find very many kills here as Dabmaster cleans up Star Potato. LCS coming to the point. Osiren just respawned. Gonna have the Kirish for this as LCS in the backline. Just trying to stay alive. Maybe buying time for Osiren to come back, but Smalga is taking way too much damage. Target Bastion to stay alive, and now here's the Kirish from Osiren that they've been waiting for. LCS coming up on the cage. 4 meters separate these teams, but Osiren is gone. LCS really, really low.
Oh my god.
Going to fall as well, and Zerial, despite not...
They're gonna do it.
I didn't really think they were going to do it, but they actually are looking pretty good for this. Star Potato trying to make the most happen, but it's not going to be enough. It's Zerial going to win map 1 here by the skin of their teeth.
That's crazy of a comeback. I will say, it's not the most insane thing I've seen in my life, but comparatively to how things were going,
that was a nice little team fight there, I'm not going to lie. I thought they were cooked.
Oh, that's massive. Hey, we're on a whole different game, though, that actually might end in a second, but actually, no. Siren Song will fall on over. What teams are these right here? Oh, we're in a, we're back up at the A.
This is Siren Song's Will Shark. Siren Song, they've already played a match today, so they've rolled into this one pretty quickly, it looks like.
Okay.
It looks like they're up 2-1 here. 1 fight away from securing this. I think that puts them 2-0 on the day. I don't know exactly how the schedule looks, but for the bracket, I'll just look at it real quick. But I think that should move them on to tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure, but it's going to be Vendetta ult coming out here. Looking for something. And I think it's going to help find the kill onto Squid Up. This Siren Song start taking control back of the point. I mean, they have grab Kiri Rush. Score Bunny Stagger. I mean, this one might be over already.
Yeah, we came over here just to watch the final moments by the looks of it, because the ball's going to try. Ball literally touches at the last frame. The problem is that the team's dying. this flip, if it does come through, is not really going to mean a whole lot. At least it shouldn't. Oh, yeah,
maybe not. I mean, Chief. Cooking on the point, they get the flip. King grab. Gonna find the Kiri. Perfectly worth it here, given you have a massive ult economy advantage. This ball also going to fall. And I mean, it was a little bit delayed here, but I think Siren Song should be able to get this one done, barring any last-minute heroics here. Mafia trying to make something happen, but 4v2.
Yeah, it's just on the run, but running ain't gonna do you much here, and it's... Oh yeah, that's just gonna be the cleanup right there. Maybe you get back one more time on the ball. It's nice, but it's stall. You don't have the damage for it.
Yeah, it's just too much here.
All right, well, Siren Song, they go 2-0 on the day. They're gonna go I believe it's the semifinals.
All right, which one do you want?
Can we go C? Can we go bottom one? Hidden King, Flying Blahaj, I think.
What? We hate C League in these parts.
Really? Is the other one C League game? I thought it wasn't. I thought this was
B League.
Chosen and 6 Kingdom is 100% C League.
Yeah, that one's C, and then A is the one that you just finished.
Wait.
Same. So I think it's Elvish is also, I believe, C League. Oh, I need to update Eternal X's logo.
No, that's B League.
Oh, that's B. Okay.
Yeah, because I know Eternal X is B.
Eternal X is C. I coach that team. I coach, air quote, coach that team. Although obviously I don't really know who's who. I thought Flying Blahaj was
there's Ash, by the way, on the right side. Apparently it is Ash's birthday. That is
Hamthar's cat. Happy birthday! Let's go! Alright.
Big happy birthday. Right. I mean, we can go to the C League one. I'm very, very down for it.
You wanna go see?
Yeah, I watched the Diva Bomb just now. It's okay. I saw that in the corner just now.
That's this one.
Yep, here we go. Also, I don't know if the audio's dead. Oh, never mind. We're good.
Okay. I have to manually change the audio.
Is that my Go Megalaz? Is that who that is?
Yes, I believe so.
That is appear to be who it is. Also, Ram versus Diva. I mean, call your shot here. 6th Kingdom, Jagora can have their hands full playing the Diva versus the Ram May. I mean, DM not going to do a great job DMing up a lot of the damage of the chosen team comp.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't mind it. At the end of the day, we'll see what you can do with the overclock right here. Jargo's going to have Blade as well. Doesn't have anything to really respond directly to it either. It's listen, Dry Blade in 2026, it can work. Listen, it may take a lot.
No beat for June. I mean, definitely an opportunity here. Charlie Brown going to start off with the Kiri Rush. Dr. Jargo needs to make it happen with the Blade, but may just want to stay alive now. I don't know if you can find anything with this. Don't want to overgreed and overcook, but Koenig's going to fall here to Jagora.
Oh, Jagora almost got D-maxed. Actually, could still get D-maxed. Had to, run and hide away. Don't blame you.
Bosch has the overclock too if they really want to commit. Jagora, they're going to finish off June, and it looks like 6th Kingdom should be able to secure this one. Yep. Just Agnes left. And 6th Kingdom, I mean, they're starting to make their comeback here. I don't know if that's point cap meter. I don't know if 66.43 is the point cap or not. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, and it's a rough one. To be fair, they have sound barrier, Mustard is right around the corner, but if you take this somewhat aggressively, you should be able to win this fight. And I know they're thinking about it right now. It's gonna pop out, but what?
Beating the overclock with Maj, and Maj is going to fall here. So Chosen should be able to secure this fight when Jagora probably just going to escape out the back, trying to keep their life intact, and I think it is a good play here. But you cannot let your Lucio get staggered. Mustard! Oh my god, I'm going to get thrown into an edit or something.
100% you are. I'm sorry, my friend. It's going to happen. Happens to all of us.
And Megalas, I mean, you can wall this Diva if you really want to. It could be pretty brutal. Jagora is going to die.
Yeah, and forward spawn's activated right here for Chosen as well. Actually,
yeah, but Dr. Jargo is really cleaning up here. The Mapless is out. I don't know if it found anything. Jagora and Jargo really cleaning up this backline. Koenig trying to find this kill on a Maj, and they're going to find it. But, I mean, no team left available here for Megalas and Koenig to work with. 6th Kingdom.
Yeah, honestly,
taking back over.
It's low-key chill, though, honestly. You don't get much out of freeze, but you get forward spawns. You have now a two-fight advantage, realistically speaking. It's just a question if the 6th Kingdom want to use one or both here, because you could use both and probably confirm the fight without too much issue, but they're going to try to dry blade it again.
Yeah, and Dr. Jargo Gonna actually fall here. Really nice shot from Charlie Brown. Koenig cleans up 2 as well. Rambo's gonna get Mustard beat. Wait a second. I mean, certainly a beat of all time. Definitely keeps Mustard alive, you know. What's up, Blue Jay? That is me. But, yeah, certainly a beat of all time. Gonna keep the Lucio player alive, but now not gonna have it for the next fight. And Knight is quickly coming up to this Kira. Charlie Brown should have it to match, and Agnes overclocked. Let's see who can take advantage and who cannot. Looks like Kira's from Knight is gonna come out, and Maj is gonna clean it up. 2 ults out in turn from Chosen, but Agnes is gonna get stuffed. Mustard's traded 4v3 in Six Kingdoms' favor, and Chosen getting a little bit of cart progress here. Koenig needs to find something, but Dr. Jargo's gonna die, so now a 3v3 Nidus trades +1, +2 for Sixth Kingdom, and it looks like Chosen are gonna die out of this one.
Gonna happen right there. And to be fair, again, it's fine because you reactivate forward spawns. You're going to this next fight without like a discouraging disadvantage when it comes to ultimates. Just any solid. You're chill right now. And to be fair, like I said, you're back to 50-50. You're fine winning a fight, losing a fight. Just keep repeating that over and over again. And you can stack ults after this fight as well, depending on how it goes. I just don't know if Megalast wants to be aggressive with the freeze coming up or not.
Yeah, we'll see how she wants to use this one. Definitely got to force some sort of resource out of Jagora or Maj first. It looks like just going to throw this one into the backline. I don't know if it found anything. Megalast needs to be careful not to die here. June's going to fall. It looks like all of Chosen are just so low.
Yeah, they're going to get cleared out. You get one on the way out, and you force the bomb out of Jagora. Honestly, that's pretty massive considering how important this next fight coming up is. God, they're dying late.
Yeah, staggers are really not great, but you have the checkpoint advantage here. We'll see if they can get a touch before this gets pushed all the way in. I mean, they're all respawned, so.
Yeah, the question is whether you rush it, because you could take your time, but to be fair, this bot is still like a few seconds away from touching. They might wait. They're going to have to wait anyway, so you can just wait and play corner here in a second and take time to set this up. Because now Koenig's going to have Annihilation, and to be fair, this should be much easier of a fight to win because of that Annihilation.
No, yeah, for sure. Dr. Jargo's going to fall here. High Noon doesn't find anything. Koenig cleans up Mustard too. Only 7 meters separate these teams.
And that should like do it right there.
You don't win a fight out here. Baby Diva Stagger could be brutal. I mean, you can also just kill her.
Yeah, and yeah, no touching point. Everyone's way back at spawn. That's a good first one for Chosen. Okay, I like it. I like the way they play.
Chosen off to a good start here. I mean, other games. I mean, Eternal X. I don't know. Let me keep the C League action going. There's an Eternal X going right now.
Yeah, it is. That was my bad. I did make a slight mistake on that one. By watching the entirety of the C League draft.
Sure, we can go. Like, I don't really care where we go. I'm down to do anything.
Yeah, I will be gone here in a second though. I might have my game coming up in about a little less than an hour, and I have to take care of some shenanigans. Which
no worries.
We'll see.
And my co-caster is dead.
Yeah, you tap back in on this one.
Yeah, I will say that if anyone is watching and is like, hey, I want to come yap and just like talk about players, you can just exist here. Feel free to. Just let me know and we can drag you in. So.
True, just join the A-League waiting room. We need friends in chat just to.
This is no stress. Yeah. Ping your teams. You know, I don't know. So, yep.
Well, y'all have fun with that. I will see y'all later. And Parker, if you're still here, you'll probably see me about an hour. So good luck with that one.
True. I don't know. I didn't realize how long I signed up to cast this thing. I'm gonna be honest.
No, you're good. If you have to head out, you can always.
It's not a I have to head out thing. I just was like, I didn't know how long this was gonna go.
Yeah, this is 3 hours. This is 3.5 hours because one of the games starts at 10:30 Eastern.
Yeah, that's my game.
So
Taco,
someone.
I love Taco too.
Yeah, I just blame Taco. Just blame him.
That works.
Jeez. Okay, let's lock in. We're gonna be here till like 11 something. So.
Yeah, you guys have fun with that one. I'm gonna go ready for that game, but LCS, don't die. GG. See you guys later.
Well, at least Zuriel. I mean, they're trying to make this one a 2-0. I don't know if that's good or bad for us, but it probably doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Snowdrop there. 99% on the point already. So one fight to win and they'll even it up here on Flashpoint.
Yes, this is a round 1 game. Oh no, this is
round 2 game. It's round 2 game.
Yeah. Winner of this will go on to face Echo Knights or Amateur.
I thought he ate that grab. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Will be tomorrow. That game will be decided tomorrow. Oh boy. Oh, there's a lot of good. There's a lot of good names in here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean,
Daftmaster.
let me say, Dabmaster 66 is not one of them. But I mean, you got Silvertalls, Akioto, LCS. Like, I love Turget. You know, lots of great names. We'll just have to wait and see. I mean, this is like Diva versus Zarya, which, you know, it's like, it's kind of neutral in my opinion, right? Like, LCS can definitely play it in a way that definitely makes the Diva super playable. Dabmaster though, looking good on the Zarya thus far. No ults for Zorial. Snowdrop. Start off with the overclock of Turget, but looks like the kite will be good here. And Kairos' Reaper does not find anything, but Dabmaster does get traded. So 4v4, no tank for Zorial. Svanker touches the point. Just trying to stall for as long as possible, but now your recall is forced. Your next touch, pretty scrappy. Turget looking for the kill, has to slide out here, double slide. He plays super aggressive. Curious is going to get layered into this Turget. Just trying to stay alive here as Akioto falls, and Snowdrop unit up here 1-1 on Suravasa.
Bottom right looks like Hidden King just took map 1 from Flying Blahaj.
Very true. I forgot who was on those teams, but
yeah, that's fine. That's a Moon team and C-Sharp team, I think.
that would check out. Dabmaster's already dead though, but trades are here. Silvercross kills Turget, so 4v3 in Zuriel's favor, no tank. We'll see if LCS can make something happen here. They're trying to just force the point gap, but Tracer's gonna get thrown out, and Kairos is actually gonna secure the kill onto Vanker. Akioto trying to cook up on the Sojourn, but still lots left to do here. Snowdrop, I mean, they've really turned the momentum around. And lots of ults coming out here. Rush for beat. It's going to be the beat in for Rose Dog here, trying to maintain the advantage for Zuriel, and they're just going to blow their way through. They're going to take all the space. They're going to find the kills with it. LCS trying to make his way out, trying to stay alive. Point being juggled for now. And Boyo finds Silvertoss. I don't know if they know LCS has bomb. And he's going to use it. I mean, I actually think this is not horrible for Snowdrop. They have the kill. I mean, the flip is for Zuriel, but I think Snowdrop have a really good opportunity to get into this. They're probably going to force a big ult. Like overclock or grab. I mean, Dabmaster might just have to grab this. Vain Care, though, going to clean up Kairos, so maybe Zuriel going to be able to stay.
Really needs to not let this get in. It'd be tragic right now.
LCS is hungry, dude. Let me tell you. I see his Twitter posts. He's always posting about eating, so Dabmaster got to be careful with these grabs. Vain Care also needs to be careful with the pulse bombs.
Ooh. Oh, the flick, the flick. Oh!
He's going to get the grab. It's going to be a nice one, too. Finds both supports. They both look like they're going to fall here. I mean, yeah. Overclock from Turget's going to have a lot to do. LCS trades Akioto. Turget probably needs a kill with this. But LCS out of the mech, I mean, pretty hard for Snowdrop to find their way to make some space. Turget going to be able to clean up Silvertalls, but I mean, that's about it. Zuriel looking to take the third point here in a 2-1 lead on Suravasa.
Elvish Soul Knife takes a map in the top right. Overtime starts to tick down. The Doomfist to touch. Barely touches. Cine Rush. Pulse Bomb out from Kairos and misses, I guess.
And LCS is back on Doomfist for like some unknown reason, so.
I think it was just a touch. I think that's it.
See, I don't know about you, as Zuriel start cleaning this one up, and I shot from Akioto, but whenever I see a Doomfist swap, I just take it as a sign of defeat. I think I've probably watched at least like 200 Doomfist swaps in my time, and only maybe one of them. I think I've seen one. Like, I can't tell you the exact moment, but I think I've seen it work out a single time. One time out of 200.
Also, joining the cast we have Unfeatured.
Hello.
Muted.
Hello. I didn't want to like hop in. I agree,
No,
bro.
just hop in.
The Doomfist thing is real. I had to watch Cardi Fan like run it down on Gibraltar like all of stage 1. And now I get to do all of stage 2.
Cardi Fan Doomfist is a little different here. LCS Doomfist is not equal to Cardi Fan Doomfist.
You never know.
Featured just one on the C stream, I believe. Or no.
No. Yeah, we just lost Zerial.
Yep.
So I had to cheer for them now.
Yeah, Girish out from Servitol is really start stepping the pace up here. Zerial also have a grab coming up. They have B. I mean, they're looking really nice to take this, and Turget dead. They probably don't have to invest for the rest of this fight, and all the cleanups starting to come in here. Akioto just needs to stay alive. Going to be able to. I mean, Snowdrop, they had a sign of life for a second. I mean, they got a flashpoint. They looked good for potentially a second one, but I mean, Zerial just put the foot on the gas pedal, and they really haven't looked back. Now, pretty massive ult deficit to work with. In Dadmaster grab, you have the beat for Poyo, but that might not even be enough to chew through this. LCS has to go over to the Malga here. I actually like the swap. I think if you don't need the grab on D.Va, I mean, it's going to be so hard. This grab is really deep, though, so it's really just going to trade the beat. Dadmaster's also really low, so Rosedog has to layer the beat into this as Zerial walk forward here, kills Will in the map, and Vancouver finds Turget. Karis going to fall as well, and it looks like Snowdrop are going to lose this one, Zerial. They clean up the entire team, and I don't think anyone can touch. Oh, LCS on Fist, so maybe he can touch.
Nope. Nope. Oh, actually, wait, he got out. What the hell?
He might be able to
Rosedog gets that, and that's it. That's the series. That's it for Zerial for the whole night, right? It was just 2 games?
Yep, they 2-0. They went 2-0 today, so they should be done for the night.
Yep,
we have a Sierra this map. Not something you see very often here. I'm actually a big fan. We got an Amadou cosplayer. Amadu's the only person I've ever seen play Sierra in Faceit League, so
this might be the first Sierra in BPL too.
True.
Elvish Soul Knife also took Calcio over Eternal X. I was watching that game before I joined. It was very scrappy, very back and forth. Ball comp versus Hazard, but everything else is pretty similar. But Elvish took that one after a good, long first fight.
But does immediately get traded, and it looks like Sixth Kingdom looking like they're in a good spot for this. Dr. Jargo is really moving on the Reaper right now, I will say. Like 3 kills in this fight, 2 or 3, something like that. And Reaper just secures 1 there on the Mega Last. Let me tell you, I've been a player in 1 season of BPL. I've played on a lot of other tournaments. Someone so Reaper blossoms me like that, I'm saying something in the match chat. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
True. We also have a Roadhog happening on... I don't know which stream that is, but it's in the bottom right of the screen. This is that's kind of heat. That's kind of heat, actually.
King is who is that actually pulling that out?
I'm on my phone right now.
Who is the tank on Hidden King?
I have no clue.
I'll do the search. I got it. Hidden King.
Yeah, that's Reaper really starting to
That's Friday. Oh, wait.
Got to me first.
Yeah. Well, I can zoom in.
Heck no. Wait, Lucky's on that
bro.
team.
I'm on my phone.
Miku gets the touch. Sixth Kingdom, I mean, they gotta find some way into this. Lots of ults available here. Layered support ults for Chosen.
This is kind of a free cage for,
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he's gonna burn. Oh my god, he's gonna burn. Popped it a bit too early.
So much damage.
Oh my god. Still in the rush.
Let's get straight at it. I mean, there's still a really big way into this for Sixth Kingdom. They're healthy besides Neodis. Actually, Neodis does fall, so 4v3 in Chosen's favor. It's gonna be kind of hard to kill Dr. Jargo, I feel like. On the Reaper, I mean, just getting all the lifesteal from the ball, and Arctos is really low. They find the kill. Miku has a pulse bomb. They'll land it here.
Wait, yo.
And the Zero finds one on the Muster. This is a really scrappy fight.
Uh-oh.
Stream is lagging.
So scrappy, it lagged the stream. God damn.
Uh-oh.
This is New York after the Knicks win.
That's true, but that's tomorrow, no? How is Dadmaster gonna play?
Lord knows.
Lord knows.
Team USA's playing right now. We scored another goal. We did. We're up 2-0 against Paraguay. Hype.
Damn.
Swap us. Oh, they're all struggling right now.
Oh,
is this me?
This might be you.
Your mic sounds good.
Your output looks fine too.
I am installing OBS on my second machine right now, so
that might be a problem.
Not OBS, Overwatch. I'm at 21 out of 24. It's fine.
Oh, you're almost there.
We're good now, and somehow Sixth Kingdom won that. We don't really know how, but they did. So
yeah, we're on the Mizuki now. instead of the Kiriko?
No, I just was on the Mizuki.
Oh, it was always on the Mizuki? Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Mizuki Lucio is certainly a choice. It's not a choice, really investing in that AoE heal grind, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if I like it.
But
Maybe it's good with the Malga, but I feel like you just go Kiri Mizuki instead. I don't know. Maybe they want to help pocket Jargo with the speed still though.
No, yeah, I mean, Jargo's really cleaning up on the Reaper. I mean, looks good on the last map, and I mean, really starting to come alive on this map too. Sixth Kingdom, they're gonna get the early point cap on Flashpoint too.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of going crazy. There's a lot of ball being played in BPL right now. I'm very surprised.
Yeah.
I'm very pleasantly surprised.
We're in like a hardcore Malga meta, but like, I feel like everyone's too honest to play Malga for the most part. Like, we've seen quite a bit of it, but like, I feel like we really should be seeing more of it. And like, everyone's just playing ball instead, which I'm here for. But Megalith's cleaning up too with the Reaper ult.
Yeah.
In Sixth Kingdom, they were in a nice spot to kind of hold that point for a while, I think. But you walk into the Reaper, you're kind of giving Megalith a pretty like free. Ball is not meta Blue Jay. I mean, like, no one's gonna play Malga. Ball really free, but
Ball's like kind of iffy. It like depends. There's some teams playing ball, but everyone in NA is playing Malga. Everyone in EU, EMEA is playing like Sig, Ram.
Dude, I remember EMEA. I think they actually Loki started the Malga trend because I remember before was it Mitzi? Did we just have Mitzi's and Madness? No, we had the other one.
We had Champs Clash. Yeah.
Before Champs Clash, they did an interview with someone from some NA player. I forget who it was, and he was like, I think, oh, it was no, that's not funny, Astro. I'm lying to myself. It was an NA player. He was like, I think Malgamet is fake, and then we saw what we saw.
Yeah. Yeah, I think since then people have been just because of the Mizuki being discovered, it's becoming more and more Malga / just brawl.
Yeah, I mean,
in general.
Mizuki's
Yeah, Sig Mizuki's really good.
Which is dev out of meta, which is actually kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Considering that, I think everyone's kind of in agreement that Hero probably needs like a little touch up of a nerf, but if you're not getting played, it says something.
Yeah. Yep.
Balance anything.
Happening on the Pcnurick League stream is map 2 of Elvish Soul Knife versus Eternal X. Elvish is up 1-0 so far. It's on Suravasa. And again, Hidden King is still on Suravasa as well. Up 1-0.
This number is 85% that they're at. I can't really tell.
It's.
I mean,
90.
points taken up
40.
here.
It's a 50% for Hidden.
97. Oh, I mean, 100.
Cage is out. Alex Momental though is just going to melt, but so does Arctos. Agnes traded now 4v3. Sixth Kingdom. They're trying to secure a second flashpoint here. Send this one to map 3. Looks like you're gonna get part of the way there. 2-0 on this map. It's gonna take a reverse sweep of Suravasa for Chosen to secure this one. So let's see what happens. Also, I'm not familiar with the rulebook. Is if you lose map 1, do you get map pick and ban?
Yes.
So it's like face it.
Gotcha.
Let me check. I was looking at it. Hero bans. The map who recently lost bans first.
Okay.
Yep.
Good.
I will say I really like this format for a kickoff tournament where it's only like fast maps and not like it kind of sucks for teams that have to play poke but like at that point just pick a better map suited like like New Queen or
it's also the whole thing of like it's kickoff. It doesn't really matter for your overall standings.
Oh my god!
Whoa! What a pulse!
Wait,
Miku!
Right out of the fucking raid.
The C League, by the way. Holy!
Right out of the fucking raid. Goddamn.
Scouts get on this one.
Continue on, Knock.
Yeah, it's supposed to be fun, right? So the winner of this is going to get a funny little sticker on their Solomon GG page for A, B, and C, and they also get a hand in choosing the groups that will be going and playing for the next 5 weeks.
So there is some importance to
There's
winning.
some importance, but it's also like
it's mostly for fun.
you're not going to be like raging about it.
Yeah.
Can I get a sticker?
It should balance out.
When I'm staffed, my team wins. Do I get a sticker?
My team lost, so I can't get a sticker.
Captains and players get it. So I have one from WaterQ, and even though I was doing broadcasting for it, and they were playing.
Yeah, I want my accolade from Grass Blossoms back then, man. Come on.
Wait,
come on, man.
I just want to.
Oh, Grass Blossoms won, and I was captain. Anyways, back to the game. I don't think I have one. I was told captain. Not captain's coach. Coach. I was coach.
Yeah, coach.
Good news is 6 Kingdom are one fight win away from sending this to potentially map 3. Bad news, Chosen have 5 ults, and I think they're gonna layer them effectively here. Beef for mustard. I mean, I don't really. I'm not really a fan of beating Rush, but whatever. And now the ult bang is just gonna get dumped in on 6 Kingdom here. Big reroll from Megalast. I don't know what you guys, but I was harping about this before the stream started. I think beating Kitsune Rush like not too early is. Okay, obviously you can beat Kitsune Rush, especially if you're at like the end of the rush, but like just beating like in a response to Kitsune Rush, I think is really bad. Especially like 6 Kingdom, like they're like in kite mode, and then they go beat, and you're like have to go back in suddenly. Like it's not very good. It's hard for you to get like value out of your beat.
It's gotta be, you gotta track what cooldowns are to use before you can, hard to go beat engage with it. Because I kind of agree. It's like you gotta either cut it out and then beat at the end, or you gotta like beat and hit someone like instantly.
Yeah.
I don't think with the
Malga starts
it's
kiting,
really
you just cannot beat Rush because you just can't get anything out of it. You don't find any trades.
You already use your cooldowns to leave, like, and you gave up your mouse space.
Yep. I mean,
but in that,
Chosen are gonna. Oh wait, no, that's 6 Kingdom in one fight. Oopsie. Wow. Really thought Chosen were about to send us to a 4th flashpoint, but we'll see what they can do here. Lots of ults used in the last fight. I actually don't know how they lost it, to be honest. But
yeah, not a lot of ults for Chosen this fight. It's gonna be kind of rough. Ooh, nice stick there. To Arctos.
Forcing cooldowns. Meekin needs to be careful on the backline. Doesn't want to die. Xymeltal coming to the point. As Megalast falls first. Shooting the Devo a lot. I think it's the good choice here. Arctos gonna get demeched and no ults to work with for Chosen. I mean, not a lot left you can do. Beats out though. I mean, I guess I just saw the percentage wrong. Charlie Brown almost has a carry rush too. Arctos really needs to get back in the mech, but the baby dude is gonna fall here. Xymeltal making sure that does not happen. That's the lose con. Charlie Brown now probably needs to be the next to go. But we're splitting targets pretty heavily. June's one falls. Charlie Brown really close to carry rush, but going to die as well. And finally, 6 Kingdom going to secure this one, and we're going to map 3 in this series.
Bang. In the meantime, we still have the Hidden King match in the bottom right.
Let's go up top.
I believe nearing its conclusion. Yeah, we can go up top. We can hit Elvish Soul Knife.
We have not seen him yet, so.
I guess my team, we gotta lock in here. We gotta get it done.
Yeah, you got that. I believe.
Live from the
I'm rooting for Eternal X. Don't worry.
Yeah, the cure's on the point, but I mean, a nice kite from Elvis Soul Knife. I'm gonna cap to it here. This Mizuki ult. I don't know. And Lure's going to fall early to Dingy.
Now, interesting to point, 2-Bit was playing ball on map 1 on Colosseo earlier, and now they're on Mizuki with Davion in on the Ram. Super cleans up the fight with the overclock, and that is a fight win for Elvish Soul Knife. I'm not a cat swap. That's kind of interesting. I actually kind of like that with Laura on the cast. Let's see if we can get something done with it. This comp is kind of very split with the cat cast, and then like the rest have to kind of stack up and play front to back. So we're gonna kind of have to see how they're gonna answer to Elvish Soul Knife with the Malga comp, especially with this cage. Maybe Ant can find a Blossom to respond to Denji's cage. Get a Suzu in there too.
Yeah, I'll have to see. I mean, lots of ults available for both teams here. Sadly, we're probably going to kick it off with the Pulse Bomb, or not the Pulse Bomb, the Wing Bubble into Aiden, if I guess. Trying to really mess up this Eternal X rotation, but they've already made it to the point in the cage from Dingy. Going to shred through Davion. Ant going to fall as well.
Damn.
It looks like Elvish Soul Knife should be able to secure the second flashpoint here.
Yeah, putting Eternal X on the ropes. Kind of a rough spot. What do you think about the jetpack cat here?
I'll be honest. I'm supposed to be coaching this team. I thought, maybe they had it today. I don't know. I messaged the other staff member and I said, whoever drafted this Lucio band play, like Mizuki just needs to never give that out ever again. Don't really know where that one came from. That was
I'm not too sure because they were playing pretty fine with Lucio earlier. If I remember, they were on Lucio. So I'm not really sure why the Lucio band came out. Honestly, I would have probably banned Hazard here because that was kind of what was tripping them up.
And also, like, if we're gonna play like Mizuki, why are we not playing like Sigma? Sorry,
no,
my
that's
team's
so
going to
bad.
harp on it real quick. Starbucks
so
going to fall
rough.
early, but sadly Whale going to get traded here. But early point control is in Elvish Soul Knife's favor. Lord does clean up Aiden, so Eternal X have an opportunity to get in here. Down the Curie, though.
Yeah, they're up 1.
Lord gets traded. Dingy, very healthy on the point now. Davion can't do a lot. With the Ram form just going to fall. And uses the Ramble, but I mean, you're not going to get anything from this. Starwolf's here, has the Kirish. Probably not going to invest this, and Davion's going to die.
Yeah.
And you can't ult and stagger and die. It's just the worst of both worlds. Elvish Soul Knife ult economy starting to equalize. And honestly, I think they're in a really nice spot to take this. They're probably going to early Kirish. Start off has to mirror. And Lore once again finds an early kill onto Aiden. Eternal X maybe a way into this one. I mean, no Tracer available, but Davion once again just taking so much damage and falls. And it's going to go as well, and it looks like Elvish Soul Knife are going to 3-0 Saravasa.
Damn. Damn. And a 2-0 victory for Elvish Soul Knife over Eternal
Yeah, as
X.
well. They do win the series as well.
Yeah. Kind of crazy as we go to Hidden King versus Flying Blahajar. I can't tell if
Just
I'm...
say Blahaj, yeah.
Blahaj? Okay.
It's the Blahaj team.
I know it's Blahaj. I just didn't know if the AR at the end was a pronunciation thing. You know, you actually pronounce it. Still on the Roadhog. Very interesting. It's 2-2. This is a competitive map.
Wait, do I have the right audio on?
No, you
I'm not
don't.
entirely sure.
Why?
Nemos with the blade, I mean, looking for kills. Doesn't find anything, but they find the early point cap Friday on the Hog. Getting stunned, taking damage, and Yukino needs to be careful to stay alive here. Find Blahajar.
No, this is it. It's
just muted?
Oh.
Wait, Bubba Wyatt's on the map! Wait! Friday's on! No way! That's actually crazy. That is actually so crazy.
That's insane. You know, something I've noticed is a lot of people. I used to do this where I would take the melee perk on Sigma. I've now caught on the wave of always taking floaty toes. It's just such a good perk.
I think there's cases for both at times. Like Floaty Toes is really good, but also like that punch for the sig, it can be really nice, especially like against comps that just want to walk you really hard down on. Especially like it kind of depends on map, kind of depends on comp in my opinion. Like it's a lot of nuance to it, but
yeah, I think that you getting vertical movement on Sigma is like so good.
No, it is
so good. It's really good to juke things out, dodge cooldowns. I've literally seen Hawk like solo teams just because he has floaty toes. Like it's crazy. It's actually insane.
Friday on the point. It's kind of bringing it down to a 3v3, but now a 3v2. Friday using the Hog ult. We gotta use the breather to stay alive.
Yo, movement. Oh.
Now the blade from Nameless trying to clean this one up. 2 kills for the Genji. Why not make it more? And actually, maybe we overcooked. Why not get a third and get out? Why not? And Flying Blahajar, they're looking pretty primed to take this. Lucky has a really long respawn. They have Flux coming up on Kiri Rush.
Top to the ball to try and recontest. We also have the Lucio trying to touch too. I want to see who gets here first, if they even do at all. They don't. They do not get to the point. We slam. We don't touch. We slam. Oh my god. Sorry.
Unfortunate scenarios, but it's gonna be a 1-1 series here, so we'll see what happens.
0 out, guys. My little badge.
Who's doing this one? If you don't know what he's talking about, it's the little shield on the bottom left is supposed to go. Oh, there, they did it. They did it just late.
Yes, yes.
The little shield has to be manually turned away. Oh, it's Riptide. This is Riptide's first day observing for us, so.
Oh, nice.
Huge. Thank you, Riptide.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm going to shout out all the people doing this.
Wait, what little
let's get on the
Riptide
list.
is awesome on B Stream. C Stream has been being run by Orange.
Nice.
B Stream is being run by Kothar. Mark
Nice.
did 2 on E Stream. We actually need someone to do. We might have to drop Yetagara. I don't know. They may have figured it out.
I would. I'm not in Columbus right now. My ass is in Philadelphia. I just graduated today.
Let's go! Congratulations!
Thank you.
Official observer for life now.
Official, TD.
Yeah.
Full on TD for life.
F stream has been Thea or Thormier and Jimmy, and I believe TheBakery has also been on that stream. Or no, Thea and TheBakery. Jimmy's just kind of been vibing with us for a while. Jimmy was on earlier on one of the streams. So Person has been our guy in the chair. His router's out, so he hasn't been able to really do much, but has been able to make sure that things are going on while Solomon is kind of half busy. And Solomon is also there in the back, so amazing crew. Wouldn't be able to get all these. Remember, we're getting 16, and there's Ash on the right side. Let's get that full screen.
W Ash, thank you.
W Ash.
Thank you,
Ash's
Kothar.
birthday today. So,
Really? Wow.
Old cat. Yep.
Happy birthday. Can we get happy birthday Ash in the chat?
Yeah, happy
please?
birthday, Ash, please. Thank you.
Everyone, all in the shared chat. Actually, just say happy birthday. Don't say Ash, so that the other chats don't recognize it, and they have to figure out. Maybe they'll continue. Maybe they'll just repeat happy birthday. Yeah, let's get some happy birthdays going.
Yeah, it's now 10 Eastern, which means our final set of matches are happening. I believe this stream. Good job, Kern. So every match should be starting now. We're going to a few. Let's check out the streams that we have here. Other streams. Let's see what we're going to be showing. So on the B stream, is that actually still going? Am I dumb?
Oh no, I don't think we've seen it, so I have no clue.
Noble Steed versus Phantom Verdict. I feel like that's a. I actually have no clue. Is that a first round game?
No, that one's that's a first round game.
Okay.
Didn't Hidden King versus Flying Blahaj? Didn't they just finish?
This one won. We just watched the end of Saravasta.
Okay.
Yeah, remember I talked about the ball slamming and not touching.
Yeah. Okay.
And I said, "Oh, sorry." Yeah.
So yeah, Noble Seed versus Phantom Verdict. That's an
A
league. They're doing round 1. Boundless Waltz versus Pachisuba is also a C League and a round 2. This is Boundless Waltz. They got the bye. E Stream
should be Yadagarasu and Elvish Soul Knife.
Yeah, that's actually maybe we move them.
That might be possible because we're dropping some people, no?
1 second. Yeah, we might need to pick up Knights of Revan instead of that one on E.
Gotcha.
1 second. I'll go. And then Demonetize should be picking up on C somewhere. So let me go.
Nope, and he's gone. And he's gone. By knock.
I can't believe all these are at break right now. How do we even manage that?
Luck. Complete and utter goddamn luck. Hey man, how have you been? I feel like this is the first time we've interacted.
Has it really?
Yeah.
Actually, no.
I've heard like of you from other people because we have mutual friends. But I think it's the first time we've seriously interacted.
Well, that's cool. It's nice to be here. I'm doing great. I mean, I'm chilling. Having an awesome time.
Nice. That's great. This isn't your first BPL season, right?
Oh, it is. Oh no,
it is.
Played last season. I played last season. I literally never. You probably know I do face it stuff. That's like I did all
I've seen you from
last
face
season.
it ranked. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've done only prod work and face it for the last season. That's all my experience. But I just really like. I don't know. I don't really have it in me to play Overwatch anymore. Like I do not crave it. Like it's fun occasionally, but I don't want to do it super often. We're in a nice game right here on map 3.
Ooh.
There we go.
Nice. Welcome back. Wait, what is that soundboard? Damn.
I really just like casting and like I don't like doing it like a crazy way. I just like doing it in my own way, where I'm just like me and I have fun with it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I was kind of the same. I've played comp for a while, and then I got a full-time job doing broadcasting. So now I just kind of vibe. Sometimes I have the competitive itch, but you know, it's like a trade-off. It's like 50-50 whether or not it's like something I can commit to because I just am busy.
No, that's fair. I'll be honest. Like I usually I quit for a month and I have the competitive itch, but I have really not had it. I just one day I just want to scrim. You know what I mean? But like after that scrim, I'm like, okay, well that was fun, but I really don't want to play and compete anymore. So
Yeah,
it's out of my system.
I get that. I just do work for WCS, so going to Tokyo for Champs Clash was like, now I want to compete. Now I want to compete. Yeah, it was great. It was great.
You know, fun. It looks like Dr. Jargo, man. He's had a really good season. This is a really sleeper. I've never heard of them before, but low key kind of farming this lobby. I mean, they lost map 1, but I still think they looked really, really good, and obviously looking really good here with the fight with the blade. Coming up on the backline ults. Honestly, Chosen, I mean, they got to find some way to win this without dumping their entire ult bank. Jagor is really behind on grabs, so some sort of a positive to potentially work from, but
yeah. Gonna be probably just kind of tricky to farm the grab, especially when looking at this comp. Like, it's gonna be kind of rough to. Usually you just farm the damage off of like a hit scan and you know, a brawl tank, but now it's like, you know, it's ball.
I mean, Agnes kind of gets it done though. 2 kills. The backline's dead. Those are the old 6th Kingdom need to win the fight. Using Megalast, I mean, looking for trades, but Jagor and Miku are getting it done. This DPS line of 6th Kingdom, I'm actually really impressed with today. I mean, for a C League DPS line, they're playing really well.
Oh yeah,
looks like they're gonna secure this first point.
Bang! There we go. Let's look.
I mean, Chosen have. Look how many ults Chosen have left. I mean,
yeah.
We just didn't get anything off.
Yeah, didn't get a blade, didn't get a nano out. Bit rough. I hope they get they go for another brawl comp here on this map. I didn't really catch their first map of the series, so I didn't know what they were running to win, but I do like these swaps. I'm not entirely sure about the Brig, but I do like these swaps. It's the right track. Very interesting that we're not playing Kiriko. Oh, never mind. I get my words. And I like the cast. I like these swaps. I like this comp from Chosen here. Especially because 6th Kingdom is playing a very it's interesting because 6th Kingdom is playing Genji Tracer with Mizuki, and Mizuki's obviously very good stacked wise, like a front to back comp.
Yeah.
It works with the Zara and the Lu. They can just kind of collapse when Django and Miku apply pressure. Nice boop attempt from Mustard, getting 2!
Oh my goodness.
And they're just gonna walk. And they're just gonna walk.
Yeah, everyone else is gonna reset. Mustard is just farming elims in the kill feed.
And that's
I mean, there's your play of the
in
game for everyone. I mean, right there. And 6th Kingdom, man, they're looking good right now. This double flex, like, I will tell you right now, I'm not a fan of Genji Tracer. It is really, I have a lot of reasons to hate it. Fallen Angels made me love it because I love Martian and Kree, but I still cannot justify it for everybody unless you are Martian and Kree. So, I mean, 6th Kingdom, they're making it work here, and that's, I mean, comfort is everything in these leagues, especially draft leagues, right? You know, you draft someone, you want them to play what they're comfortable with, not something maybe they're not comfortable with.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably a good amount of why we're seeing ball comps. It's kind of why we're letting Epic Shock play ball a lot on Black Crowns, because that's just like his comfort character. That's one of his best heroes.
I was on team with Epic Shock. I love Epic Shock. Let me tell you, we played against a team. They played Sig, Cass, Torb, Alari, Bap, or something.
Damn.
You know who you are. Generational beef that you had to use that to beat our Ball Tracer OTP team.
It's crazy.
And it was close.
Yeah, I'm working with both Huntsman and Epic Shock this season to try and coach them on tank and get them more you know, up to speed with A-League, because they're both fairly new to A-League from what I understand. So, but they have a lot of potential. I'm very excited to work with them this season.
Wait.
What's up?
Oh, okay. I couldn't read the names for Hidden King and Noble Steed at first, so I thought they were the same on the right. And I was like, wait, why do I have the same match twice?
No, yeah. I mean, getting the 2 matches where it's yellow and blue on both sides, even if they are like slightly different shades, like it's kind of funny. Walking up, Chosen gets the first pick this fight. Again, I really like this comp from Chosen. It's a very traditional front to back.
It is very nice. I do like
roll over them, and it's a good answer for the double flex DPS.
Also, Mei is just so strong right now. Like, it is.
Yeah.
She is a really good character. I like her a lot in Brawl Mirrors. Like, obviously, there's no hit scan to kind of like check her. She kind of needs to run rampant. Like Megalast, we're gonna have to block force there, but a lot of fights just not gonna have it forced early. And honestly, they've been able to hold on to it too if she really wanted to. Mustard's B gonna keep the team alive, but now 6th Kingdom gonna walk into this. Grabs out from Arctos.
Great Suzu.
Miku gone. Argo gone. 6th Kingdom. They have ults, but They have no players to capitalize on him here. I mean, the grab doesn't really find anything. Jagora's going to fall, and you see Agnes just on the point here. Mustard, goodbye.
Great fight from Chosen.
And we're going to point 3.
Great fight. Honestly, the way I wanted the series to end. Going to point 3, going to control center. We had the, you know, the poke dive comp map with Gardens from Chosen that didn't really work out. Now we had the brawl comp that worked out really well for Chosen. And now it's just straight brawl. There's very little poke that you can do. Very little, like, angle pressure. Obviously, this is high ground mega. Obviously, there's some white room control and some main control you can do depending on where the enemy team is situated. But still, like, it's a very traditionally heavy brawl map. Very heavy brawl map. I would love... It's kind of bait. I would love to see a Winston or a Hazard. But that's just me, because I'm a Hazard enjoyer.
Hazard makes some sense. I mean, yes. Winston, I don't know. I don't know if they'd have a fun time.
But like, hey, you know, I won by just fucking one drinking Winston in seasons before. It's very fun. Django, holy chills.
Yeah, early kill here, mirroring the Mei. I mean, I like it. I'm telling you, Mei is okay. Well, that just happened. I mean, 3v3 somehow, but this wall is so good for Megalast. Jagora taking way too much damage and going to die. Mei player, X Factor in that team fight. Chosen finding the early point cap here.
Yeah. Good first opening fight from Six Kingdom, but Chosen being able to turn it around very quickly. Just their cast popping off. I can't read these names. It's too small on my phone. I'm pulling up the blog. Yeah, I'm not home. I'm away. I'm pulling up on my laptop so I can read the names. Oh, Arctos called out.
That's the move. Arctos is gone. That's a big way back in for Sixth Kingdom. No ults needed for this team fight. And without your Zarya, I mean, you can't really do anything in a neutral. It's just way too difficult.
Yeah.
Trades here for, I mean, not trades. Kills just really here for Chosen, and gonna take back over here. Now the ult fight gonna get a little active as well. Both teams coming up on ults. And Sixth Kingdom, they hold the choke as well. It's a really nice wall turn here. Just trying to force cooldowns out of Chosen, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's kind of why the Soj is favored a lot in these kind of comps, because like if you get called out early like that where your Zarya dies, you can just, your Soj can very easily turn the fight by like blowing up their Zar.
I mean, Jargo, I mean, gonna use the Blizz, but I mean, no cooldowns, but team gonna be able to clean this one up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So as a DPS player, I was freaking out when that Blizz came out at 30 health. I was like, oh my god. Thank god.
Blizz checks?
Thank god the follow-up was there. Holy cow. But
oh yeah.
Sixth Kingdom, you can try and hold on to this one. Only Mei ult used in the last fight. I mean, that's really, really good. One ult fight wins are definitely the name of the game in my opinion.
Yeah. We have a grab pulse combo coming in soon. Probably after this rush, we're going to kite a little bit. Never mind,
I mean, he might drop it in the back here. It's so fat if he goes for it. They're all stacked on the back of this choke. The rushes should be dissipating soon, and here's the grab. Miku's pulse bomb. Where's the pulse bomb? I don't know where the grab is either, to be honest, but I mean, lots of ults used from Sixth Kingdom, and they're not going to win the fight. Mustard and Miku, they got a lot left to do here. They're just stalling the point out, but it looks like they're just going to die. And I really thought the fat grab pulse was going to answer there, but
yeah, especially because there was no Mei either. I guess the rush was just a bit. Maybe the rush burned down Jagora there too much. I saw the pulse like kind of in the background, but it did not. It was not on anyone. It was not in the middle of a grab. It was like kind of nowhere. I think maybe a bit of a desync. Maybe Miku was recalling at the same time. Pulse comes out. Beat is good for Mustard. Keeps the team alive.
No, nothing available for Chosen here. Nothing. Jargo is another Mei business. This boop is really good for Mustard. Boop of the week. Holy cow. I mean, got the 3K earlier, but that might be the most influential one.
I think that's better. I think that's better. I think that's better. I would very confidently argue that was a much better boop. You can see like the gears turning too of it, like starting in the brain to like go up and like boop the Zar back in, and then like as soon as the bubble dropped, bang.
And now how do you get through this Blizz? I mean, it's just okay, maybe a little early. Bubble's available, but Arctos is going to fall here. Megalast can't keep the Zarya alive, and now Chosen, they gotta find some way into this, but Agnes is gone. It's only Megalast and the supports left. Charlie Brown almost has the cure rush. Someone has to touch.
I don't think we have a touch. Oh, June gets there.
June gets it. Sacrifices their life for it. Arctos back on the ball. Gonna get one touch. We're so close to the ults. Charlie Brown cure rushes out. Blizz is out too. Does it find anything is the real question. And the answer is looking like no, but Nidus is
Wait,
gone.
Megalith
No
gets
way.
one. Wait,
Megalith
Megalith
gets
gets two.
Wait a second.
Juju's good.
This isn't
Wait.
over yet.
This fight is
Charlie
crazy
Brown
on the
needs this
coastline.
kill bad. The stall's good. Sixth Kingdom. It's all falling apart. They burned all their ults early. Jagora's gone and Chosen. They're holding on for life on this point. Big plays from Megalast to potentially.
We beat.
Oh my god.
We beat. We beat. Oh my god. No, that's so bad. That's so bad. They have a rush.
My
they have a
hands
beat,
are
they have
on
a-
my face
they have
right
a-
now.
Oh my god. 6 of them has 4 ults coming up. Oh, it's so rough. That's so rough. Just a scared beat. Oh, that's so rough.
God, yeah, 6 Kino, and they got the ult bank for this retake. No beat available was bad. They could have maybe beat engaged and cleaned the fight up early. Arctos gonna have to do something crazy on the ball here. They need these mines quick, and the ball is building them, but they also have to continue to stall the point here. Mustard.
That's 4 ults. That's rushing
Has the
out
beat
first.
available. We're starting off with the rush here. Oh, we're stacking
early.
twirls. I mean, this is never advised.
Oh
in
my god.
opinion.
Great.
Wow, goodbye, Agnes.
Great boop. Great boop from Jude.
4v4, Graf thrown into this. Arctos
Graf is-
stuck in the grab. Has the minefield. Charlie Brown's gone. 4v3 in 6th Kingdom's favor in this ball. Use the mines. They're on the point. They didn't find anything though.
Megalast with the blister though.
Answer's no. Megalast is gonna have to do it again. They're gonna get the blizzard out of the ice block. See what she's able to do with it. Here it is.
No
Jagora
bubble. Bubble available.
gets the bubble just in time. Megalast can't
That's
do
it.
though.
That is it. That is it. 6
Somehow
Kingdom
6
takes the
Kingdom
map
are gonna
and the
win this one.
series.
How? How?
Oh, I feel so bad. I'm good friends with June. That's so rough. That's so, I mean, that was regardless. Even with the beat, that was going to be a hard last fight with the 4 ults coming up. Please don't be the 4. It's going to be the 3K boob. It's just going to be the 3K boob as we play the game.
Give me 6
You're good.
seconds.
You're chilling. As we switch over to Hidden King versus Flying Bahaj. Hidden King trying to get a point to stay in this map, stay in this series, and advance to the next round. Oh, well, we're in round 2. Yeah, advance to round 3. Let me double check if Hidden King came from a prior round real quick. No, Hidden King did not. This is round 1, for, essentially the first round of the tournament for these teams, because they kind of had a bye in round 1.
True.
LC comes out. Welcome back. Friday did not get the beat. Did not get the beat. Kind of rough. Very rough.
Hidden King. They really need this fight win without the Orisa available. It's going to be hard. No ults coming up super soon as well. Moon really needs to build up this Curie Rush, but I mean, Flying Blahar. They just have so much available. Running with the High Noon, creating space. Bubba Wyatt trying to clean it all up with the Flux.
Who did he grab? Oh my god, Yukino.
Yukino is gone.
Great rock. Great rock. Amazing rock. Amazing read. And that's Flying Blahar. Taking map 3 and the series and advancing to semifinals where they will play either tomorrow or Sunday. They'll play either against Blue Rose or Nightwings, which is a match that we are still figuring out the schedule for.
OBS name is Freak Tide. Wow.
That's a fire
nice one
name.
right there.
That is a fire name.
Now we're into this one here, 0-0. Freshly started series here. It should be the second to last one, I think. After this is only the Raw series left to start, at least.
Believe so. No, there's still Yatagarasu and Elvis Soul Knife going on. Demonetized 6th Kingdom going on soon. And then that's it. Yeah, we got 3. Oh wait, no, and Knights of Raven versus Ra. We have all C League. We have all C League matches for the rest of the night.
I love C League, and looks like this one's kind of a dogfight here. Boundless Waltz continuing to get cart progress here. They have the Curie Rush. Nothing available for Pachisuba. And honestly, I think if you're Hobby, you invest here, especially with Annie gone. Maybe you don't even have to. Just cash it on this free card space. I mean, 100% of the time, Pachisuba regroup here to take a clean fight. But if they don't, you can punish this, and it looks like they're going to try to. Pumpkin kind of stuck in the room. This Diva doesn't have a lot of health to work with. The Sticky's out. Going to get the trade on Totoro. The pulse one from Kachao. Going to equalize here, but the fight is taking place at the Pachisuba spawn, so the trades will be in their favor. Kachao, smooth moves, trying to find the kill on a Taken Wall, and gonna find it. And Boundless Waltz, are they gonna be able to walk this one all the way in? And no one touches.
Yeah, it was a bit rough. Diva got
no one could
demacked.
touch, but
Yeah, no one could really get a chance to get on the points. But a great first map as we switch over to Noble Steed versus Phantom Verdict. This is our A-League game. This is our A-League game, our final A-League game of the night. Phantom Verdict looking to win this first fight, get this first point. Damien Dapp, I played on the team before him.
PJ on support and Wi-Fi on PS.
Yeah, that's kind of
One of the ones.
that's what I understood with this
I don't know if
team
they're role locked. But...
I don't think they are. I just think that it just worked out that Wi-Fi was on GPS. Let me take a look. I'll pull up the match right now. How they looking setting up lines for the fight though? Never mind, they're just fighting right now.
You're on the Malga. Looking for damage on Angela Lagusa. I do not know who the DPS line of Phantom Verdict are, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Fuzz and FAMAS. Fuzz is really good. I'm a big Fuzz fan. I'm good friends with him. FAMAS, from what I understand, is also pretty good. Damien Dapp, I'm a fan of. Phantom Verdict looked pretty strong this season. Looked pretty strong.
I'm cooking. Wi-Fi is eligible support and PJ is eligible DPS. Just saying, I feel like that may make a little more sense for Noble Steed, but we'll see. I'm not on the team, so I cannot tell you. Just what I know them for in their specific roles. So.
Possible that because they have Austin, they're just keeping Wi-Fi on DPS because they have similar hero pools with playing main support. I think I think both can flex a little bit, but probably a better comp for them. I'm not sure if PJ plays hit scan or not.
Definitely a Genji player from what I know, so it does make a lot of sense in that context. But however you say that name, is just mowed down. PJ does get traded though. Big Hazel from Angela Lagusa. Oh my, got a kill with that.
Get that. Wait, no, that was tech. I told you, Fuzz is fire. He knows. He literally knows. Like that was tech as hell. Yeah, it's just FAMAS, like the CS weapon.
Huh.
Yeah, you just replace the numbers with E and A.
It's like FEMAS or FAMAS, dude, I swear. That's why it was tripping me up. I was like...
Yeah, I get it. You're chilling though. Oh my god, Angela Lagusa burned down instantly. It's all good. Quick fight win.
Metal, man. They gotta win this pretty bad.
Yeah, there's still a recontest available for Phantom Verdict, especially with the Tracer. No rush is rough. We have Beat Blade for Noble Steed. Maybe they'll try to go for an early fight, early engage, not with the Beat Blade, but at least with an early engage. Force it out, force some cooldowns out, get them in a tough spot, and then look for a Beat Blade. Yeah, there we go. There's the early engage, straight on FAMAS. Blade in, Suzu out. FAMAS chopped and diced. But they get a trade onto Austin.
Yeah, 4v4, breaking out on the point. Wi-Fi has the high noon from the high ground. It's going to zone out a lot of space on the point, but Phantom Verdict, they just need to balance the touches here. No ults readily available. Buzz really needs this pulse bomb. But Miki is going to fall. Wi-Fi, nice trade onto Damien Dapp.
Yeah, it's kind of freeloading up here.
Good buy. Holy cow. Beat used by Austin. Maybe overkill for the fight win, but you got to secure this one. Every flashpoint secure is worth it. Buzz and Cats will fall. Noble Steed going to go up 1-0 on Atlas.
Yeah, a bit rough not to have the beat for this next fight, especially because now they're just out of, like, Austin's just out of sync with Damien Dapp. We don't have a beat for the downpour as well. Getting some swaps. Soj coming in for FAMAS. I do like this swap. I did like the Genji, but I do like the swap as well. Get some really good burst potential onto this Malga comp. Excuse me.
Yeah, I really do like the Soj here as well. I think it's kind of necessary when you play Malga. You have to have something that just outputs very high damage.
I think this point is really good for the Soj too, personally.
And Austin gonna get caught here. Suzu able to keep the Lucio alive, and Wi-Fi going to fall here. Phantom Verdict trying to make their way back into this one, but it looks like the point flip's gonna go the way of Noble Steed, and they're actually gonna invest onto this. I really don't hate it either. So it seems like I hate everything, but I think this is actually really winnable. And Miki's gonna fall. PJ falls too, but I actually thought they had a solid chance that they could potentially win that. So
I think so too. I just think the charge was what kind of got the charge was, I think, a misplay there, because as Malga with the. You just kind of want to burn them down with the rush. Obviously, you'll lose ammo really quick too, but no big reason to charge when you have the rush up. Going into this next fight though, Noon and Cage on side for Noble Steed, but Phantom Verdict has both DPS ults and both support ults, so we'll kind of see how Noble Steed can deal with this. Beat coming out for Damien Dapp on Verdict, and a great wall from Angelo, forcing out the season.
Yeah, forcing out cooldowns in turn, but it's gonna be Wi-Fi side Noon that finds the big kill here.
Somehow getting two.
In that matter, gets traded by Fuzz. So 3v4. We'll see if Phantom Verdict can try and convert this. They have the overclock. They want to use it, but looks like this backline is going to fall.
Yeah, a rough TP there. Honestly, kind of not in the spot you want to be, getting stuck in a pinch. Something I've been noticing, not a lot of honestly, this is across it is kind of across the entire tournament. When teams are down, instead of the Curie just trying to like focus on getting trades, they'll try to like TP in to a bad spot, and it'll kind of be rough. Blade coming out with the Cage, getting 3, and the beats. Wow, very clean. But yeah, as I was saying, like a lot of Curies, if they're down, they'll try to like TP into a bad spot to keep someone up, like what happened there with Hamas. And instead of just trying to fight for trades, because that's kind of more realistically of like what the fight, the win con is like you can't really keep everyone up anymore. You gotta find some trades. Downpour coming out, doesn't really catch anyone from what I can see.
Yeah, and it looks like Noble Steed are actually gonna go up 2-0 here. I mean, trying to find their way back into the series. Looks like got a good game plan here. I think that Diva Van might just be doing a lot of work. Angelo Lagusa gonna mirror the Malga. Do not hate the decision at all.
Yep, as Boundless Waltz versus Pachisuba, if I can read that properly. They are going to New Junk City as they just start. It is a SIG versus Ramcomp. But back to Noble Steed versus Phantom Verdict. Swapping over to the Malga. I do like it with the May. I do like it. Good swaps.
Yeah, I mean it's a new look. We'll see. Obviously, it wasn't getting done on the hazard look, so I'll just see if if this adjustment helps them, I guess. But Wi-Fi has the high Noon. See how they decide to use it. Take control towards the point here, and I like it for Noble Speed, but this trade is tough. The beats out from Damien Dap 2. They really need to win this fight now. Everyone's really low, and looks like they should be able to clean this one up.
Hamas kind of going crazy on the May here, just barely missing these shots.
Yeah, but kind of an expensive fight with the beat.
Yeah.
Definitely one you probably would have rather had for the next one. Especially like you're up so much. I don't know.
No, I think it's, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of ults. They gotta kind of have to play this right and properly. It's gonna be a lot of kiting and a lot of using the rush. Like, the rush is to be in the perfect spot to beat out this Cage, to keep your space, as well as to properly deal with the blade with your cooldowns. Gotta
honestly, in some ways, I think
you
might just stand your ground here and play the fight.
Yep, rush coming out.
Let's try and build to a May ult. Maybe when the blade comes out, I don't know, but Noble Steed are actually gonna take towards the point here. Angelo has to touch, and the Cage is out, but the Mablez is out too, and Skyster's gonna get frozen here.
And he drops the Cage for it too.
Really nicely. I mean, Miki still has the blade, but Wi-Fi going to fall here. 4v3 in Phantom Verdict's favor. If they can find the staggers here, they might just secure this point. I don't know if the respawn's coming in time. Miki is so low. The only one left for Noble Steed, and it looks like Phantom Verdict should be able to get a point on the board here on Atlas.
Yeah, Austin did invest the beat that fight, but did not. It was not enough to keep Skyster up. Dropping the Cage was kind of rough too, in my opinion. Bastion, interesting from Wi-Fi.
No Reaper here, so I mean I get it, but oh my Bastion.
Yeah, I mean I used to play with Wi-Fi when he was playing DPS about a year ago. I think his I remember he was like, I just gotta play Soj.
This Miki Blade doesn't find anything. Neither really does the PJ Rush. These ults kind of really go to waste for Noble Steed. The point's not even unlocked yet.
Yeah,
now Phantom Verdict, they got 5.
Yeah, very unnecessarily heavily invested, with no trade-off at all. You get them to leave? Oh my god, never mind, Fuzz. What's happening? Oh, and we have the rush.
It's just
and we're
Fury
forming.
Rush, the judge, jury, and executioner of Overwatch. And
yeah,
if one team has it and the other team doesn't have anything they can use against it, I mean, what do you do?
Yeah.
The boss happened on the mid. But it's gonna be the early point gap going Phantom Verdict's way, and they got a lot of ults to use to continue to hold this one. Cage is out, Beat's out. I think you can blizz this if you really want. And there's the Malga pin. I'm sure the blizz is about to come. It looks like actually FAMAS is just gonna hold onto it here. Damien Depth is really low, and now FAMAS is gonna die. We have Beat back in here for Damien Dap. Fuzz is able to trade Austin. Wi-Fi falls to 4v3 in Phantom Verdict's favor. They're starting to turn this around. Fuzz kills PJ. Looking for Minky now. They're gonna win another team fight. I mean, basically, I don't know if there's a touch for Noble Steed. I mean, you have to think that there was, right? Maybe Austin can get it worst case scenario, but
yeah, they probably can. I feel like at worst you can go for another point. I think with this being 0%, you try to go force a fight. Yeah, they're just gonna go look for better positioning on the next point. I think that's a good idea, honestly. Not worth to invest in. Phantom Verdict now have to run over to the other side of the map to meet with Noble Steed. Honestly, some good ults for Noble Steed. I need them to not invest instantly on this first fight. Wait for the point to unlock. Let them poke. Like, look at this. What is Angelo doing?
Angelo is taking so much damage.
What?
Pre-fight.
We are going crazy. But I do like the rotation for Phantom Verdict to take the high ground, but it might seem like, are they going high ground? No, they just have Fuzz over. They're just walking out main.
The split is kind of weird, but Fuzz finds first blood here somehow. No. I mean, H from Skystar doesn't find anything. This is really going from bad to worse here. I mean, they played for the positioning, they played for the advantage, but now they don't have it. Cats is somehow off the map, though, so that's always nice. And Skystar is going to be gone. Blade out from Minky. Still 3 players alive here. Or Phantom Verdict, but the point flip's going to go Noble Steed's way, so job kind of done here. They're going to win kind of this fight outright, but it was pretty expensive. I'm not going to lie. Lots of ults used.
Yeah, honestly, this match is very back and forth, but I feel like it's not because of, like, never mind. I was going to say, I feel like that's because of just ult trades. It's like, oh, we dump all our ults, next fight after, you know, like, Team 1 dumps ults, then Team 2 dumps ults, and then, you know, back and forth and back and forth. FAMAS getting a great shots, though.
Yeah, game pre-fighted is really, really brutal. Kiri Rush obviously is pretty brutal as well. I don't know if there's any way they were kind of winning that one if Phantom Verdict played their cards right. And that they did. Essentially, one fight went away from this. If they take this next one slow enough, if they kind of force the pace to be slow, I mean, that's going to be a great way to do it. I mean, Minky, they're going to have to definitely wait for that respawn over to the main now. What a shot from Moss. I don't even see Minky on my screen, so...
Yeah.
I don't know how that kill came in, but Fuzz is going to clean up Wi-Fi as well. And Noble Steed, it's all the way back to spawn for one more contest, but they're walking in to quite a lot of ults. They're coming up on quite a few of their own, but we'll have to see how they decide to do this here. It's going to be the early cage from Angelo Lagusa. In the spawn, Beat's gonna get metered into this, and now the Mablez is out, but it doesn't look like it finds really anything. No kills have been found yet for either team, but lots of ults have been used. Scratcher trying to make their way over to the point. FAMAS has to use the block, and Cats is gone. Buzz, though, gonna be able to trade, so no Kiriko available for either team, and Noble Steed, they're first at the point flip, and somehow Phantom Verdict can maybe let this one get away from them. I don't quite know what's happening, but all I can tell you is that Fuzz is definitely a demon on Tracer, this guy.
For sure, man. I was telling you, he's kind of cracked.
This guy is low-key really good.
He's kind of cracked. Angelo Lagusa barely living. He was like 1 health for so long in that fight.
No! Gonna go down, but Mickey's gonna get traded here, so pretty scrappy fight. No mate for either team. Rush out for Noble Steed along with the Cage and Phantom Verdict. Don't know if they have the ult bank to deal with this one. Wi-Fi overclock is gonna do so much damage. Cat's going to fall. Angelo Lagusa, though, big crunch, and they're gonna find 2 with it. Angelo Lagusa, keep the team alive here. Damien Depth beat, and it's gonna give potentially them the edge they need to kill Skysar, and Phantom Verdict maybe gonna win out this 3rd point. It's just the May left. No one can touch for Noble Steed.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. Pcnurick winning this series 2-0 against Noble Steed, and they advance to round number 2, who they will play Caladrius. That is Tekujin's team, with Try, Mack Truck, Shogun Apple, Hudson, Beancan, and Sinex. Probably still a pretty good roster as we head over to Boundless Waltz versus Pachisuba with the Ryan Band.
Yeah, I don't really know what could have sparked the Ryan ban. I'm not gonna lie.
You never know.
I'm curious. You never really know what's happening in this league.
Maybe a tank protects. Probably. That's possible, but unironically, Ryan is really good on these rush maps, and they don't touch.
By the way, stops the recontest here, and Boundless Waltz are actually gonna go up 2-1 here. So 1 flashpoint away from winning the series. Chow cleaning up this fight. They're going to have positioning for the 4th point, but Totoro is going to get traded by Ani. Ani. Whichever which way it is.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Pachisuba, they have boost support ults and they got a pulse bomb. It's going to be the early Q rush out here from Bowsy, mirrored by Hob. Luke has a cage. They want to use this one a little later. We're going to drop it in now. Beats out from Fungin. As Branson Bash dies to the pulse bomb. Luke is going to go down as well. And Pachisuba going to find the early cap here on point 4, despite the positioning advantage for Boundless Waltz. They take boost support ults though.
Yeah, you definitely do.
Which is pretty tough at times, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. I think they can still win this next fight. They have the OC. They can force out beat with the OC. You can get a free cage, or they can open up with cage as Kachow opening it up against Annie, winning the Tracer duel.
Yeah, big kill for the Tracer. Boundless Waltz gives them an in. They're gonna use the overclock here. Probably just gonna try to win this one safely. Really nice Suzu, by the way. Totoro might have gotten shut down by Pomku with that crunch hit. And it looks like Boundless Waltz should be able to find a pretty fast retake here.
Yeah, just for the overclock too, and the opening pick onto Annie. They're gonna stall for a little bit, get one on the exit on Kachow, but it's not enough. 71% though is pretty good progress for Pachisuba. They could very likely win this next fight with the cage and the OC, as both Bowsy and Hob have mirroring Kitsune rushes coming into this. Both at like 50-something%. Hob's a bit higher at 65. Maybe a possible opening pick on the Fungin.
Has this beat? I honestly think you can beat this if you really want to, but I mean with the kill on the Fungin, I think you just try and get staggers here. Could really end the game, and Ponku is really in, taking all of their trades. Hob. Bowsy really low. This carry needs to survive. The overclock's out, taking wallet. Kills can you find? Looking for the Malga. Hasn't found anything yet. Kachow's gonna finish this one. Boundless Waltz. These are the kills they need here. It's just the Tracer left.
And that.
I mean, it's gonna be a tough touch for Pachisuba if they can even get it.
Yeah, Pomku's gonna try to run. He already used charge to get out of spawn, and it looks like that is gonna be the end of this series. Boundless Waltz taking it 2-0. A very dominant victory over Pachisuba. They will be playing in semifinals against Demonetized and Sixth Kingdom. Whoever wins that match tonight will be playing Boundless Waltz later in the weekend. And talking about that match, Demonetized up 1-0 over Sixth Kingdom as we enter New Junk City, the map we were just on.
Who is on Venture?
Oh, that is Munching, the drunk man himself. And we have a pause.
Munching, I know you have the chat pulled up or the stream pulled up. Do you find it concerning at times that people always refer to you as the drunk man?
Munching, don't have the stream pulled up. Do not look at the stream. You are playing. Munching.
You find that remotely concerning?
Now you can pull up the stream. Munching. You are literally playing. Do not look at the comps. But do you find it concerning? It was a good question.
Somehow we're once again without a match in play.
I don't know if you two are looking in A Live, but Spooky just forwarded Joshin's view with a Discord of 5,000 milliseconds of ping. So
Oh,
funny.
I'm not. I just joined on my laptop. 1 second.
nice. So yeah, we're waiting on that one.
Back on the mobile device.
Looks like Boundless Waltz. Yeah, I think you said that. Boundless Waltz won that, so that's gone.
2-0. I gotta play
Yeah,
against.
we got
whoever wins.
two games left.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Both in C Stream, C League. One of which is a round 2, which is Elvish Knife, Soul Knife versus Yatagarasu. And this current match, which will take us into semifinals.
Just can chill and wait.
Honestly, I really like this format. I like this format of a broadcast where we have a red zone going on. It's very sick. We do the same thing for challengers pretty much. And it's super fun. Super fun. All in all, very, very successful day 1 of kickoff. I would say. Very
Yeah.
pleased.
And that's how this is gonna be over half the games done.
Yeah. Obviously, there'll be probably less broadcasts, like individual broadcasts, like no e-stream, maybe in the future.
We went to F.
We went to F. We went to F. I forgot we went to F.
Yeah. Because we technically this is A, so
Yeah.
So we only had an E's worth of games being streamed, but we had this stream. So
Yeah, we only had about. Yeah, we had 6 streams, but a main stream is just the red zone, so not looking at any. We're not like observing any lobby, which is a good idea. I actually like that a lot.
Apparently
Gives
Josh is
equal
going to
view
go
time.
Restart their router. So
Makes sense.
let's switch
Let's
over
pull up.
this to
Yeah, let's look at their band phase. From Matra Band and Lucio Band.
I don't know who's playing for Raw, but if I'm correct, Taco is the tank on this team, and he banned one of the tanks that he played. I will never get this. Like, what was the point?
Yeah, you never know. You never know. Maybe something. Maybe Sai's coming in. That's possible. The one who got
that could be true.
the one who got unfortunately banned by Knock on draft day. Happens. Happens. And Hunter Tainted on the side of Knights of Revan on tanks. So we'll kind of see. I'm not sure if that's the lineup going into the first map.
The boa tanks going against each other. Always a good one to see.
Yes.
Why are we banning Ram Taco? That's what I said, Munchie. That's literally what I just said. He's in too, so the Lord knows why he decided to do that.
You never know. You never goddamn know. And Revan is in on Knights of Revan. Is it Revan or Revan?
Is the caster R?
No.
Do you calm Taco?
Never. Caster, start the game, please.
We're not ready for Taco or Risa. We banned Ram so we can play Risa versus Staria for an entire map.
Give me the lore of Taco. I'm not too much of a knower.
He won on Boa last season.
Okay.
He played mid as shit.
Damn.
And he's trying to prove himself because he doesn't feel like the ring that he won proved himself enough. So he also lacks self-confidence.
Last season. Oh, that was my sister team last season. Oh my god. We don't talk about
I love Taco, but man, I feel like when it's like bands got introduced, like I feel like drafting outside of like Face It League, it's still like underdeveloped. Like drafting Face It League is like a whole thing. There's like all this strategy and stuff to it, and like sometimes I'll see this stuff like this, and I'm like, like I don't really know like why they decided to do that. The commercial gonna find the opener, so I will eat crow if Taco just destroys the lobby on Orisa.
Goodbye, crow. Then it's kind of rough. You're gonna eat him. What the hell? What'd he do?
I don't know. Raw just clean it up somehow. I love the players. I know everyone on.
Fights.
I know 3 players on Raw, so I can hate watch and not get flamed for it.
You can hate watch.
That's fair. I can hate watch because I don't know them.
You know, most people want their friends to win. I just want all of mine to lose.
That's kind of rough. Is that why Eternal? I'm not gonna bring it. No, I'm sorry. That was a bit too soon.
I'm on that team, so I want that team to win.
That's fair. I did the same with Black Crown, and then we lost. So I'm not. I'm in a pretty similar boat.
Yeah, but Knights of Revan, they're looking to get into this one. Also, I think it is somewhat funny that like Revan named a team after himself.
Well, he didn't actually. I kind of named it for him.
Okay, that's what I figured.
I came into the VC and I was like, we should probably do Knights of the Old Republic. Let's just call you Knights of Revan. And they're like, okay. And I'm like, all right, cool. All right, I'll be back.
Is it like a copyright thing?
Yeah, probably. I mean, Disney moment. I mean, we do Pokemon teams all the time, so I don't know. Maybe Disney's where we draw the line. Nintendo's like, okay, maybe.
Time to watch 2 Fringe Class once the match is unpaused.
Sweet. I don't think BPL is monetized. I do know you can get subs and there's ads, but I don't think it's like I don't know if we sell anything. Maybe like that was like a BPL shirt before, so that's about it. Blade coming in from Timeless. Oh, shut down by Jinx.
Yeah, Jinx. I mean, Caden, man, you gotta love Caden. Been on team with Caden twice. Great guy. What a kill. What a cast player. See, he can get a little more involved. See what he can find on the cast. Yeah, rip that fan in the hammer. We're gonna swap over to the Revan PV. He has the grab available. See if they want to just kind of secure this fight or not. Zarya needs to get out. And the grab's here. It's gonna find quite a lot. This orbital's here too. They really need to find kills, but this Albert's Mizuki was really good, like beyond amazing there. Perfect, frame perfect Mizuki ult. The bot did get stolen a little bit, so Raw, they're gonna get denied a little bit of meterage, but you know they're gonna win the fight. So
yeah, looking into this next fight, Raw still looking pretty set up to win. Swap's coming out for Knights of Revan.
Yeah, commercial
with
is in a really aggressive spot. I like it if we don't end and die, but
I don't think we'll end and
Kirish
die.
This overclock, I mean, could be pretty brutal here. Kirish is on the ground, though.
Yeah, I want to see Dragon TP up there and force that spot out from commercial. Go, go, go. Ooh.
Using the overclock from high ground. I mean, gonna get shot at and turned by Jinx, but gonna be able to survive. But no kills have been found for Raw. 2 ults used.
Yeah, Dragon went up there, but a bit late.
Has the Reaper roll. Yeah, commercial was still up there. Or someone is up there. It might be.
It's Jinx now. Yeah, it's Jinx. Oh, it's Timeless.
It's Timeless. It's Timeless.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, Dragon is just gone with the Reaper ult. Significant outcome here. Revan is actually off of the Zarya as well, onto the Junker Queen.
Yeah. Dragon going to the Genji. Nice Suzu coming out for the team of Knights.
Doesn't find anything, Bree, though. Able to clean up Jinxed. It looks like Raw, I mean, trying to end this one here. Kirish is out from Nezumi, but I mean, you're down kills 4 now so far. Timeless able to kill Kitsuki Sake, and Fragster and Timeless do get traded in turn, so.
Yeah, this match so far, like this whole map performance so far has been kind of interesting. It's been very scrappy with Knights of Revan, or rather Raw, just getting some one-off initial kills. Nothing has felt very, very clean yet in terms of like, here's our plan, let's go execute, bam, we just killed 5 and we walk. Very scrappy. Let's see how it looks going into this next fight with the Blade from Timeless, who's been popping off pretty well so far. His last Blade was killed, but now that Jinx is on Soj, not the Cass. Maybe it's a bit different with this one. We'll have to see.
What this overclock can find.
Yeah, never mind.
Timeless is gonna get killed early, so.
Great Queen ult, but great Suzu coming up too.
Suzu. Yeah, I mean, Knights of Revan, I mean, they need. If they can find staggers, that'd be really nice, but they're gonna win a team fight, so it's better than they were at one point.
Walking this Kiri Soj. Oh, not in the middle of the fucking E though.
Oh
was not ready for it. Was not ready for it. Maybe it was meant for the OC that did come out. Blade Surge coming soon as well. Both double support ults from the sides of Raw.
Where's that Sojourn skin from? I swear I've never seen it before.
No, not a clue. Surely we don't use any more ults from Raw. But Taco very low, gets traded out.
Goodbye,
Dragon
Taco.
close to the blade.
Now Commercial has to use the overclock to try and secure this one, so.
Gets
Oh
one,
my
but gets
God.
traded. Might have. It's a 3v3.
Nozumi just appeared. 1 HP. Free kill for Timeless.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
ooh.
Great kill for Dragon.
That's the
Wait.
blade too. How are you feeling?
Kinda.
It's like Raw. Feeling like getting out instead of playing that, so. Probably a good decision. I was ready for the OK Dragon overheat blade. I would have.
You would have popped off. You would have freaked out.
Yeah.
We have the rush blade for Revan and the surge blade for Raw. Kind of seeing what's going to be the thing here. Also Nano soon, very soon, 16% to it. Might be a Nano blade combo, the traditional. Rush comes out from Nozomi, blade from Timeless, hitting onto Jinx, gets the trade, kills Revan too, but Dragon gets his own on Commercial in the back.
He's got that
pushed up.
nano.
Yep.
I mean, he also has to get out here, but you get a free nano. I think you give it to OK Dragon. I don't really think you should give it to Revan. I think Revan's gonna have a hard time. Getting turbo value out of this nano. I think you just set up OK Dragon for this one. Nano DPS. It's got
Honestly,
a lot of style for whatever reason.
As long as they force out the spear, it's actually okay. Wait, and they just pop
I
up.
mean, you don't need
and
any
kill too.
ults.
Yeah, wait, you're kind of popping. Yeah, I've studied the Queen Orisa matchup very heavily. It was one of my strongest matchups because I was an Orisa player for a while. And I also played Queen pretty well. So I kind of knew on both sides. As long as Revan forces out the spear, honestly, he can take this nano and just hard walk in. Mostly because of the fact that Taco took the shield perk. Very known on Orisa to not take a major perk. It is kind of troll. It's a very situational thing.
If like whatever Zed
Yeah.
said on a stream one time, I forget.
It's very situational.
Double
but I feel like
nade
into the
perk on
Queen.
Gusty, by the way. Oh wow.
Wait, actually double nade? Which
Yeah,
perk
it's
does
double
that
nade
change?
on a
Double nade, is that the
headshot.
major?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Headshot. You think? I mean, headshot is so OP.
It's so strong. Doing 150 or
It's
something like that.
ridiculous.
Yeah. Literally like a mini sniper. You can two-tap someone.
I mean, Raw look really good right now. They're up a ton of meterage. I mean, it's been kind of 50-50 so far, but for the last little bit. But I mean,
Yeah.
see, who can close this map out?
Yeah, that was probably one of the cleanest team victories we've seen from a team fight.
It's not
Great
over
start
yet,
from Commercial.
technically. I mean, Revan, they'd have to win quite a few fights, but they could do it.
Yeah, it's possible. Revan getting nanoed.
Ooh, Commercial overclock would be crazy here. Ooh,
I love it. Nice shot.
Oh!
Goes in, doesn't get it. Wait.
Oh!
Might try to get the Genji.
Ooh! Oh!
Ooh.
Oh,
Too
got
hot.
the trade though. I mean, some ways, you know, could be worse.
And they're up. They're up. Even with the rush from Knights of Revan, Ra is up one right now. Obviously, they have spawn advantage, Revan, but still, up one. Might try to end here. Looking very close.
Too.
They still have a support. Their Kiriko is still here. But no, the
just saying.
is kind of crazy. No weapon skin either. Just straight default.
That's what I'm saying.
That's kind of
It's
tough.
aura.
That's kind of tough as fuck. The Sierra swap coming out from Jinx. Now, what do you think about Sierra? We do have Poofa's bunny in the top right. Bunnies with a little hat. Let's fire. It's kind of sick, not gonna lie. And Fainter stopped playing Overwatch. God damn it, Fainter. Why would you do this?
Elfainer.
Fainter.
Blade's
coming
out
out-
from Timeless to try and make something out of it.
Doesn't get anything.
Doesn't find anything. Now it's OK Dragon's way. You're going to clean up Irrelevant and Breeze. No backline for Raw. Knights of Revan trying to find their way back into this one. I mean, find one fight, win 3 for OK Dragon. Why not make it more? Give us the 5K.
Ooh, little 4.
Oh,
and
we lost.
commercial
We
ended.
lost. We lost. No, we lost.
Yeah,
we
that's
lost.
the game over. That's the game over. We didn't get the 5K.
True. I mean, no ult's really available for either team, so...
Yeah, again, like, these fights are just so scrappy. Nothing's ever clean. It's going to be a hard neutral fight. If Revan can win this neutral fight, they can set themselves up really well. But Ra will get ults for this next fight. They might try to farm the Kitsune Rush and investigate here. We'll have to see. If I'm Revan, I'm farming...
Jinx needs to be really careful on the low ground here.
Yeah. If I'm Revan, I'm trying to get this this Sanctuary as soon as possible. Timeless getting one. Bad for Knights of Revan.
And Jinx trying to stay alive here. Timeless, though, has been really good so far for Raw. Kirish is out. Probably going to end this one, especially with both DPS gone for Knights of Revan.
Yep, and they're just going to surround them. Yep, and it's just Revan online. And that is Coliseo going to Raw with the Ram ban.
Yeah,
maybe they knew something we didn't.
Obviously, because I don't know what I was missing there.
Thank
All
you,
I know is
Nock.
Taco plays Ram.
That's fair. That's fair. Thank you, Nock, for taking us down there. Demonetized, 6 Kingdom up 1-0 over 6 Kingdom, but it is 1-1 on the map. Suravasa. Demonetized will set up on this point first, and 6 Kingdom will have to fight to get in here.
Munching Carrot Reaper, man, I mean, obviously looking like the X Factor right now. Spooky using the Ramble, just kind of dissuading the aggression of 6th Kingdom. I mean, not really winning a fight off it, but maybe securing the point cap here. 6th Kingdom trying to make their way over to potentially stop this. But, I mean, first point cap is very, very important. So.
It is very, very important. Spooky getting down very low. I would love you just hold right click. Just hold right click. Oh! It was a good
kills
boss
kind of being
attempt.
found here. I mean, 4v3, 6th Kingdom, they have an advantage. Whew.
Yeah. Good Blossom attempt. I actually like the idea. It's just that Spooky was just too low. Couldn't create too much of a distraction. Couldn't force Suzu at all from 6th Kingdom. And that's kind of what happened as to why it didn't really succeed there. But I did like the idea. It was the correct idea. Thank God we have bunny cams. Nock, if you're here, can you tell Poofa we said thank you for this? Nock is not here. Fire. Oh, can you tell Poofa thank you for the bunny cams? Nude coming out.
I mean, it's not much to be careful, but it finds Spooky somehow.
Gets traded. Oh, Munchie gets one
but
too.
the trades are here.
Wait, that's a better trade.
Goblin, Mr. Carrot turn up. Tracy dead, but Mr. Carrot alive. Munching in the back line. 1 HP. My Reaper player is dead, and the Kyrios was thrown in by 5.
Wow. Wow. Scrappy ass fights. All good though. 6 Kingdom holding on to this point, trying to get the map point to take the series to map 3. Spooky running it in, taking so much health. Beat comes out from Tracy. Mustard might try to beat, looking like he's gonna hold it.
Yeah, Munchie finds the
He's gonna hold
kill.
it.
Nice
Yep.
Samaj gone. Little 2k for Tracy, and it's just X Elemental left, and the retake is here for Demonetized.
Yeah, looking at the ults for Demonetized though, just the Annihilation and maybe getting a Blossom in the mid-fight. Hopefully they can poke out for Blossom, get an early engage, kite out, and then fight back in. Try not to get their cooldowns forced that much. But 6 of them just looks pretty stacked with the economy for this one. Munching, trying desperately to get that Blossom up. Spooky now trying to block. Beat comes out. 4-6 into my Mustard. As well as Django with the Blossom. Doesn't get anything. But it does lead to 5s having the TB out and gets picked.
And
that's 6 Kingdom.
Demonetized. They're going to lose the ability to go into Flashpoint point, I guess. Final Flashpoint. I don't know what to call it. Map point, sure.
Map point. That's just
16
like
of them
the
trying to
thing
extend this one to a 3rd map.
Playing pretty well. I would argue Mustard playing significantly. Yeah, very well.
I'm very impressed by Mustard today. Munching Carrot though got the Reaper Blossom, so.
And we'll see how this will open up. Here, Annihilation comes out from Spooky, gets 2, as well as from X Elemental also gets 2.
It looks like 3v3 here. Munching still has this Reaper Blossom. Will he be a hero for his team?
Great slow from Spooky.
We'll have to wait and see if it's going to be the 5's Curious that comes out and Munchkin finds the kill onto Dr. Jargo. So maybe demonetized. Trying to even it up here on New Junk City.
Yep, they do invest the rush, which is okay. Tracy will have the beat for Six Kingdoms rush on the other side. As well as this point is notorious for kiting and then stalling like crazy. Notorious.
Yeah, you can lose a fight really slowly on this point for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like this point is kind of weird. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like low-key, I don't like this point very much. And 5's is gone. Oh my god. Reaper rolls out from Munchkin. He finds his one, but he needs to find more.
Beat as well out, but doesn't find much. Just not the order of operations. This was not PEMDAS. This is not the PEMDAS that I was taught in school. The Overwatch school.
Gets traded.
And that's the point flip for 16 Kingdom. Demonetized almost fully back. They'll have the noon to open up some space and the annihilation to hold or aggress further. But 6 Kingdom again, very strong with the ult economy right now. Very strong.
Yeah, they have so many ults available to work with here. This could very well go to a third map. We'll just have to wait and see. Joshin coming up on the high noon here. Going to be the opener potentially for demonetized. They still have to build up to it. XL Mental though is taking so much damage and needs to be careful here. Reaper trades one, but ends up dying. So 4v3 in demonetized favor. Spooky start making his way over to the point. High noon is here, but Joshin wins the noon off somehow. So the retake is here for demonetized. We'll see if this goes to a 5th flashpoint or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You know, we saw earlier in a match ago where the other team was just going to head to the other point, and now it doesn't seem like we're going to be doing that here. We're going to try to touch. We do get the contest. Get 2 from X Elemental with the annihilation, as well as Munching falling to Jargo. This might be the map. They should get another touch. But it is looking like one. Yeah,
it's gonna be a tough touch. I'm not gonna lie.
There's the rush and the blossom for demonetized, but I mean, who's your toucher? It's just Tracy, right? Like Tracy's the one that has to.
Tracy, basically. I mean, it looks like
they had to be there like yesterday. They had to be there yesterday. They're not gonna touch. Not gonna rush. Not gonna touch. Not gonna do anything. That is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. As 6 Kingdom takes New Junk City 3-1. Let's go play the game from 5s. Wasn't able to win the map, but yeah, I blame Joshin. Let's take a look at the other series though. Knights of Revan versus Raw. They just did their bans. I did catch a Soj ban a little bit ago. I can go back in the VOD and see. Okay, what the other ban was. It was. Trying to find it. It's loading. It's buffering. You know what? I should just pull up the Solomon GG page. It was Ana. Ana and Sojourn banned. I believe Ana was banned by Ra. What do you think about that on this map too?
What did they do?
Sojourn banned by Knights of Revan, and then Ana banned by Ra, I believe.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Sojourn ban is, I mean, it's always a tough one. I mean, if someone's just frying you on Sage, I guess it makes sense. But I don't know. I mean, it's Raw. I mean, I don't know.
Nothing really stood out. But ideally, it was the Genji that was more so kind of winning these fights. Timeless. Kind of popping off with the blades. As we head to Atlas. Full comp from Raw already seen with the Ramatra back in hand. Taco still in the lobby. Exactly the same team. And that's a Revan. Any swaps? Huntertane is coming in for Revan. And that is it. Everyone else is also the same. Looks like we're getting a mirror matchup here by these teams.
I mean, we talked about the Ram ban last map. Really, no reason, no clue why Raw did it, but 110 going to be in for the Ram here for Knights of Revan, so we'll have to see.
Maybe they did some scouting. Maybe they knew that Revan likes to play Queen, so
Jinx
they
on
just...
the Sierra too. I mean, maybe a meta read that the other people don't have.
Yeah, not too sure. The hero punishes bad positioning, and so it's not bad positioning. Sorry, poor positioning and poor setup. So that could be a factor as to why we're running the Sierra, and she has some decent movement. Not as much as Soj, but
She has a lot of damage neutral.
Yeah.
That's one thing I noticed. It's kind of ridiculous. Like anti-Malga, like low-key, like.
For real?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm gonna be playing it. It's really nice.
Oh shit.
It's like anti-Cat Bash and Malga. It's weird.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because if they fly and you get the auto track on, you just kind of burn them down. Because you don't have to aim. Great slow. Great rotate. You could have been there punching the ram a little bit more. Not gonna lie.
I mean, I sort of not control the point. Fractured. I mean, Taco is just come on, son. We did not go over this in bottom view.
He's still living. Now turn away from the ram. Turn away from the ram. Look at this. Yeah, look at this brig.
Shoot the brig.
Shoot the brig. Stop blocking. Go the brig. Go the brig. Go the brig. No, no. But 110 the rotation of the cooldown. Wait, he's living though. Never mind. I lied. Just lied straight out of my ass.
Rotation's gone too.
Fucked up. Yeah, not sure. Maybe they'll swap off the brig soon. Once they discover. Well, after this rally. Not a big fan of the brig into this, to be honest. Not my biggest thing. Maybe I think Knights of Revan does not have a main support. That's possible. They were playing Curiana last map.
That could be true.
They don't have a Lu on them.
Oh, Crystal just gets walked down. Hurricane looking for more on the point. The Rammel's gonna come out too, looking for a longer turn, but just gonna get melted.
Yeah, didn't block. Yeah, not block.
Fracture getting pretty low quickly as well. Taco's just gonna die here. Looks like they're gonna play for another fight. And that's a Revan.
Yeah, that's
gonna find the retake. They got support ults. I mean, they got everything but Rammel for this next fight. This could get devious and debacler is fast.
Yeah, I mean, Ra's also gonna have 4 ults in the same on this fight. No rush, but everything else. I think this is looking like a Knights of Revan win, unless they make a mistake or Ra just like gets an early pick, like onto Timeless here, possibly.
Yeah. Look, Jinx looking for it. Zero comes out and they find Taco. Jinx does get traded though, so ult's still available here for Ra, but I mean they're gonna have to start popping them now. Relevant Timeless almost have their ults, but looks like it's just gonna be Knights of Revan taking the first flashpoint here.
On point A. And we prepare to rotate to the next point. We will be heading to, I don't know what letter that is, I'm not gonna lie. It just says the lock thing, and I don't, for this being my job, I guess I'm shit at my job. Each of the flashpoints have their own letters, so it's A for the middle one, and then there's B, C, D, and E.
Yeah, I got no clue.
Yeah, so I forget which one this is. I just call them by their physical location. This is top right. No. Bottom left of the map.
Some nice shots here from Commercial. Flashbang. When I find anything, the break kind of caught out though. The rally has to get used here, but Jinx is dead to the high noon of Commercial. Taco. Oh my god, okay.
No, it's a bit overzealous. But it does confirm the point.
But yeah, they're gonna get that early point cap, which used a lot of ults for it. Got the rally out in turn, I guess, but.
Yep. There was a pulse that just happened on the bottom right screen, but did not secure any ults, any kills. Back to this main fight though.
I mean, yeah, Raw. I guess they're looking good right now. Don't really know what's happening, but
yeah, I'm gonna keep track of this demonetized Six Kingdom game in case we come to it. But it's 0-0. They just started on Lijiang Tower not too long ago. On what's it called? Night markets. But back to this match here.
Kirish available. I think they just hit the go button with this. You get to slow on the back line, hit the Kirish button. Ooh, gets
and just
devious
burn
fast. It's a little early though.
At 110.
I don't know this one.
It's bad. It hits the wall. Never mind. I lied.
I mean, you're just not ready to hit the back line off of it, it seems. And now an opportunity for Knights of Revan to potentially find their way back into this.
I don't think they will. They don't really have a good touch. Oh, never mind. Dragon gets there.
You get a touch. Breen needs to be careful. Needs to stay alive here. 110 has the Ram ult too. I mean, Knights of Revan, they need to find a fight win here.
Raw gets 2 though.
Kills are kind of coming in. No TPS for Knights of Revan. 5v3 for Raw. It's just 110 left. Going to fall.
All she wrote for that point. 1-1 on Atlas as we go to the bottom right with the waterfall and the frogs.
Frogs are cool. I love the frogs.
The frogs are sick. Frogs are cool animals, man. Frogs are pretty cool animals. What's your favorite animal?
I don't really know. That's a good question.
You can sit on it then. You can sit on it. I think whales are cool. I like whales. I also like turtles. I think those are cool animals. New comes out super, just running them down.
I'm gonna be honest. Fortunate scenario to be in there. I would hate it if it was me in that situation. So.
Yeah, getting walked down by a Noon. Kind of scary. Yeah.
They got this Juno Ray. I don't know if they've used one yet this map. To be honest, I'm kind of don't remember.
First point they did. I don't think they did anything for the most recent point though. First point for sure.
So we'll see if they can find some good value out of it here. It's going to be really, really good to brawl on Taco with it. Just get in the backline instead, and Timeless able to clean up OK Dragon. Beat out from Albert, but not able to save the Kiriko. As Timeless able to find a trade as Bree dies. 110's Ram ult. Trying to clean this one up, and Kitsky is going to die. Taco does get traded.
Really good trade. Very good trade. Ra lost both their supports before Kitsuki Saki. And the Curie swap from Kitsuki Saki. What do you think about that? I think it's better. I like it instead of the break. I'm not a big fan of the brig.
I'm not a big fan either. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I'm also just not. I think Brig Juno is also just not that great of a backline anymore. Personally, I'm not a big fan of it anymore.
I don't think
it makes sense to why. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Blade coming out for Timeless, trying to do something with it. Gets one, not a second one though. Just too fast. Too fast. OW is. Says bye bye. That's both supports down for Raw.
Taco dead as well, and it looks like Raw are gonna lose this one. Maybe have enough time for another recontest here.
Just keeping us updated. Demonetized did win night markets, but Six Kingdom just took the point from them on the Gardens. About 20% to 20%.
Yeah, Noki Dragon trying to hold this one. The touch is here for Raw. Pulse Bomb, hold that. Bree, 1 HP, going to fall. And Taco dead as well. Commercial has so much left to do here, but the trades are coming in for Raw, using the ult effectively.
New pop, but doesn't get anything. Great stun on the Jinxed. An amazing follow-up from Timeless.
Yeah, Raw are gonna take back control here. It looks like. I mean, 110 just gonna stall the point out, but
wait, it might be enough. It might be enough. Dragon's coming back. Never mind. Great flash. An amazing dodges and weaves as Bree gets back to the team to Suzu Commercial, and that's the point flip for Raw.
Yeah, and they still don't have any ults. Nice of Revan. They have the Sierra ult coming up on the Ram and the Juno ult. So, I mean, still like their odds here. Thomas really going to have to build up to this Blade quickly.
Yep, Kitsuki Saki did switch to the Lucio to try and recontest. Died and then is now back on the Curie. I don't know if they rushed before that. Okay, Dragon getting an opening pick on the commercial.
On pre-fight. This is big. Jinx trying to clear space towards the high ground. Has the Sierra ult.
Oh, and Jinx gets it with the help of Dragon.
Going to fall. Now Jinx working towards the point, just shooting Taco. Raw gonna have to probably give this flip and recontest. Hunter Tang really targeting the backline here, has the ramble to extend the turn, and Taco is gone. Knights of Revan. What can you show us? Up 2-1, trying to send this to a third map.
Which would be a crazy story. We've been hitting a lot of map 3s tonight. A lot of also quick losses, but a lot of map 3s.
That's true. It's been a good like little preseason tourney.
Yes. For Demonetized versus the other match going on, Six Kingdom still in the middle of Gardens. Demonetized looking like they're trying to win this fight and take the map. We'll have to see how it goes. Blizzard comes out. Back to our current match with Knights of Riven and Ra setting up commercial on this high ground. But coming out from Timeless.
And Juno gonna get cut through here. Taco once again dead. Raw do get the early flow. I mean, little percentage, I guess. Ooh, holy everybody.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, oh my god, so many ults. 9 ults, just free cam, There's just gonna be everything, just free cam. It's gonna go kind of crazy this fight. But Riptide will catch it all. Here we go. I want to see the rushes out first. Then to respond, we want to get the Juno ults. Bam, rush. Beat, not there. Irrelevant, dropped by Jinx and the Sierra ult.
Ooh, Rambolt comes out. We're punching
both sides.
Punching the demons. And Taco's dead. Commercial trades. Okay, Dragon. Hunter Chain's looking for the follow-up as Timeless falls.
In favor of Knights of Revan right now. 70% on the board.
Trying to send this to a third map.
And it looks like they'll be pretty successful. 20% left. Irrelevant has to go Taxi and then get 2 point at the same time. We do have Beat Noon for Raw, but Revan still has the Juno Orbital Ray. Here it comes, popped out. Do they get a touch? They should. They do get it just in the nick of time. Suzu out from Bree, but that should leave everything for Knights of Revan to open up this fight and secure Atlas. I keep changing the pronunciation of their team name. Fucked up.
Knights of Revan.
Knights of Revan. Huh. There we go. Knights of Revan.
Well, yeah, looks like they're going to cap the third point. I guess we're going to a third map here. Last game, taking this all the way.
Wow, what's going on? Let's go down to third point. Demonetized versus Six Kingdom. Six Kingdom did win just one Gardens by the skin of their teeth. By the enamel of their teeth. Why do we call it the skin of their teeth? Teeth doesn't have skin.
I mean,
not like human skin or like animal skin. Do skin have their own teeth? Do teeth have their own skin? Yeah, do skin have their own teeth? And we're at bunnies. Thank you, bunnies. I appreciate that not. Do like these comps though. I like the hazard. And I also like the Mei to answer the hazard.
Yeah.
Not sure what I think about Emery. What do you think about Emery right now?
Fine. Fine is the best way. I think better options, but not like throwing the game if you're good at it.
Makes sense, makes sense. Nade opens up from Jargo onto Munching.
Yeah, Mr. Carrot's gonna fall.
Yeah, rare misplay from the Carrot. Rare misplay.
Six Kingdom.
Rare
over here.
Yeah. Oh, can we go back to the bunnies? They're like right in front of the camera, actually. Oh, never mind. Poofa scared them away. What the fuck, Poofa? I mean, thank you, Poofa. Great Wall. Catches Joshin out.
Yeah, and XL Middle needs to get out. I mean, Spooky trying to find value with his Ram form.
I mean, good trade. I like that. I do like this idea. I do like, opening pick from Six Kingdom. I do like them trying to go in early and then just leave and then go back in and then leave.
This is actually winnable. This lose really low.
Yeah, we'll see if Spooky can survive, but he cannot. And that's going to be Six Kingdom winning this fight and taking 50% on this final point. Now again, winner of this will later go to face Boundless Waltz, who just 2-0'd Pachisubba earlier tonight.
Very true. Six Kingdom have a ton of ults for this next fight. Joshin is on Torb for whatever reason. And
Probably
I
help with this dive.
really do not know what is happening.
Yeah, probably to help with this dive. Torb's pretty decent into Hazard. Not amazing, but not bad at all. Reaper, you kind of want that more for the brawl, and Hazard's not really someone you play Reaper into. You can, but I do like the Torb into it a little bit more. Annihilation out from Spooky.
They're going to find Elemental, but trade's kind of in 6 Kingdom's favor.
And that's 90%. This is kind of rough. Demonetize on the ropes.
Yeah, and I mean, gonna get a touch here from
that's
Munching,
overtime.
but we got the Blizz. We're gonna have to drop it here. Oh lordy lord!
Doesn't get anything frozen though. Spooky gets mustard.
Either finds a kill. Wait, maybe
Exo's
dead. Wait, no. Stop it, lads. Nidus finds the trade on a 5s with a point flip. Is here. Miku's gone.
Don't joke with me, lad. What do you mean Demonetize won the fight? This shit is serious.
Yeah, I don't really know what happened, but we're just chilling on the point right now. I mean, Joshin got this Ramble, or not this Ramble, this Torwell. I'm curious to see if
just all over the floor.
Just throwing it everywhere. You really know.
Just all over everywhere. Just everywhere, on the stairs, on the floor, on the walls.
Down, like
kind of crazy. Hey, he's just there. That's that Torb gameplay.
Has to get out. 40% in counting for demonetized.
I mean,
that's this curious.
Yeah, beat and the rush from demonetized. Rush comes out from 6th Kingdom though, and not. I can't pronounce that name. I'm sorry, I can't read it. Gets picked and it's looking good for demonetized. Elemental tries to jump, does not get the mega. Just jumps off to reset. And that's 60% for demonetized, as they are clawing back at 6th Kingdom. Let's give them some monetization.
Real big signs of life. I mean, they have such a good opening for the next fight too. Nidus used the Curish in the last fight. Pretty big for demonetized. I mean.
Yeah, they stopped making like 2016 edgy content in 2018.
What is this? What is this? What is this kite that I just watched?
Hey, that was tech. I'm not gonna lie, that was tech. There's the downpour coming out. Does not really hit anything. Beat comes out.
Yeah, Spooky's just walking. And kills are starting to get found here.
Miku on point. Gets the flip, which is great for Miku. That's a touch from Munching. No pulse, no recall, I meant.
Hold that.
Hold that. It does do a bunch of damage to Elemental.
Oh, wait, Elemental's gone before beat. Wait, mustard single beat.
What the hell? Not even to Miku? Not even to Jargo? No one? Really?
Yeah, Jargo, I mean, needs so much with this. Goodbye, Joshin. Potentially goodbye. Grunt to Fodok, but Bobs finds the trade.
Doesn't matter, Demonetize does have a tank. And that's the most important part.
Point. Dr. Django trying to do it. All the
oh my
hazards
god, great.
Back,
wait, great.
Munching finds the kill, Nidus, and accidentally find trades. With Doomfist.
This is the
Get
punch.
It done, and Spooky's dead. Wait.
Oh, great punch.
Looks like 6th Kingdom are gonna do it.
Wait, they're gonna do it. This is theirs. That's theirs. That's it. 6th Kingdom will advance all the way from round 1, beating out Chosen in 2-1, now beating out Demonetized 2-1 in round 2, to face Boundless Waltz in semifinals later this weekend. But that's not the last match of the night, Parker. We got one more.
I know.
We got one more game. And bunnies. W bunnies. I'm Knock. Nope. Thank you, Knock. Appreciate that. The bands are Orisa and Tracer. Roz banning Tracer. Knights of Revan banning Orisa. Welcome back.
Oh, I left the channel, so the bunnies are gone. Oh. Okay, I figured we could take some time while we wait for this to look at some brackets. So,
Great, yeah.
So we have, and here this should be A League, I believe.
Yes, this is A League.
Yeah, A League. So we lost Arc Mother, Whale Shark up on the first round. Noble Steed lost their game. So tomorrow at 10 p.m., Caladrius will be facing off against Phantom Verdict because I have to hit the button apparently.
Gotta update brackets. Yeah.
Result bracket. There we go. So Caladrius versus Phantom Verdict will be at Saturday at 10 p.m. Snowdrop and Black Crown were both taken out by Serial. They will have their match. I don't know. I have to look at that one. We might be able to schedule the Serial map tomorrow. Otherwise, it will be Sunday. Odin were taken out by Amatori, and Echo Knights versus Amatori will face tomorrow at Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern.
Yep. Before you transition, it does look like we're going in on the last match. Person did say that in A Live, so we might have to pick it up a little bit. Unless you can put the bracket on the side thing. Okay, it's fun. It's fun.
We just run it. We just run it. Danu lost out, so we're gonna have 2 rounds there at Saturday at 8, and then Sunday for 6 p.m. will be Blue Rose and Nightwings. And then Sunday at 7 right after, right? So those 2 are going to be fast, and we'll have to see what happens with that last game. If it happens 3 in a row, we'll see if Blue Rose, Nightwings, or Flying Blowhush has to face a winner there. So, yeah, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, kind of rough. Kind of rough.
And let's go the last one here quick. Knights of Revan, we're watching that right now. They are faced Freefall tomorrow at 9 p.m. Whoever wins this one. Elvish Soul Knife took out Eternal X, and as well as Yatagarasu, and they will be facing the winner of that game. Again, also have to see the schedule. Suba took out Goblin Goobers, but then lost out to Boundless Waltz. Chosen lost to Six Kingdom, and Demonetized just lost to Six Kingdom as well. So Six Kingdom on a hot streak will face Boundless Waltz, who got that bye. And I have to figure out schedule for that. So we're gonna hopefully have that one tomorrow. I think we should be able to fit that one tomorrow.
That's the move. Yeah, I feel like that's the move.
Demonetized versus Boundless. Yeah, that game will be tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Sweet.
So yep, and yeah, cool.
Sweet.
I'm going to send you back to this one now. They're just going.
Sweet. Thank you, Knock, for the update on the bracket. Are you going to leave us? Yeah, he's going to leave us. Goodbye, Knock. And here we go. Knock, we have no sound.
True.
Knock, we have no sound. Thank you, Knock. Appreciate that. We have sound. We are hearing things. This is interesting.
Revan on the Domina, I really am not a fan. I'll be honest.
There's a lot of things happening.
I don't know why we're playing Jetpack Cat Widowmaker.
Okay, this is interesting. Taco is forced so far back because we just have no pressure at all.
Like, guys, what are we doing?
We just have no pressure at all.
I don't even know what to say. Like, really trying to like lose.
Yeah, you see the Tracer ban, you're like, oh, they're gonna play Cat Bastion. No, we'll play Cat Widow. Yes. I remember when we were doing that, the Dallas Fuel versus Extinction match, and it just did not matter. So they just played Cat Widow with Mercy all the time. Uber did not enjoy that for 3 maps straight. Not at all. But Wall comes out from Dragon, doesn't really find anything, just applies a little bit of pressure onto Raw. Raw trying to break this choke point open, but is getting forced back. Suzu forced as well. And Commercial, ooh, getting one.
And Nozomi is gone. Looks like Raw are going to find a fight win here. Taco really, really low, though.
Yeah, but should live. And yeah, they just kind of collapse onto the rest of Knights of Revan. Pretty well, good fight. Just hard poke, get an opening pick from Commercial. Look for an overstep from Knights of Revan, because that's kind of not. I don't want to say it's a status quo from them, because it's it's their first match, but maybe it's a pattern that Ra has picked up because I have not so far. But yeah, so great shield from Taco, a great engage. Surely we can shoot. Nope, the Panoctagon making too much space. Oh, what was? I love Bondors. Thank you for the Bondors. We have just the game on full screen now. Yippee!
Zombie's got this Juno, and I mean, it could be pretty brutal for Taco to walk into it. I mean, you got to find some opener with like commercial pressure on the back line, but I mean, they're gonna go with the Juno early, so.
Yeah, not too sure if I'm a big fan, considering that Ra has a billion other ults online.
Taco's just preserving HP in the corner here. Timeless kind of creating a split, but Blade's gonna come out. Cuts down
nice.
one. Oh. We thought
trying to hit our own teammate.
Enemy Sojourn.
Yeah, they are not playing Sojourn. Timeless, they're not playing Sojourn.
Yeah,
it's okay though.
Die out here, so it's gonna be like this could pretty snowball pretty fast for Raw. I think and Brem's respawn's pretty long here.
Yeah. It's they can get though the Blizz. I do like the Blizz being available here. And the Sierra ult can either be used to make a lot of space or secure some kills after the Blizzard gets used. So we'll kind of see. Ra has the beat, but
I think Ra should be into this so you can preserve Suzu for the Blizz. You don't have it forced out beforehand.
Yeah, I kind of agree, especially with this Juno Brig comp that you're playing in the backline. As they just walk without the beat, punishing.
I mean, shit, no beat needed.
Yeah.
Sure.
Just press W. Just press W. It could never go wrong. And it didn't. But yeah.
More fight, I guess.
Yeah, there's the beat coming out in the Blizz. Rush and goddamn it, Annihilation at the same time.
Commercial finds another backline's dead. 4 Knights of Revan.
Just swing, bang, bang.
Up. We're talking from commercial, just a victory lap. And 1-0 start for Raw.
Yeah. Kind of crazy. 1-0 start for Raw. We still have our badge. No, our low shield. Look at some of the stats. Commercial 15-0. Kind of going crazy this match. Or this map, at least, specifically.
Not a fan of your home team, huh?
Applying a bunch of pressure. Taco also up there.
Been really good so far. Why are we... Please tell me we're not going to come out on Widow.
Nope.
God.
We already did that once, and it didn't really work. And then we won.
Let's wait, do it again.
Back to the Juno Ana this time. Interesting. Is our Ana gonna TB forward? It does look that way.
I guess up left on the side. Sierra here.
Yeah. Interesting what you think about the Ana in this comp.
I mean,
I don't mind it.
It's definitely like an interesting pick. I mean, you have Juno, so it's really just like kind of a greedy backline. Timeless.
Yeah.
To find some way to punish it.
For sure. It's gonna be really bad because of the wall. Or the shield, rather. That could fuck up Dragon. Like, yeah, like, that's a situation where you want Suzu because, you know, Dragon's just caught super far in, gets booped out instantly out of May block, and then, you know, just explodes. And that is a dominant fight win from Ra.
Just try and take control here. They end this one with a point win, so see if they can find it here with the early start. Kitsuki is kind of building up to Nano pretty quick.
Yeah, which is pretty good. Which is very good. Hopefully securing some more nades can get a Nano this fight. We're at 70% for the Nano on the side of Knights of Revan. So we'll have to see. Jinx falling very low but surviving. And Revan is called out, has to form. Still living, but damn. Both DPS on the side of Knights of Revan instantly dropped.
Oh yeah. Raw, they look pretty good right now. No ults using the last fight. Kitsuki now has the Nano, but Commercial has this overclock as well.
some swaps from Knights of Revan, getting the Juno off for the Kiri, and getting instead of the
This
Mei,
bad.
we have
This
the
is really bad.
Genji. Yeah.
We cannot
We
reset
also
our
have the
ult charge
Cass.
like this. I think Raw.
Especially
might
this
just steamroll.
close.
Yeah. Yeah, time. Oh, Kitsuki's gone.
That's a bad pick. That's a bad pick. 70%.
Oh, we're
OC out.
overclocking.
Maybe we can secure a kill. If we secure a kill here, it's very good for Ra. They'll look very strong to winning this map and taking the series
What
victory.
a moral victory. I mean, the stagger is just so long. This next fight's going to take, and it's going to get to 99% on the point. They have Kirish, they have Blade, but Timeless obviously dead. Taco has the Ramatra ult as well. I mean, they can win this fight. They have the ult advantage, technically.
Yeah.
They beat as well, so. See what happens, Bree. Taking a lot of damage and looking for kills, finds one.
Oh.
It's just Revan left with the Nano Ramatra ult, but it looks like Raw should be able to take this one.
And that's all Revan wrote. Raw taking the series 2-1 and advancing to play against Freefall tomorrow or sometime this weekend. That is Keeg's team with Paracelsus as captain and pretty good roster. Also a Jinxed. So we'll see if Raw can continue the streak of fighting against players named Jinxed and winning.
I guess we'll have to wait and see. I don't know. It's a good series, though.
It was a good series. It was a very nice series. Very back and forth. But that is all for the first day of the kickoff tourney.
Holy, it was
A
done.
lot of games. Started at what, 7 p.m.?
That was 31 games this weekend. We just did 16 of them. We sadly missed out on one game, but we hit the rest of them, and I'm so proud. Gonna send a huge shout out to my team. Let me just go look at them quick. Friday, Spooky, Mark, Kothar, Obius Kachow, Orange, Jimmy, Poofa was moral support. There were the bunnies. Thormier, Bakery, Riptide. Riptide and Kachow both doing BPL stuff for the first time. A bunch of people set up a lot of things, put a lot of effort in to make it happen, so it's really awesome. Let's check out C quick before we head out, because that was the game that just finished.
Yep, they'll be playing Freefall.
Yeah. Here we go. So Freefall and Raw are playing at 9, and I think I'm actually gonna schedule that other game for the right hour right after. Yeah. So that next game, that semifinals, match 9, was gonna happen at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Sweet.
And same as the Six Kingdom versus Boundless. So those teams are gonna happen right there, and they'll have all of Sunday to figure out when they want to play. Yeah, I'll just flip through them. Anything else to say? Here's B League.
B League, I mean, very interesting. Blue Rose and Nightwings, mostly because Blue Rose is the same org as Freefall, and they haven't played, and also Amatori already won in A League. So that org is looking at 1 success so far, but maybe they can make it 4 tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, I'm also interested in seeing the Mango Nectar versus the Those Who Crow game. Those look pretty good to me. I think those are the highlights, the games you want to look for. But Blue Rose doesn't play until Sunday, so GG's.
Yep. And then here we go. We have A League, Siren Song, Zuriel already made it semifinals. And then tomorrow at 8 and 10 p.m. we'll have the other round 2 matches. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, for sure.
Does look pretty good. Very interesting to see Echo Knights play. And then also Caldarius, not a bad team at all, but I wonder how they're going to take Phantom Verdict.
Yeah,
and that's all.
And that's it. That's it. Thank you everyone so much for watching and sticking through us. Pcnurick, Parker. Absolute legend, powered through. And Future, thanks for hopping in. Hunter Tane was also here. we had casters earlier today on our A and B streams, and I forgot to call him out, but deserves a lot of credit. Person 867 literally wouldn't have happened without that guy just being the guy in the chair for us today. So, yeah.
Thank you, person. Thank you, everyone. It's a great day one.
Yeah, we'll see y'all later. Goodbye.